All right, we're good to go. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher, and this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how you all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. It's a Friday, so yeah, week's over. Thank God. Get back to work full time. My contract work started back this week, but it was kind of slow. But it starts back fully next week, so I made it through the lean time for the most part. So thank you to those who donated. You saved my life, literally. So let's see where to get comments. Bookwormatic is in the room. Bookwormatic, how you doing? You need to have a woman on called Foodie Beauty from Canada. Yeah, I looked her up. She's some big fat white broad that wants to be a Muslim. Addresses at LARPs as a Muslim. I don't know about that. She definitely looks like a lolcow material, i.e. somebody I can dunk on. I don't know if she's somebody I actually want to have on my show. What for? I don't know. I might dunk on her, though. Thank you for pointing her out. I know you probably wanted me to have her on as a guest, but I might just make fun of her. Sorry. Kalashnikova, at least it's someone who probably actually cooks decently. Well, she's a big fat broad. I don't know. That's not necessarily a qualifier, though, for being a good cook. I mean, look at Jeremy Hambley. Big fat sloppy pig he is. That guy can't cook. Just eats a lot of donuts. You don't have to necessarily be a good cook to be a fatty, or vice versa. Not all good cooks are fatties, and not all fatties are good cooks. So, yeah. Isaac Kemp, Boogie2988 is truly a fall from grace. I used to love the character Francis. I honestly don't get the skits this guy does. Boogie does a lot of weird skits. They don't make any sense to me. They're so obviously fake. The performative aspect is just so glaringly obvious. I mean, the guy is not going to win any acting awards. That's for sure. But yeah, he definitely threw his career away with all the hookers and the drugs and, good lord, cryptocurrency. Bookwormatic. Bachelor of Philosophy. Just watched the arrest of that Jenny Lynn. She's bonkers. Hey, come on now. She's not that bad. Maybe just having a bad day, that arrest she had there. You don't know. I don't know. I liked her. I thought she was interesting. I think there's more there. I'm going to try and get in touch with her and see if she'll come on as a guest. I want to discuss the arrest with her, what was going on in her ad, man. But, like, give her some kudos and some clout, because I thought she was great. She was very funny. Most women, don't take this personally, ladies in the audience, but if you're, at all based, you know you're not funny, right? You do know that. Most women are not funny. I'm sure there's exceptions to the rule, but they just prove the rule. But she was hilarious. Can I take you out of the car? I don't know. Can you? That was hilarious. We're asking you, sweetheart, say the female cops, and she's like, you can try. She was hilarious. Oh, man. Kalashnikova, Bookworm Roddick says hello. Kalashnikova, foodie beauty person, would she be a willing co-host for realist? Would a person running a cooking channel appreciate lolcow content? Probably not. Probably not, especially if she's a lolcow. Isaac Kemp. That Jenny Lynn broad, all that drama over $500 damage to a car. The broad was crazy. Yeah, but she was hot. She had a great ass. What do you want? I have weird taste in broads. What do you want from me? I don't know, man. Yeah, she probably was crazy, But anyway, Bookwormatic. I think the Foodie Beauty broad would hate TRP. She's a druggy lolcow, but I'm sure she'd love the money. I don't know what money. I couldn't afford to pay her nothing. I'm barely scraping by myself like most people. Oh, you mean like the ad revenue? Maybe. I don't know. Collab would probably get a lot of views, but I would just want to make fun of her. I mean, she's a blob. It reminded me of Jabba the Hutt when I looked at her pic. I mean, she's eating donuts and stuff. Oh man, what is she, like a food addict? Well, obviously she's fat, but I mean, what is she, like a food critic or something? I don't know that I trust fat food critics. I mean, they'll eat anything. That's why they're fat. They're like drug addicts. They're not too concerned about the quality of the dope. They just want more dope. They're not the most discerning connoisseurs of food, as it were. So I'm not sure that she'd be a very good food critic. But anyway, Isaac Kemp. What is realist definition of a lolcow? It's like somebody who is unashamedly lacking in self-awareness, coupled with a dash of narcissism and extravagantly nutty behavior that they're not really all that concerned about in regards to what other people think. They'll act totally completely insane, and they don't care what you think. They'll just lose their mind, and, oh, you think I'm crazy? I don't care. I'm going to keep getting crazy. But anyway, let's continue. Bookwormatic. I'd like to see a cook-off between Foodie Beauty and Styx. I don't know. I don't know anything about her, but I find it hard to believe she's less functional than Styx. Oh, is there anybody out there that is less functional than Styx? Well, I guess Skid Row bums, right? But I don't know that those Skid Row bums are less functional insofar as they're just less able to manipulate people that are in their environment. So I think Styx is pretty dysfunctional and a low capability. I don't think he can function in reality, but at the same time, Styx is very good at manipulating people. And so he's also mildly entertaining. Thanks to his YouTube channel, he has had some financial freedom, even though realistically speaking, he's not functional at all. So I don't know. I don't know. Practically, he's not very functional, but hard to say. All right, stream quality is pretty good. Let's continue here. Isaac Kemp, when you look at it objectively, everything from A-logging to Kiwi Farm sprung from the lolcow loins of Chris Chan. Yeah, but the entire lolcow space is controlled by a handful of people. The Kiwi Farms, the Keemstar guy, who is actually a moderator on Kiwi Farms as well. In fact, he's a very high-level moderator. He has, like, I think the highest level of access and control in terms of moderation that you can have without being the website owner. So you've got Keemstar, you've got the Josh Moon and the Kiwi Farms crowd, and you've got Fat Man and Little Coke Boy. And they run the lolcow sphere, and they decide who gets to have a voice and who doesn't. They gatekeep the hell out of it. So, yeah, it's a pretty rarefied a sphere, as it were. Clash to COVID. Does anyone else think Styx will show up in chat again? Yes. Of course he will. The dude has no life. Styx has no life, man. He'll be back. By the way, I have no problem with Styx coming in, even with one of his sock puppet accounts. The thing I have a problem with is the guy spams the hell out of the chat. And he doesn't ask questions. He just asks a lot of leading questions, rhetorical questions. The guy is just a statement machine. He's just a flow of consciousness machine. He doesn't really say anything interesting, just like his videos. Oh, do you think he'll show up tonight? I don't know. It depends on how drunk he got today. Isaac Kemp, I hope so. I got to go for him tonight. Shane Cashman's in the room. What going on? Hey, Shane, how you doing? How are you doing? Anyone who doesn't thumbs up is not real. Brother Weaver, thoughts on hypnosis? It can be useful for like positive reinforcement, but I don't think it's all that useful long term. I think it might be useful as an aid, an addendum for say behavior modification therapy. So I think it could be helpful in that sense to reinforce positive behaviors that you want to adopt. But I don't think it's cure all. No. Kalashnikova, hey brother Weaver. Shane Cashman, Boogie skits seem very projective now in retrospect. Well, he's been doing that lolcow live for a while now, a couple years. And so he's more or less stopped making content regularly on his channel because he's getting a regular paycheck from that lolcow live. I think, now this shocks me. Keemstar pays him 50 grand a year. Whoa, we got a super chat from who we got? And Skos Chrome 1, your fave D-bag bearing, released a video today that was anti-Jer, but he was so oppressively assholish he came off worse than Jer. Thank you for... Oh, but you got to get my patented four-finger clap. We need some confetti as well. One sec. And some hearts, because I love anybody that supports the channel, which actually allows it to keep going. The amount of time and effort I put into this channel with all of the editing and the thumbnails and the shows, it doesn't actually pay off monetarily. So I might be making $5 an hour. But it's a labor of love. So any help is greatly appreciated. Yeah, I need to upgrade my webcam first. Well, first thing I'm going to do is move out of here. I have an apartment to go look at tomorrow. I hope it's okay. I'm not going to rent a place that doesn't save me some money. If it's the same rent as this place, it'd be kind of pointless. Although it would be probably a bigger place. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, once I have that done and then I make some needed upgrades, well, repairs to my car. They're not like emergency, but they do need to be done, and then I can think about upgrading my kit for the show. Thank you very much, Ansco Chrome. Probably pronounced that terribly. I don't like bearing, mainly because, well, the guy, so he tries to put on this nice guy act, but he's not a nice guy. I've talked to him behind the scenes. And the way he came after me and my Little Nothing channel, all because I blocked him on Twitter. I didn't even attack the guy. I literally just blocked him because I didn't like his attitude. I thought he was very on high and dismissive and far too arrogant and egotistical. And it was just very off-putting. So I didn't want to talk to him. Like, I don't have the right to block you. You arrogant SOB, like, you're so big, you're so great, you're so wonderful. You're entitled to my time. Like, if you grace me with your attention, I should be flattered and I must speak to you. And if I don't, you're going to try and destroy my channel. And by the way, my channel is still suffering to this day from what he did. He knocked my views way down. Because people in this space, there's a lot of crossover between his channel and mine. And they're very cult-like. And so if a big creator like Bearing tells him, don't watch me or you know, disparages me or goes after me, people will follow his lead. So I think the guy's very petty and vindictive, and he's very immature. And so I don't want anything to do with him. Yeah. I find it interesting, though. The guy says he doesn't care, but if you make a video, you absolutely care. You absolutely care. He says, I don't care about the drama with Jer. Meanwhile, you're getting involved in all this lolcow stuff. He's made numerous videos now about Styx Hexenhammer. And now he's made 2 videos about bearing. If he didn't care, he would make 0 videos. So he's got this holier-than-thou attitude, like he's above it all. But his actions say otherwise. Vespasian Judah says, I thought it was warranted as bearing has generally kept his mouth shut. Not I think he hurt the guy's feelings. I mentioned the realist in his comments, though, and he said it was a shame. Yeah, he's not going to respond to that. I think he should be ashamed of himself. Talk about punching down. I didn't even do anything to the guy. I spoke to him in a private DM. He revealed the contents of the private DM. Things that I would have never said if I thought he was going to make them public, something he chose to do just to be petty and vindictive because I blocked him on Twitter. He even admitted that. It was obvious that it was all about getting back at me for blocking him. He focused very much on the blocking. And then he came after me and tried to use me as content fodder, right? I mean, dude. I mean, you should be ashamed. I'm a small little up-and-coming YouTuber. I have some talent, but, that's not what's most important on YouTube. It's more about who you know and if you can get the right collabs. And you're going to come after me and try to destroy my channel? Why? Was I blocked you on Twitter? Yeah, dude, come on. Come on, grow up. Grow up, man. Oh, hey, man, I was just talking a little bit of smack. It was no big deal. Why you so butthurt? Well, dude, you knew what would happen. You knew what would happen. Of course, he would be, like, claiming plausible deniability. I had no idea it would damage your channel. Okay, buddy. Whatever. But anyway, yeah, I don't like the guy. But thank you very much, AnscoChrome1, for the donation. Very much appreciated. It really, really helps. Anyway, let me get back to the live chat. Give me a chance to scroll back, by the way. Forgive me, guys. I have to pay the most attention to the people who super chat, and for good reason. Now I have to find where I left off. There we go. CJ, I just watched her too. Jefferson Electric. Sticks is a great chef and highly intelligent. Is this Sticks? And just keeps hitting the home runs with his political takes. Ah, okay, you're dunking on him. Good. I do love sarcasm. CJ548. Sticks couldn't tell a pork chop from a piece of beef. Not the brightest example Vermont has to offer. You think? Jefferson Electric. Also, he's such a good father and respecter of women. Yes, he does everything very well, especially fatherhood. Jefferson Electric is obviously being sarcastic. CJ says Sticks drinks his own seed. Maybe he uses it in magic rituals, right? CJ says that's why he has that snake swallowing itself emblem. Yeah, that's disgusting, man. We don't want to hear about that. Yeah, that's nasty, dude. Sticks would rather have a beer than be the father of the year. Isaac Kemp, I don't think he could be the father of the year. He lacks the parental instinct. Kalashnikova, that Ouroboros, it's a good emblem for how Sticks has obliterated his own life. Yes! Yes! Very good observation. Shane Cashman says, CJ, does he mix it with his Fanta like Christian? Oh, God. This is some disgusting stuff. Could you guys keep a little more PG? Unlike Jeremy Hambley, I don't really review these comments before reading them. Vespasian Judah, I'm late. Catching up now. Shane Cashman, you forgot the degenerate locale farmer like N-Word Boy, William Glory Hole, and the late music biz Marty. N-Word Boy. I don't know who that is. Give me a sec. So people bring up these locales during the show. I keep forgetting to bring paper and pen because I have brain damage and I have very bad memory. But anyway, let me look up N-Word Boy. N-Word Boy, here we go. Somebody dressed like It. His avatar is It from the Stephen King universe. N-Word Boy. What the hell? This is one inbred looking mofo here. Holy crap. Okay, he's getting bookmarked. He's got a lot of views, actually. What the hell? The last time that he made content was a year ago, but that video has 887,000 views. What the hell? Jeez, I guess when you look this freaky, people want to watch your videos. I don't know. Wow, okay. But he hasn't made videos in like a year. He's irrelevant. If he was still making content, maybe, but is he dead? Did this guy die? Why did he stop making content? He gets good views. He can make a living off these views. He wouldn't even have to live that frugally. Wow, this guy's got a decent average view count. What the hell? Why would he quit? Okay, well, it's too bad he stopped making videos. He's no longer relevant. Otherwise, I would talk about him. William Glory Hole? Who the hell is that? Let me look him up. Give me a sec. William Glory Hole. Glory Hole? Isn't that where guys go to have gay sex? Boy. William Glory Hole. 19,000 subs. All right, let me check this guy out. Looks like he's got an avatar of something that looks like the Crypt Keeper, but is not the Crypt Keeper. What was his last video? A month ago? Okay. Bookmark him too. I don't know. Doesn't seem like any of these people you're telling me about make recent content. And the late Biz Marty. Well, if he's dead, why would I talk about him? He can't make a response video. Anyway, let's move on. Isaac Kemp. Styx' dad was the freaking Night Stalker, and I'm not talking Kolchak. Brother Weaver, keep the laughs coming. I was rolling on the Styx Trump video. Very good. Shane Cashman, my dad makes about 10K more than Boogie. Yeah, Boogie, yeah. Well, I don't know. Boogie don't make a lot, man. He's pretty low rent at this point. Shane Cashman, low-cow farmers are very possessive. Oh, you've noticed. They're very covetous of their audience. Yes, very much so. They're not much for collaboration, I've noticed. Isaac Kemp, Baring is definitely watching your content and taking notes. You think? I doubt it. Maybe when he, yeah, he doesn't seem the type to give credit to other people. Likes to hoard it all for himself. No matter how much help or advice or information he gets from somebody else. Yeah, he may have actually watched some of my videos about Styx. Who knows? Best Basing Judah, I agree, Isaac. Jefferson Electric, Styx is casting a witch's spell on all of us. Oh, well. I guess we should be scared. Shane Cashman, I still watch Boogie's old videos for nostalgia. Really? I mean, what's in them that's all that interesting? I'm talking about the Francis crap? I don't know, man. It's too obviously performative. He's like the worst actor on the planet. Isaac Kemp. Maybe that's part of the appeal. Styx admitted in his chat that he knows nothing about physics. How can someone who doesn't understand quantum physics cast a spell? Dude, I don't know, man. It's all fantasy anyway. And Sco Chrome, you pronounced it correctly. Long defunct film. I'm the photographer guy you know. Oh! And so, oh, dude, you, oh, yes. Very generous, a GoFundMe donation. Yeah. How you doing, my man? This guy's a very good photographer, by the way. Does some excellent black and white stills. Yeah. Glad to see you here, man. You're most welcome. Clash Takova. If Stolas is actually real, I think it's obvious their demonic contract is up and he's come to take Styx's soul. Well, there's a reason I use him as a counterpoint in all my thumbnails. Well, number one, Styx has a very limited life. He just hangs out in that laundry room all day. So I don't have a lot of environment to draw from in regards to creating thumbnails. But also because, yeah, that's his best friend. His only friend. An imaginary friend. You know. Isaac Kemp, he's a physics guru. I don't know what you've heard. Yeah. Oh, Jefferson Electric. Yeah. Styx cast a circle of protection around his battered, misunderstood soul. That's it. Yeah, we just don't understand Styx, you know. That Cyrax you're looking at. Yeah, I did look into that guy. Isn't he dead? Didn't he die? Now, Styx is on that path. Isaac Kemp. I was literally teaching an AI how to assess quantum computing magic using Clifford Gates. Okay. Klashikova. So that's the reason Styx is a chronic drunk. He's keeping his mana topped up. Or Stolas will eat his soul. Shane Cashman. Their views are down because Cyrax hasn't been making content since Libs of TikTok exposed him for threatening ICE. Oh, is he still alive? Okay. Shane Cashman. But yeah, I still watch Old Boogie because of the era of internet culture. The Spacey Jude, I can't blame you. I still go back and watch The Amazing Atheist every once in a while. Oh, yeah. That's it. Now that's a lolcow. The Amazing Atheist. Okay, hold on a second here. I got to bookmark this guy. The Amazing Atheist. Isn't that the guy that became famous for the banana? The banana guy? I'm not talking about Onision. So give me a sec. Amazing Atheist. I'm not like Sticks here. I'm looking some stuff up people are telling me about in chat so that I can just bookmark it. Because my memory is garbage at this point. So if I don't make a note by bookmarking these people right now, I'll totally forget. Part of my memory that was damaged was partially the memory. Part of my brain that was damaged. All right, into the Amazing Atheist, 927,000 subs. Into the fray? What? 1 day ago? Wow, he looks terrible. Isn't he a young guy? He's like 30 or so. Wow, he looks like crap. Okay, yeah. This guy definitely, yeah. Okay. This guy is about as cringe as Sticks. He might be a little more intelligent, but I'm not even sure about that. I've seen some of his content. I mean, he's definitely more entertaining, but I don't think he's a very bright guy. He's really aging badly, yo. Wow, this guy. He's got like a Viking beard now. He's grown out his beard, and it's like tied off. His beard has a ponytail. And he's rocking the no mustache like Wolverine. Yeah. Big fat potato. This guy. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to cover him the next live stream. Yeah, we're going to have to cover this dude. For sure. Amazing Atheist is next. I mean, this guy is huffing his own farts. He's been huffing his own farts for over a decade. You know. All right, that's good. Yeah, thank you, guys. You've pointed out some people I have neglected to dunk on. Shane Cashman's still alive. Yeah, I got that. Vespasian Judah. He's Frey the Chaos Wizard. Vespasian Judah. He was famous before the banana. Yeah, he was kind of famous, but I don't know. Vespasian Judah, dude's a socialist. How is that moderate? Yeah, how bright can you be if you're a socialist, man? And if you actually believe in socialism, you're not too bright. Shane Cashman, trolls are harassing him in real life, so he has been making content. He's in his 40s? I thought he was like, okay. He still looks pretty bad. Is it just me, or do I think I look younger than this guy? I mean, go look at The Amazing Atheist. The dude is like aging really bad. I think I'm aging pretty good by comparison, yo. But that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just looking at this guy and I think there's some copious amount of substances in his system at any given time. Isaac Kemp, I mean moderate as in milquetoast. He deliberately avoids controversy. Well, in that way, he's just like... well, no, he's not like the Quartering. Okay, yeah, the Quartering seems to actively embrace trauma. Klashkova, last couple of videos from Amazing Gaytheist, he shaved. He looks like Michael Moore. Oh, God. Another ugly man. By the way, if you'll have noticed, yes, I'm back on the nicotine gum. I'm so ashamed. But it's a different nicotine gum, yo. Okay? Before I was using the 4 milligram pieces. Now I'm using the 2 milligram pieces. So I've cut my dose in half. And I really feel much better on this stuff now. So Yeah, I mean, I was just taking too much of it. The 4 milligram pieces are like for super heavy duty, like cigar chompers who've been smoking for decades. I don't smoke, so I should have been using the 2 milligram. And so, yeah, it helps a lot. I don't have nearly as much of a craving for the nicotine using these 2 milligram pieces. And I don't feel as, kind of like opposite in effect. Like the 4 milligram pieces kind of, I mean, they gave me more focus here, but also kind of took away energy. These are working just fine, the 2 milligram. So, yeah. But anyway, I know you don't give a crap. You're here to hear me dunk on people. Vespasian Judah, he stated that he's just tired of talking about Trump. Oh, he's got TDS? Jeez. Vespasian Judah, do what you need, my man. I don't like it to use nicotine, but I can't stop you. Well, I tried getting off it for almost 2 weeks, and I just was having real problems. Like, I didn't have the necessary energy or mental focus to even to do both this show and work. It was just really my, I mean, the deterioration was very obvious. So, drugs are not all bad. There's different tiers, and, some are stronger than others, and they get prescribed often because they work to treat actual medical conditions, like brain damage. It's either this or Adderall, yo. And I ain't taking that synthetic cocaine, Ritalin, Adderall crap. So, yeah. Not happening, okay? You think this is bad. No. That's amphetamines, man. I'm going to avoid the amphetamines, okay? Caffeine, gum. Dude, I drink coffee. I don't think it helps my brain. It helps my brain. The 4 milligram was just too much. It was causing me a lot of inflammation and joint pain. But I'm okay after a couple days. Just as long as I keep it down to like 10 pieces, 20 milligrams, I was doing like 10 or more pieces of the 4 milligram. And that was just way too much. Just the amount was too high. The cumulative effect was too much with the 4 milligram pieces. Now it's a lot better. Isaac Kemp, it helps you recover after you've been through. Go for it. Brother Weaver, Michael Moore made some good docs. Yeah, he did, actually. It's unfortunate he's a libtard. Kalashnikova, Amazing Atheist, and Dusty Smith are big AI advocates. Puts them at big odds with other leftists. Dusty Smith? I don't know who that is. Isaac Kemp, Kalashnikova AI is a great tool. It can be, unless it's used for ideological purposes. There's so many pseudoscientific claims about it that it scares people. Dude, I don't know about pseudoscientific. I mean, if that stuff is already sentient, we could be in trouble, yo. All right. Let's get to my first content piece. I think we're going to start with Sticks. Yep. By the way, Sticks Hexenhammer, he hasn't made content in a few days. I don't know what this guy does with his time. I mean, he has no job. The only thing he has to do is make videos. And he's got plenty of time to research videos. And yet he makes like 3 videos every once in a while now. It's not even every day. Meanwhile, all the time he has on his hands, he could easily make 5, 6, 7 videos a day. But he doesn't. You know, lacking motivation. I guess part of that is because his channel is not monetized. I don't get it. This guy could make $1,000 or $2,000 a month just by monetizing his channel. I mean, it's about engagement and watch hours. And unlike Jeremy Hambley's videos where people just click on, look at this fat goofball that's boring as hell and click off, most of the people that watch Sticks videos, they actually stay. Either because they're Sticks fans, and believe me, there are actual fans of this doofus, or they want to dunk on him. And so they hate watch. But either way, he gets a lot more engagement. He gets a lot more watch hours in regards to how many people watch, right? I mean, in totality, he doesn't get as many watch hours as Jeremy, but the people that do watch Sticks tend to watch a lot longer. So he could make a couple grand a month if he would just monetize his YouTube. But this freak wants to be able to say the F-bomb. Oh, I'm going to give up $2 grand a month so I can curse. Why? Why is that necessary? Well, because in truth, I have no self-control. I have no impulse control. I have no self-awareness. So I can't stop myself because I don't realize I'm doing it. Well, couldn't you just bleep it out afterwards in the editing software on your computer? Oh, right, he doesn't edit his videos. He just posts them as they are, stream of consciousness. So he's lazy. He's very lazy. And he has no self-control. So there you go. But anyway, he did a video recently about Biden. And I saw it on his channel, and I said, oh, it's too long. It's got to be boring as hell. I don't want to watch this. But somebody sent me a message and said, you should watch this because he's obviously drunk out of his mind. It's funny as hell. So I figure, all right, yeah. I mean, that and the fact that this guy hasn't made any content recently, so we don't have a lot of options. Brother Weaver, 485K for Styx's channel. Oh, geez, he's way down. He's lost like 20,000 subs. And counting. RM1042. Well, Styx is probably sleeping off a hangover most of the day. That's what he's doing with most of his time. Yeah, you're probably right. Isaac Kemp, if you worked with AI every day like I do, you would not be scared. I don't know, man. I'm not scared. I have concerns. Shane Cashman, my cousin and I made an entire AI reggae album. Isaac Kemp. AI really nails the Motown sound. Maybe I should make some music with AI. I don't know. Branch out in my video production. Chappy Chap sticks his arms are insane. Yeah, he looks like he's dying. He looks like he's dying. But guys, yeah, I do feel a lot better. Like before, when I was on the 4 milligrams, it was such a high dose, it was creating a lot of issues. I realize that now. And I had knee pain, and my knees were cracking too much. I had a lot of joint pain. Now I feel more or less okay. I don't have the same kind of fogginess in my brain. It was just too much. So these 2 milligram pieces. Now you might be asking, well, couldn't you just buy the 4 milligram and cut them in half? They're too small. Look at how tiny a piece of gum this is. You cut it in half, there's nothing there to chew or hold between your cheek and gum. All right. Anyway, let me get to the first story here. I'm going to turn on screen capture, so give me a sec. Oh! I forgot. I wanted to test out the new live chat viewer. Let me see. It's not working. Well, that's not so good. It's not working. It should be showing me the chat now, but it's not. Well, all right. That's a no-go. Onward and downward. All right, stick, sex, and hammer. Got it. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, look at this guy. Looks terrible. All right, let's do this. So hello all and welcome, and it is I, the Realist Philosopher, and this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? I hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. I'm doing okay, I'm doing all right. So we're back with Stick, Sex, and Hammer 666. His hair looks to be a little more in line. I don't know if that's because he's combing it or because it's gotten so greasy it's just hanging down more via the gravity pulling on all that extra heavy grease that's built up in his hair. I don't know. But he's not looking too good otherwise, though. He's still wearing the same shirt, of course. This is the epitome of I've given up on life, which he has, apparently. But anyway, here he's going to tell us about Biden. Yeah. Let's hear it, Sticks.
All right, everyone. We start off today talking about Joe Biden.
Clear your throat, buddy.
Actually, because he's still in the news.
Why?
And the Democrats are quite clearly looking to quash him and keep him out of the news cycle. There's a reason for this. They don't want him to be evident at all. And this is evidence that the Democrats really, they soured on him fairly quickly. He was sort of a pig in a poke candidate. And so they just sort of went with him because, who else are we going to go with? We've got the cackler.
Kamala.
We've got Gay Dracula.
I don't know who that is.
We've got a couple of also-rans who don't make any sense at all.
AOC was too young at the time. I wouldn't be surprised if she tries to run in 2028, though.
Yeah, let's go with Joe Biden. Because at the very least, he has been in office for an extended period of time. He's got
Hey, he's easily controlled.
Experience. That was basically what they did. They were hoping that he would, they were praying, probably. They probably went to church and prayed for Joe Biden. Oh, Lord, please help him not fuck up today. That was probably...
He's losing $2,000 a month because he wants to be able to use the F-bomb, like he just did.
About what happened. I know that I would be. If I were a Democrat, I would have done the same thing. Please, let Joe Biden not trip up the stairs today. Please, let Joe Biden not trip across the stage today. Please, let Joe Biden not say anything bizarre today. None of these prayers were answered.
Did he even do any interviews while he was in office? Not too many.
That's the whole problem. That's why the Democratic Party has effectively retired him. They don't want to acknowledge his existence at all.
Can you blame him?
The same is true of Kamala, but that's just because she's a psychopath.
Well, I think most of these politicians are psychopaths. I think she's also insufferable and very unlikable.
So the whole administration...
And obviously dumb.
For 4 years. Why do you think things got so fucked up? Okay, you've got massive...
Quite on purpose. The powers that be wanted to see how far they could push it. To the left.
Inflation. You have multiple failures in foreign policy. You have a complete failure at the border. I mean, that's not even arguable. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Why do you think that was the case?
Well, it wasn't failure. It was intentional. Anybody that thinks that Biden was in charge is an idiot, like this guy.
Case. Because Joe Biden was president and Kamala Harris was vice president. And they didn't even get along with each other.
Yeah, but they weren't in charge, man. They weren't in charge. And neither is Trump, by the way.
I mean, at least their staff. Apparently, and I believe this story, and I don't often believe anything that the legacy media tells me, but this one is completely believable, that Joe Biden's staff and Kamala Harris' staff were fighting on a constant basis. The reason why I believe this is I believe that Kamala had greater ambitions, which she will never achieve. Thank goodness. And
she's just too unlikable. She's not a useful enough tool. People wouldn't accept her in that position. It's that simple.
Joe Biden basically hired her as DEI.
Yeah.
And his wife never liked Kamala Harris. That was so physically evident. This was so evident on multiple occasions where Joe Biden's wife, where Jill Biden wouldn't even acknowledge her existence. You know, why do you think that was? Could it be a little bit of racism? Well,
No, I don't think so, because I don't believe in that.
I mean, that is intrinsic to the Democratic Party, so probably. Although Kamala is so unlikable, it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it could be just that she's a backstabbing, thieving rogue, and nobody likes her.
But you just described all politicians, buddy. They're all backstabbing, thieving rogues.
Even her own staff probably don't like Kamala Harris. So, you've got that too. It was really, really funny, but it wasn't funny for the average
Is it just me, or does he seem drunk to you?
American, because it led to economic problems and things like that, and led to war as well. You look at Afghanistan, for example. Yeah, that Afghan withdrawal, went over real well.
Well, that was on purpose, too. That was to give the ragheads lots of money and lots of free ammo and guns. It was to help them fund their, terrorist regimes. So we would have somebody to go to war with. So we'd have an excuse to continue hostilities over there in the Middle East and feed the military-industrial complex.
This is horse shit. Kamala Harris is horseshit, but so is Joe Biden. He appears to be genuinely mentally disabled. So we've got...
Didn't the Afghani terrorists, terrorists in Afghanistan get like $80 billion in a cold hard currency in addition to tons and tons of our weapons and vehicles?
Two possible solutions to explain what happened. Number one, Joe Biden was disabled enough that he didn't realize that he was...
I don't know if it was 80 billion, but I know it was billions of dollars they got. Plus lots and lots of guns, yo!
...was disabled.
Millions of rounds of ammo, yeah.
And so he still thought of himself as the ice cream-soaked senator from the 1970s. Number two, which is worse in my opinion, people around him basically inducted him into that position. They convinced him that he wasn't demented or anything like that, and they said, "No, Joe, you're perfectly fine. You gotta take this position. You gotta be president of the United States." Those are basically your two options. I'm not sure which one is true. Honestly, I'm a political analyst.
Are you? Well, you're a drunk. You're a drug fiend. You're a mooch. You're a Kramer-esque wannabe. I don't know if you're a political analyst, though.
I can't fucking tell you which one is true. Honestly, I believe that Joe Biden...
Every F-bomb cost this guy $100.
was demented enough at that point that he believed that he was capable of leading. I don't believe there was elder abuse going on. I know that's a meme, but I think that he actually believed that was going to be a thing. The problem is the people around him should have told him, "Hey, Joe, you need to throttle back. Why don't you go and get another pint of ice cream," or something like that.
That is what happened, though, isn't it? He wasn't in charge. The dude was a puppet. They wanted him in there because he was demented. Then they could run the show. Them being the powers that be.
Leave it alone. Let somebody else run.
I mean, they were all puppets, by the way, but this guy was an even better puppet than most.
I mean, I'm not sure that there were any Democrats at the time that would be capable of running. I mean, even in the upcoming elections, unless you get a dark horse candidate...
Nah, they'll try AOC. And she may actually win, because people are getting dumber and dumber by the day, yo.
I've already said this. You're probably not gonna win. You run Kamala. Oh, great. Ha, 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 ha. Dead kids. Yeah.
No, they'll run AOC, or maybe they'll try to run that Gavin Newsom guy.
Yeah. That'll go over real well. That's, the voting public is going to love that.
Dude, I don't think you understand just how unpopular Trump is because of all these new wars. I mean, even a lot of his MAGA base have become heavily disillusioned with this guy, okay? Now, they're not going to turn around and vote, lefty, loosey-goosey, but, I don't know, some of them might. And then, of course, you have the independents. You have your moderates. I don't know.
Laughing about dead kids and laughing about literally anything. Ha ha ha, we went to war. Ha, we nuked them.
Isn't that you? You laugh at everything, man.
Okay, most people are not into that. You're a warmongering, tyrannical...
Warmongering? You mean warmongering? God, he's drunk.
Asshole who literally helped design, along with Joe Biden, ironically speaking, literally helped design the hard-on-crime sort of thing. I don't...
Isn't that funny? Back in the 90s, Joe Biden pushed that, crime bill. They put all the black people in jail. And he tries to act like he's their friend. This is what I'm talking about. People are getting real dumb. They don't know this. They voted for this guy.
I don't think that people are really receptive to...
Oh, because he had the, not black person. Was she like 10% black? She's mostly Indian, Kamala Harris, isn't she? She's not a black person.
That anymore.
Of course, neither is Obama. Well, Obama was half black, so he claims black. Well, by that logic, he's also white. I can call him a white person, too, then. No, it's more advantageous to claim black. Ah, I see.
This is not 1990. I believe that it's it's late.
Bravo, Sticks. You've just lost your train of thought and you can't speak coherently.
Later than that. It's not 1990 anymore.
You already said that, pal. Wow, he's in the weeds. Dude, we know it's not 1990. Tell us something we don't know.
The kind of policies that you engineered, 30, 40 years ago are no longer something that people receive properly.
What does that mean? Like, I've been saying they're stupid? People are getting dumber by the day?
They're not interested in them. And there's a reason for that, because they didn't work. That's the whole reason. They didn't work.
What didn't work?
And...
the hard on crime stuff worked. Put a lot of criminals in jail. What are you talking about?
You failed, and Joe Biden failed.
Who failed? What?
Failed. And that's just, what happened. When Joe Biden...
But it wasn't a failure. Everything that happened was supposed to happen and was intentional. It was not stupidity. They put him in there for a reason. Everything that happened were not choices he made. It was his handlers. It was the powers that be. Everything that was done, everything that happened was on purpose, meant to happen. It was intentional. None of it was accidental or based on stupidity or anything like that.
For example, architect on the hard-on crime movement. Well, that worked really, really well.
Yeah, put a lot of bad guys in jail.
You put people away for...
That's what law enforcement does, yes.
For like 10 years in prison for having a little bit of weed.
Ah, here we go.
Because you presumed that they were selling it. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I do. I mean, I know you don't care if our society degenerates, but I do.
If they sold a little weed.
And by the way, I really don't care about that. I'm more concerned about other things. I think the war on crime has been a big, gigantic failure. Put that money into drug treatment. Stop criminalizing this stuff. This is one area where we actually agree.
Yeah, they gave a little weed to their friend. They're a hardened criminal. Man, dude, that dude will crab hammer you, shank you, get shot, and everything under the sun. That's not reality land. That's fantasy land.
He knows about that.
That's the propaganda that we were sold for decades and decades. And you helped to create it. You're a failure. Miserable.
Dude, speak for yourself.
Failure.
Ah.
You should...
What are you talking about, dude, you're living in a laundry room. Calling other people, wow, I love the lack of self-awareness. Pal, one of the biggest failures I've ever seen is calling other people miserable failures. You abandoned your family, you abandoned your child, you abandoned your wife so you can sleep with a bunch of BPD broads, wacky, crazy, nutty, stank, yeast-infected broads like that Nixter broad, the one that knocked your tooth out. Dude! You're the last person to be calling anybody else a failure.
Hang yourself.
I love the hypocrisy of it. This guy talks about other people being hypocrites. Good Lord.
You're a miserable failure.
No, well, pot kettle black, buddy.
There's no other way to put it. Yes, yeah. You put the person who had just over an ounce of weed in prison for 10 years. You've really accomplished something. Great accomplishment. Wonderful. Makes a whole lot of sense. The fact is that the Biden administration was an abysmal failure.
No, it was a success. It was a success. It depends on your metric, but if you were the powers that be, it was a massive success. They got that guy in there, perfect puppet. He had no decision-making capability. Couldn't think for himself. He was so desperate to be president and so demented that, somebody else had total complete control of the reins. He had none whatsoever. Although one could argue that's the case now also. It's been the case for a while, frankly speaking,
Kamala Harris, her campaign was an abysmal failure too. There's a reason that Trump got back in office, Grover Cleveland style.
He got back in because he was the guy that served their interests at that time. And Biden got in because he served their interests, that being the powers that be. None of this is accidental.
I wonder what that...
And by the way, they're all puppets, okay? Demented or no. Let's be honest.
...reason could possibly be. People got tired of your bullshit. And so they decided to wheel around and stab you in the back. Just like you attempted to stab the public in the back. I can remember under Biden, when they were doing the face diapers and stuff like that. Oh, you need to get the jabby McJab jab.
By the way, the fact that this guy plays into the left versus right paradigm being an actual thing tells you how little he knows about real politics.
Wear the face diaper, social distancing, and stuff like that. People are trying to memory hole all of these things. There's a reason for that too. Because it was, again...
Yeah, people are stupid. They're easily distracted. Bread and circuses, yada yada.
Much like everything else that Biden did, it was an abysmal failure.
Biden didn't do it. He wasn't in charge.
The one good suggestion that he ever made was...
Suggesting? Oh boy.
Was weatherizing the electrical system. And he never did it. That was the only suggestion that he made that was ever any good. I praised him at the time. Said, oh, that's a good idea.
It didn't fit the agenda of the powers that be, okay?
Never happened. Why am I not surprised? So, yeah. The Biden administration...
He's scratching his face. He hasn't showered in a month. He's all itchy. Dry skin, dead skin everywhere.
Was absolutely a failure.
It was a success. Just not for us.
And he keeps coming out. And here's the real kicker. He keeps coming out and making political commentary. I don't know whether he's doing it of his own volition or whether other people are forcing him to do it. And I don't really care. Either way, it's completely mindless. The things that he says, like, I honestly, I can't understand him half the time.
Yeah, you and him have something in common.
I would show clips, but I don't think that you'd gain anything from them because...
You wouldn't show clips because you're too lazy to do that.
Most of them are completely retarded.
You probably don't even know how to do screen capture, yo.
Joe Biden is just a mental retard. He's totally demented. He doesn't know what he's saying half
Isn't this projection? Aren't you self-describing here, pal?
the time. He really doesn't.
Uh-huh.
He just doesn't understand.
Ah.
I don't even know if he knows where he lives. And it's really, really sad to see it because
Do you know where you're living, pal?
either he's so demented that he doesn't understand that he's demented, or he's so demented that other people are taking advantage of him. Those are the two options at this point. None other. So, I mean, come on, dude. Let him go out to pasture, eat his ice cream. Apparently, ice cream is recommended for dementia patients. There's probably a
Is it? I've never heard that. Why? They forget how to chew?
reason why he eats so much of it. And let him just do his thing. Let him go biking. He'll probably fall down. At some point, he'll smash his head on the curb and probably fucking have an aneurysm and die or something like that. This is plausible. This is a plausible scenario. Well, I mean, at
Did he wear a helmet?
the very least, he died happy, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, nobody ever took a shot at him because he wasn't controversial at all. They said, oh, he's already destroying the United States? Well, I don't need to
It wasn't him doing it.
shoot him. Why would I bother? I can imagine there's probably somebody out there who wanted to be a presidential assassin, and then they watched how bad Biden was doing.
Or good, depending on your ideology.
And then they said, I'm not going to bother. This probably happened. It is, again, this is plausible. We're not sure,
I don't know how much more of this I can watch.
but it's plausible. This is hysterical, by the way, when you really think about it. I was going to blow his head off, but he's already destroying the country that I hate, so why the fuck would I interfere?
Another $100.
You know? Why would I do that? It doesn't make any sense.
Neither does you having no monetization. Every time you say the F word, you're losing $100, man.
I have a feeling this probably at least once fucking happened.
Another
I
100.
have a feeling that that's actually reality land. Meanwhile,
This guy talking about reality. Oh, good Lord.
in second in command, here's another reason why no one ever took a shot at Biden. If you hated him for political reasons, did you really want Kamala Harris to be president of the United States?
Wouldn't have made any difference. She wouldn't have been the boss either.
Now, I'd prefer the dementia patient over the psychopath. I think that's probably a more safe, better idea.
That's it. That's all I can handle. Dude, let me tell you something, okay? Dementia patient or psychopath, by the way, they're both psychopaths, okay? It wouldn't make any difference. Because neither one of them would be running the show, okay? They'd just be pushing different agendas, okay? That's it. But those agendas will be chosen for them, okay? There's different agendas that the powers that be pushed based on where they believe people are in regards to ideological indoctrination. They do the little tests. They push you with face masks, with social distancing. They have their giant laboratory experiment. They find out where they can go, where they can't, where people are soft, where people are not. Have people been pushed far enough left? Okay, let's go right now a little bit because people have been pushed too far left. If we push them anymore, they might rebel. So let's push back to the right and let's use the right paradigm to push some more of our agenda. And so right, left, their agenda is still getting pushed. It's just different messaging, but it's still serving their purposes. So it really doesn't matter who's in charge, who's in power. It's all just one big show. One big performance, that's all. That this guy doesn't understand that shows how dumb he is. I can't watch anymore. I can only get to about half of this. Whoever was out there that told me to watch this, I want to find you and rip your spine out. I'm nearly falling asleep here. This is so boring. That's it. I can't handle no more. I don't know how anybody's watching this guy. He's become so boring. He's become so depressing, and he looks like dead man walking here, yo. I can't take no more. Let's wait until he posts some more content. Hopefully that'll be more interesting than this and his horrible understanding of politics. But anyway, there you go. Latest political takes from Styx Hexenhammer 666, who is apparently not doing too well. Maybe Stolas is in the process of taking his soul, along with his intellect. Maybe that's why he sounds the way he does. I don't know. But anyway, there you go. So let me know what you think in the comments section. Please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Forgive me for having to subject you to this garbage. He's got the worst political takes. He thinks there's a left versus right in this country. He thinks there's a... Oh, my God. There's a culture war. Murr! Just to distract you away from what's really going on, what's really happening. Fight each other over inconsequential crap. Meanwhile, we, the powers that be, have an agenda, and we're going to push that while we have you focused on tearing each other's throats out over nonsense that we've ginned up and made into a big deal and convinced you was a problem when it's not really a problem. But anyway, let me know what you think in the comments section, and please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Hit the notification bell if you want to be notified of any future content that I might create. Also, if you would like to support my continued content creation where I tell it like it is, there's a number of ways you can do that. You can leave a super chat. It's pretty easy. Just hit a button. Any amount would be greatly appreciated. Also, you can join my YouTube channel as a monthly supporting member. There's different tiers of support you can choose. Just hit the join button there below the video. You can also join my Patreon or make a contribution to my GoFundMe page. You want to know what that's about? The link's in the description. And on that note, I'm out of here. I am the Realist Philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. Take care. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he falls into this trap. This idiotic trap of believing the current paradigm. Yeah. Oh, but he's so smart. Yeah. He's so intelligent. I don't think so. I don't think so. But anyway, I'm sure there's some comments, yo. I had to cut it halfway. It's a 30-minute video, and that's without my commentary. I couldn't watch no more, man. I was about to fall asleep. Yeah, it's just too much. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it no more, man. I mean, I'm interesting, but I'm kind of tired. It's Friday. Man, I can only do so much. Oh, that's a good idea. Could I mix it with a piece of normal gum? That's a good idea, Chappy Chap. Holy shit. Why didn't I think of that? I kind of did, actually, at one time, and I forgot about it. Chappy Chap, that's a good idea. I think I paid $50 for 310 pieces of this 2 milligram. And I think the 4 milligram pieces cost $75. So I'd save money. And I would double the amount. Yeah, that's a good idea, Chappy Chap. Thank you very much. Yes, I could do that. Excellent idea. Okay, let's get to your comments, if any. Brother Weaver, as skinny as Styx is, it does not take much to get him drunk. Yeah. I would agree. Yeah. Shane Cashman, Udio is what I use. I don't know what that is. Okay. Chappy Chap, you feel better now? Man, I wish I wasn't allergic to nicotine. Yeah, but, I mean, dude, I have brain damage. I don't know that it would work for you. Yeah, but I'm using it for medicinal purposes. The doctor said I should take some kind of amphetamine, but prescription, like Adderall or something. I was like, hell no. Dude, no! I'll find something else. But I have brain damage, yo. You don't have brain damage, do you? Maybe you do. I don't know. Isaac Kemp, Styx is becoming a stick figure. Soon he will look like salad fingers. I don't know who that is, but okay. Yes, I will mix it with normal gum. That was a very good idea. It would be a lot of gum, though, but it's doable. Sounds like kind of a pain, but I can do that. Shane Cashman, stick figure. Chappy Chap, I don't think we could pick up a dog and carry it somewhere That's so sad. Oh, he. Well, he likes cats. He don't like dogs so much. Shane Cashman, a pug or golden retriever. Golden retriever's a big dog, man. Sticks couldn't carry that. Yeah. Chappy Chap. Now, a pug, maybe. Yeah. He can't even pick up 30 pounds. Probably not. Nemo Problema. Sticks is low on electrolytes. Chappy Chap. Like, he for sure would fail the med test for the army. Dude. Dude, come on. Sticks would never have joined the army, okay? I mean, even back when he was 18, there was no way. He wouldn't have been able to pass the physical, man. Dude would be underweight. Chappy Chap. I know I was just going to say it looks like he has a hard time holding up his own hand. CJ, full-grown Sticks couldn't even beat up a 12-year-old me. Yeah. RM 1042. Right arm looks insane. No bicep whatsoever. Yeah. Isaac Kemp. He looks like a Max Shrek in Nosferatu. Huh. Nemo Problemo. Holdemore. Sticks. RM 1042. Not drunk, but he definitely got a nice buzz going on. Dude. He's drunk. He's just built up a tolerance. Ansco Chrome. Isaac Kemp, you should not insult Max Shrek like that. Shane Cashman needs to eat a cheeseburger. CJ says he looks like a vegan. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Shane Cashman needs a triple cheeseburger. RM 1042 with the fries and milkshake as well. I don't know. Maybe he can't afford food. I mean, he's living in New York City. In Brooklyn. You got that Mamdani guy shutting down grocery stores left and right, and groceries in New York are probably the most expensive they are anywhere in the country. Meanwhile, this guy's pulling in $1,000 a month. I mean, his booze budget has got to be that. I think he just can't afford the food. I think that's what's going on. I think he's just broke. I think he's not eating because he can't afford the food. And Scrum. He's awfully puffy. Yeah. CJ 548 has carb face. CJ, it's 2026 and Sticks still looks orange. Thinks orange juice is healthy. Oh God. Yeah, fermented orange juice. Yeah, orange juice with vodka. Yeah. Uncle Gums. Hey, Uncle, how you doing? Hi, everyone. I'm making waves again. Huh? Is that Sticks? Is that you, Sticks? What do you mean making waves again? RM 1042. Most juices suck. The only thing I think remotely close to fruit juice is coconut water. It's got a lot of electrolytes, I think. Vespasian and Judah, I prefer buying the coconut and cracking it myself. Vespasian and Judah, it's good either way. RM 1042. All other coconut water is crap, though. Anything from South America or Caribbean island is crap. Vespasian and Judah, this is probably where they come from if I'm getting them from Kroger. Oh. Yeah, Kroger's like kind of a low-tier brand. That's the coffee I drink. I drink Kroger Instant. Phased by Moons. Hey, Phased by. Hey, Philosopher, when you make your AI Sticks thumbnails, can you please include an empty TV box in the background? Oh, okay, yeah. Will do. RM 1042. Sticks is still living in the 90s. Wasn't he born in the 90s? Oh, no, he was born in 88, I guess. Yeah. He still thinks offending Christians is taboo. The war on drugs is still a thing, and all the dumb nostalgia. Well, I mean, the war on hard drugs is still a thing. The war on pot is also still a thing. Pot isn't legal in all states. And the war on drugs, other than pot, is still very real. And all the dumb nostalgia he talks about and he wants to talk about. Okay, I don't know what you're... Anyway. Shane Cashman, Sticks is so bland. But yeah, you don't need any amphetamines. That stuff will make your joints ache more. Yeah. Well, that's why I cut back to 2 milligram pieces. Like I said, I went a couple of weeks without the gum, and my brain was really starting to have a hard time focusing. My alertness was bad. It was just bad. Vespasian Judah, I think Taster's Choice, instant. I don't know. I drink the Kroger stuff because it's cheap, man. I really don't care about, like, anything else. It's got caffeine. That's good enough for me, man. Yeah, that was some pretty bad. Even for sticks, that was bland and boring. I'm going to need another piece of gum. Yikes. And no, I have not yet had 10 pieces today. Might be piece number 8. Yeah. But, yeah, I'm able to tolerate this a lot better than the 4 milligram pieces. And by the way, if you think this is a lot, Jeremy Hambley imbibes Zins that have 9 milligrams of nicotine each. 9. That's 450% more nicotine than the pieces of gum I'm chewing right now. And he goes through those Zins like they were chiclets, yo. It's crazy, man. I can't imagine. That level of nicotine is insane. I'm amazed he hasn't had an aneurysm by now. That's just nuts. I mean, 9 milligrams? Dude, what the hell?
I've had 3 different...
Okay. Yeah, you just heard Fat Man's voice. So, Jeremy Hambley is back. Yeah. All right. Good. We're good to go. I don't mean for the dead air. I'm just getting the new piece of nicotine gum situated in my mouth. All right, let's move on. Go. All right, camera's a little out of, yeah, I want to sit up fully. I got to move the camera now. All right, that's good. That's good. Good. Let me raise the mic a bit. Maybe move it closer since I'm sitting up more. There we go. Okay. And we're good. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher, and this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? I hope you're all doing good, fine and well. So we're back with Jeremy Dale Hambley of the Quartering and one of his fat Dobermans or German Shepherds or whatever. Oh, it's a German Shepherd. Yeah. He's got like, what, 3 of them? This guy spends like $1,200-$1,500 a month just on ground beef for these dogs. Crazy. Oh, this guy's living high on the hog, all right. So are his dogs. I don't eat that good, yo. I bet the ground beef he gets them is better than the stuff I get from Walmart, yo. Anyway, here we have Jeremy Hambley, self-glazing, patting himself in the back by telling us what a brilliant businessman he is. Oh, boy. By the way, folks, whenever somebody tells you how great, how wonderful, how awesome, how skilled, how talented they are, you know they're very insecure. People who are very secure and confident in themselves and their abilities do not feel the need to tell you how great they are. Because if they're great, if they're talented, if they're awesome, it's self-evident. It's self-evident. They don't need to tell anybody how smart they are. So that's how you know somebody is very insecure, just to clue you in. They are overcompensating for their lack of security, their lack of confidence. And so when somebody like Jeremy Hambley goes on like this, he is self-reporting. Anyhow, let's get into this video, shall we?
I've had 3 different businesses started in my YouTube career. 4.
Is a YouTube channel a business? I don't know. That's questionable.
If you include coffee, and only 1 was successful. The coffee has been successful.
Well, the Quartering's been successful. I mean, it's kind of hard to deny that. I don't like the guy, but he has been successful with the quartering. That's undeniable, at least up until now.
By the way, the coffee will be available via Walmart by the end of next month.
No, it won't. It'll be on the Walmart website. It will not be on the shelves of Walmart ever. You cannot afford the price of entry onto their shelves, buddy. Okay, it ain't happening.
Right now, you can get it at buycbc.com.
By the way, if this guy got on the shelves of Walmart, if he did get on their shelves, he would have to lower the price so much he would make no money. He would lose money on every freaking bag. You know, because drop shipping, that's a middleman, yo. There's a reason these bags, the 12-ounce bags, cost $20.
And get it shipped directly from Amazon. If you're a Prime member, you get it free overnight shipping.
Yeah, we know. I have Amazon Prime, dude. Everybody knows Amazon Prime has free shipping. What's your point?
Help me earn back
I mean, that's your point. Everybody knows it.
some of the hundreds of thousands I've lost. But at the
Whoa, wait! It's not my job to help you earn back the hundreds of thousands of dollars you've lost. Where have you lost money, by the way? What money lost? On all the tchotchke crap that you buy? Your $70,000 backhoe? Why'd you buy that? Did you just buy that to demolish the $30,000 RC track that you built in your backyard with the $10,000 dirt? Good money after bad, yo. Well, I spent $30,000 on an RC track that just has deer poop all over it. So now I'm going to spend $70,000 to buy a backhoe to demolish the $30,000 RC track that I never used. I'll bring it, buddy.
core of all of these ideas, whether it was Game Finder, which was an app that was supposed to help people find other people to play tabletop games with.
Didn't this dummy invest? Okay, there we go. Yeah, bad business ideas. Yeah. Didn't he invest hundreds of thousands? Well, no, he didn't. He fundraised. So he got his dopey, brain-dead fans to donate, and then he paid the money to some Indian firm to run it for him, and they overcharged him out the wazoo, and they took advantage of him because he's a sucker. He's a bad businessman and too lazy to do it himself. So, as we know, Jer can't start his own business. Even when he tries to, he has to subcontract the work out to somebody else because he can't do the work, right? Because he's lazy. And he lost all the money. Yeah, well, that's what happens, buddy. It wasn't his money, though. Why would I help? Dude, you didn't lose money. You manipulated, you coerced, you duped your fans into donating. That's not your money, okay? You lost your fans' money.
Whether it was the Publica, whether it was exclusively games.
Oh, the Publica, dude. News websites? Thing of the past. Now, by the way, pal, you're too lazy to make that work either.
All of them had an audience.
Says who? If they had an audience, they would have been successful.
All of them.
Well, I mean, technically, I guess they had an audience, but not a very big one.
There was a demand. It's just I failed at the execution.
If there was a demand. Oh, right, he failed at the execution. Mm-hmm.
And that's why they failed. And so with coffee.
Wait a second, is he taking self-ownership here? Accountability for the failure? Really? This ain't genuine. This ain't genuine. He's just trying to placate the naysayers and seem humble, which he isn't in any way. This is performative.
That has completely changed my mindset.
He's moving that Zen around, that 9 milligram nicotine pouch in his mouth that he probably sucks 20 of a day down. This dude's probably doing 150, 200 milligrams of nicotine a day.
Now I micromanage everything, right down to the labels on the boxes, the print on the boxes, the colors of the boxes, the exact temperature the beans are roasted at, the amount of...
Well, dude, what are you talking about? Didn't you just a couple weeks ago admit that you don't roast your own beans? Java Tsava does the beans. You don't do any of it. It's dropship. You admitted it. You got into an argument with people, your trolls, saying, it's not dropship, it's white label. They're more or less the same thing. White label is just a little bit more specific in terms of the branding and the labeling, but it's still dropship. You don't do any of this stuff. What are you talking about? It's like, it seems like every week he's contradicting himself. Dude, you do not do any of this stuff. Java Sava is in Pennsylvania, man. You're in Wisconsin. You're not micromanaging anything. What? The temperature the beans are roasted at, dude, you don't roast your own beans. You already admitted it. How is he coming on here now on his vlog when 2 weeks ago he was telling us on this same vlog that he doesn't roast his own beans? Somebody else makes his bags. They bag the coffee for him. He doesn't do any of that stuff. And now he's telling us he's heavily involved in micromanaging all these aspects of his business. It's a lie. Why is he doing this?
The flavoring added to the flavored coffees. Every decision, the stickers.
It's not. You might decide what stickers are put on there, but you don't put them on.
The shipping, the wording on the Amazon listings, all written and edited by me. Nothing goes in this business. Nothing.
You do handle that stuff, but you don't handle any of the production or fulfillment. At least when it comes to your Amazon stuff. And by the way, I don't think you do any of the fulfillment at all. I think Java Sava handles that as well, even for the sales of your coffee that are not done through Amazon, but through your website.
Happens without me being personally involved. And that is
Isn't that what was shown on his computer? Like he accidentally showed those shipping labels that he was probably sending to Java Sava so that they could fulfill those orders. Like he gets the order and then he sends the order to Java Sava and then they ship it. I'm not sure. Isn't that how he got found out?
hugest lesson I learned from.
Hugest? That's is that a word? I don't think that's a. I guess it is. Hugest. Okay. Huger? Hugest?
Starting these other businesses is essentially that you can't just hire people and expect them to be as dedicated as you are. That will never work.
But that's what you do. That's all you do. What are you talking about? You just told us a couple weeks ago that's what you do. It's white label coffee.
You have to be dedicated for them. Now, every once in a while, you'll find a partner who's as
What do you mean partner? See, he likes to use the term partner in a very loose way. Don't you mean, your vendors? Don't you mean your drop shipper? That's not a partner, okay? That's not a partner, because a partner would imply that you have ownership in that business, and you don't. You pay them to do a service. That's it. And would that be more in line with a vendor? They're not a partner, though. They're for sure not a partner.
dedicated as you are, and you'll get lucky. And in my entire career,
Is that luck, though, if you put in a lot of hard work? I don't think that's luck. I don't really believe much in luck, by the way.
definitely worked with a lot of people who are just as dedicated as I am.
Dude, you're not dedicated. I love this self-glazing. Dude, you just told us 2 weeks ago it's white label drop ship coffee. You don't do any of the production or fulfillment. What are you talking about? You're a liar.
But in the online world, I found that most people are more interested in a quick buck.
That's you.
And they aren't really bought into the idea, or they'll tell you they're bought into the idea just to get the money.
That's you.
And so that's the way I run everything now. I'm working on another company right now in the same, I don't want to announce anything yet, but
He's starting another business? Where's he getting the money for this stuff? We know his YouTube channel is in the toilet. He's not making any money there. His coffee, $1 a bag? He's selling more than I think, but he's not selling that much going by his Amazon numbers. Where's he getting the money for all this stuff? Did Daddy leave him a inheritance of some kind? We know Dad had money, right? Didn't Dad have various properties and rental properties and real estate? The Dad was pretty well off, right? Maybe that's where he's getting the money? I don't know, man.
I think is going to be just as successful as coffee because I've taken the
Well, this coffee hasn't been successful.
exact same route.
Drop shipping?
I've handled everything from soup to nuts.
What are you talking about? You said you're vertically integrated. You're not vertically integrated. You don't handle anything. Handling everything from soups to nuts would be buying a building or renting a building, buying a coffee roasting machine, buying a coffee grinder, buying a K-cup machine, none of which you ever did, by the way, even though you claim to do that. You, in my opinion, defrauded people out of a lot of money who were buying your product, donating to you with the expectation that you were going to use it to buy a K-Cup machine, and you never did that. Never did it. You admitted that. Now you're saying, oh, I handle everything from soups to nuts. No, you don't. What? You admitted you don't. What are you talking about?
Top to bottom, designs, wording, naming, all this stuff.
Designs, words, naming? That's not everything from top to bottom. What? That's like the marketing part, branding. But what branding? Coffee? It's terrible.
And it's another, in real life type business. And because I'm getting older and, YouTube.
Well, dude, you're 43, so you're not that old. I'm in better shape than you, okay? I'm pushing 60. You want to know why you feel like you're getting older? Because you're sucking down 20 Zins a day, probably copious amounts of Adderall, sniffing that away, crushing that up, sniffing that. We know you're still boozing it up, pal, okay? You're probably popping the Ozempic. Oh, if you've lost any weight at all, which I don't believe, give me a break.
And Rumble and all this stuff, it's not going to pay the bills forever. the AI wait.
Rumble? Is that where he's getting money, maybe? He got a new Rumble deal? I don't know.
Wave is coming. People at YouTube have told me this. And it's...
His non-Pajit white guy at YouTube, yeah.
It's...
By the way, does he look like he got a haircut? I don't think so. Unless he just got the ends trimmed.
Yeah, I'm only 43.
Didn't you just say you're getting older? Didn't you just say you're old, now you're saying you're not old? I'm only 43. Contradicts himself constantly.
I got another 20 years if I live that long before I can even touch the money I've squirreled away in my retirement funds.
You've told us you have no retirement funds. You have no savings. By the way, does anybody out there believe this guy has any savings, any retirement funds? I don't think he's got anything saved up. Nothing. I don't believe that. 401k, you don't have that. He has no savings, no investments, no nothing. This guy is bordering on destitute. What are you talking about, pal? These are lies. These are lies. Revisionist history, okay?
So I've still got 17 years of a big-ass mortgage to pay. And
you could have paid it off. And you admitted that you could have paid it off. That at one time you had the money to pay it off, but you didn't pay it off because, more reasons. Yeah, because you're such a brilliant businessman.
Expensive German Shepherds to feed.
Yeah, $1,500 a month just to feed those 3 dogs. You need to get rid of those dogs, buddy. You need to get rid of Melanie Mack. All these things are dead weight, man.
Taking a completely different approach to how I run my companies now.
You just said you're doing it the same way. What the hell are you talking about? You just said like 2 sentences ago, I'm doing it the same way. Am I the only one that heard him say that? I'm doing the same business now. The same way I'm doing everything else. The same way I'm doing my coffee company is how I'm doing this new business. I just can't get into the details right now. I don't want to give anything away. He just said that. You just said, and now you're saying you're doing it different. What? Is it possible to be any more lacking in self-awareness than this freaking guy is? He can't keep track of what he says from moment to moment.
And really, when I ran my search marketing agency, maybe we'll do it in a different vlog. Somebody asked, like, how did you make all your money?
Dude, what money? You have nothing. You're bringing in a couple grand from YouTube, maybe 3 grand, 4 grand a month, tops, tippity tops, and that's if you combine like all your channels, right? What money?
Well, it wasn't YouTube.
Yes, it was.
I ran a very successful search marketing agency for many years.
No, you didn't.
I was very good at what I did.
No, you weren't.
I worked with clients like Warner Brothers, Amazon, Dish Network, big Fortune 500 companies.
Now he's conflating the one real full-time job he had when he was 23 years old with his own marketing sheriff, what's it called? He had a YouTube channel, Marketing Sheriff, supposedly for a short period of time, maybe a few years, he had like an actual marketing company that made very little, if any, money, and now he's trying to represent and say, oh no, I have money now, see, from my marketing company back in the day that you all don't know about, see, ha ha, he, that's how I'm able to fund my lifestyle. I've been really successful. You've been telling us you're broke. You have no savings, you have no retirement, you didn't invest, you're not ready for retirement. Now you're suddenly flush with cash? Come on, man. Come on.
And I was one guy in my basement doing their marketing.
Yeah. Nobody believes you.
Probably go back to that when YouTube's over. When the video's done, that's probably I'll go back to marketing.
Dude, it's over. You can't go back. All the crap that you learn in regards to internet marketing, it's like 2003. Dude, it's over. It's over. The stuff you learned then is irrelevant now. Your degree is irrelevant. The internet, the technology, the software, how everything works, mostly AI now, you have no expertise or any real knowledge in these things. You're not going to go back to marketing. It's not happening.
Very good at it.
No, you're not. Look, guys, anybody who has to do this kind of self-congratulatory behavior and use this kind of self-congratulatory language is actually trying to convince themselves, because it's not true. Because if it was true, you wouldn't have to convince yourself or anybody else. It would be self-evident. Oh, I'm good at it. The fact that you need to say that means you're not at all.
And I try to be a humble guy, but...
Oh, my God. Yeah, no, you don't. You try to pretend, perform, but you're really very arrogant and egotistical, okay? Which is also a cope. And it's also a way of overcompensating for the fact that you're actually very, very insecure. Because you really don't have any talents or marketable skills anymore, which you may have once had, but the internet has moved on since you graduated university. Buddy.
I'm good. I'm one of the best.
No, you're not. You're one of the worst. What are you talking about? You're not one of the best. You're a joke, man. Get out of here. Listen to this guy. I'm great. I'm one of the best. If you were so good, why do you need to tell us you're so good, buddy? Wouldn't we see it? Why is it a secret? Such a secret that you have to tell us.
I trained under some of the best people ever.
He sounds like Styx. I trained with some great chefs. I'm a Michelin star grade chef, just like my dad, who was a line cook at a diner, but I call him a chef.
And I'm just very, very, very good at it.
No, you're not.
And I stopped doing...
Dude, if you were making all this money from this marketing crap, why wouldn't you have stuck with that? Oh, I made all my money 20 years ago when I did marketing. And it just sat in an account somewhere, which we know is a lie, the way this guy's got holes in his pockets. He gets money in his pocket, it burns a hole immediately. And he buys crap. Tchotchke crap. Arcade games. He built a building for all his arcade crap. He had so much of it. And then he had to sell all of it because he's going broke. Oh, but now I have some mysterious cash popping up you all don't know about. I never told you about it. I made millions in marketing, and I squirreled it away in an account that I never touched until now. Oh, really? Calling BS, buddy.
Marketing when YouTube was, suddenly you start making crazy, 100 grand a month on YouTube, well, then you do that. But...
Oh, so you weren't making as much. Well, now you just said you made... Wait. Now he contradicts himself again. This is what happens when you're a big fat liar. You can't keep track of your lies. Didn't you just say I made all my money in marketing, not YouTube? Now you're saying you made all your money in YouTube, not marketing. Dude, how stupid do you think we are?
Anyway, when I was doing marketing, I did everything myself. I had a few...
You couldn't afford to hire anybody else.
Underlings, but not many.
Underlings? You mean like the Skyball? Who helped you on that RC channel and was banging your wife? Allegedly! Speculatively, in my opinion.
And that's the best way to do it. You can't let
Yeah, it's the best way to do it when you're not doing it very well and you don't have the money to hire staff, right?
yourself down if you don't let yourself down. And there's nobody to blame when you fail, even if you have...
Did you blame Sydney Watson? Wait, I'm confused. When the Publica failed, didn't he blame Sydney Watson and say she grifted, stole, defrauded him out of like $250,000 or something? It was her fault and all that. What are you talking about, man? You don't really take responsibility.
A big staff or whatever. Ultimately, you're the guy in charge and you're the one that's responsible. And you got to tell yourself that every day. You have to be involved in every aspect of the business.
I love this revisionist history. Meanwhile, you've done the exact opposite for the past 15 years, buddy.
And if you're not, things will slip. Things will fall apart. Things will...
They have. Things have slipped and they have fallen apart.
Will collapse.
Yes. Yeah, you do! Look at your YouTube channel, The Cornery, man! You got multiple strikes recently for your shorts across multiple different channels. You were so freaked out and panicked that you were going to get banned from YouTube by getting more strikes that you privated all of your shorts. What was it, 12, 24 hours or something until you sobered up?
Because nobody, and I mean nobody, cares as much as you do.
Well, you don't care very much. You drop ship your coffee, man. Allegedly. Well, you told us you did. It's white label. But they roast it. Java Time roasts it, bags it, fulfills it. What do? I create the package branding. And they put it on the package for me.
So if you take that to heart, then you'll always be good.
I take nothing you say to heart because you're a big fat liar. Nobody can know what the truth is, when you say it.
So hopefully this next thing I'm launching in early 2027 will be just as successful as coffee.
If it's as successful as your coffee company, it will be a total, complete failure.
Coffee's going to Canada soon and to...
Canada? Canada? Dude, they're more broke than we are. Canadians can't afford your crappy coffee. Yeah. Canada is a socialist paradise, meaning it's a hellhole, man. They can't afford $20 for 12 ounces of coffee. Most Americans can't afford that. Oh, dude.
Walmart this week.
Walmart website. Not into Walmart.
Lots of good news there. And it's because I learned the hard way.
Dude, you ain't learned nothing, okay? Look. There ain't nobody going on the Walmart website looking for $20 coffee. It's just not happening. And you can't make it that much cheaper, okay? There's a reason he charges $20 because then he drop ships. Again, he drop ships. He's got a middleman. It's about as cheap as he can make it while still being able to make any money at all. So now I guess he's saying he'll make $2 a bag now? Yeah, if he sells it at full price.
So let my losses be your gains.
They weren't your losses, though. You just... you just manipulated your audience into paying for all that crap. You didn't pay for most of that stuff. Those websites, you did fundraising for those. And then you squandered the money because you were too lazy to do the micromanaging. You mean running your own business that you say you're doing now, that you're also not doing now? You admitted you're not doing that. You don't roast it. You don't bag it. You don't fulfill it. You don't do any of that. So what are you talking about?
And one other piece of advice.
I would take no advice from this guy on anything. Ever.
I had a great mentor. I think I was like 24, making like $250,000 a year.
He never made $250,000 a year. This is a total lie. This guy, he's trying to revise history. People have dunked on him. People have battered his already fragile ego. And he's feeling real down. So now he's trying to revise history. He's making up a bunch of crap. He's trying to go on this vlog and do a, hey, you're wrong about me kind of thing. I was making big money even before I was on YouTube. I got tons of money squirreled away. You don't got to worry about me. I'm much, much more successful and flush with cash than you people realize. Meanwhile, we know that's all a lie because you overshare constantly, pal.
running marketing for a different agency.
Lies.
I would come in, ripped jeans, late to work.
Oh yeah, that's the real formula for success, pal. None of this is true. Didn't he do that? He worked in marketing after university for what, like a year and a half or something? By his own words. And then he went to YouTube. Ooh, you made a lot of money, didn't you, buddy? Yeah, didn't you trick your former boss into buying one of your YouTube channels, the computer repair one, for like 160 grand? And he wasn't able to make a go of it. That's where his money came from, to what little money he actually made back then. Okay, he wasn't making that $250,000 a year either. Okay, out of university? This is all BS. This is total BS. Nobody straight out of university at the age of 23. This guy got a master's degree, by the way, in internet marketing. Straight out of university, you do not make $250,000 a year. You don't. You don't. Okay? There might be some exceptions, but they're very few. This guy is lying out his fat ass.
Didn't matter because I was good at what I did.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
But there's a couple of pieces of information that CEO of that company gave me that have always stuck with me.
That's the CEO you tricked into buying your computer repair channel, all right? Where you were selling like these computer repair kits, these tools, at like a 400% markup or something. Yeah.
And that's
once a grifter, always a grifter.
failing fast.
Failing fast. You're an expert on that, for sure. Failing in general.
It is always better to fail fast. And you got to know when to pull the ripcord.
You want to know what's better than failing fast? Not failing. How about that? Why don't you learn that skill? No. You never learn that.
What I mean is, when things are just limping along forever, you either
They limp along because you're a lazy SOB.
double down or you quit. You don't let
But you quit on everything. What are you talking about? The only thing you've been able to keep up, you quit on your marketing career. You were that, what, a year and a half? You quit on the computer repair channel. You quit on your marketing company because it really wasn't making any money. If it was making all that much money, you would have kept doing it. What are you talking about? You gave up on producing quality videos, if you ever did. You put the least amount of effort humanly possible into every single thing you do. What are you talking about?
let something limp for years or months and let it drain you financially.
Which is actually what he's done. This is a self-report. He's telling the truth here. He's been drained financially, completely, totally, because he's limped along for years because he doesn't have the will, the graft, the discipline to put the hard work in long term.
Generally, when you start something, you know if it's going to work or not. So it's better to go all in and fail fast than to waste time failing.
Well, if you do your due diligence and your research and you know what you're doing and you've studied the market, you should know whether or not it's going to fail from the get-go. That you did not, do not, tells me all I need to know about you and your business acumen.
And that's how I've approached everything in life.
And that's why you're a failure.
And I've always appreciated him for that tutelage. We used to do coaching.
You appreciate him because he bought your crappy computer repair channel for 160 grand.
Coaching sessions every week, and he shared a lot with me. Very, very smart guy. Mm-hmm. He's probably worth about $400 million right now.
That's him. That's not you. You're not worth millions. You're not cash flush at all. You're house rich, okay? Or you're house poor, as it were, depending on how you look at it.
I remember one time I asked for a raise. I was like all nervous about it. I think I was making like $100,000 a year or something like that.
He was not making $100,000 a year. 20 years ago, straight out of university, that is fantasy land.
And I got quarterly bonuses, so I was making about 200 grand a year with bonuses. And I said, and I like marched in his office, and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna quit if I need to get $200,000 salary. I'm responsible for $30 million in net revenue. At that year, I think we had $80 million in net revenue, and I was basically the guy. My team. He
was the guy. Anybody that calls themselves the guy was never the guy. Anybody that has to say, I am the king, ain't no king.
He was responsible for all of it.
I've heard him talk about this company before. He actually said he had like lots of people underneath him. like 30 people underneath him or something, a bunch of people, but he was responsible. Those underlings, those little fish, oh, they had nothing to do with it. It was all me.
And
legend in his own mind.
I was like, rah, 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 and he's like, okay. And I was like, but I had a whole speech. He's like, okay. He's like,
that never happened. That literally never happened. Maybe this guy is that stupid. He bought the computer repair channel, right? But I guess Jer was actually able to show receipts and profit and such to convince the guy. But if that guy is worth $400 million now, I kind of doubt he would just say, all right. Oh, you just walked into my office and demanded a raise. You demanded I double your salary. And he just said, okay. Does that sound true to anybody? Do you think anybody that's worth $400 million is going to crumble like a house of cards like that? Oh, you want me to double your salary? Yeah, sure.
you fail fast. It's like, you got more money, now you're going to have more eyes on you, you're going to have more responsibilities, but I don't care.
These are all lies. He's making all this up. And he's banking on the fact that you can't verify any of this. He's the only source of information, so you cannot disprove this. But he's lying. And we all know he's lying. You were never the man.
And that way of running a business has stuck with me.
What way? Being a failure? Failing fast? Notice he doesn't talk about succeeding because he doesn't know how to do that.
Better or worse. More often for worse. But the successes always outweigh the failures.
Do they? Not in your case. Dude, you're going bankrupt. What are you talking about? You've had to sell all your crap. All your Neo Geo crap, your Funko Pops, your arcade games. What are you talking about? This guy, he's living in fantasy land. By the way, I love the music playing at the end there. We know he didn't do that either. He hired somebody to do that as well. This guy that has a hand in every aspect of the production of everything he does. And yet all he does is hires other people to do it, which costs a lot more money. Oh, but he's going to preach to us about how to run a business and be a successful businessman with this revisionist history crapola. Yeah, I believe nothing of what you said here. It's all lies, in my opinion. But anyway, there you go. More propaganda, more lies from Jeremy Hambley, Quarter Tonner, Ham Planet, Ham Beast, Quarter Pounder, Ham Burglar, Cleaner Outer of White Castles, buyer of $70,000 backhoes, to bulldoze a $30,000 RC track. Good money over bad, but this guy, he really, really, really knows how to run a business and be successful. What a liar. Anyway, but hey, let me know what you think in the comment section. Did this story about marching into his boss's office and demanding a doubling of his salary actually happen? No! Never happened. All lies. Look at the look on his face. That is his cringy, fake smirk, fake smile, I'm lying face. But let me know what you think in the comments, and please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of any future content that I create. Also, if you would like to support my future content creation and the way I tell it like it is, well, there's a number of ways you can do that. You can leave a super chat. Any amount is appreciated. You can also join my YouTube channel as a monthly supporting member by hitting the join button there below the video. There's a number of different tiers you can choose from. You can also join my Patreon. Link in the description, as well as go check out my GoFundMe campaign. You want to know what that's about? Link also in the description. Anyway, on that note, I am out of here. I am the realist philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. These are all lies. This guy's a liar. Nobody believes you, Jer, and for good reason. Very good reason. This guy's so full of it. I demanded a doubling of my salary, and he said, okay. You're so awesome, buddy. Yeah. That never happened. It never happened. Okay, let's get to your comments. Give me a sec. RM1042. You ever tried the nicotine pouch? It has more nicotine. Those pouches have a lot more nicotine, man. The ones that Jer is chewing have 9 milligrams. And they're also more expensive. So, no. Shane Cashman, I think... Okay. Shane Cashman, 100K down the drain. Shane Cashman sent Happy something for 10 jewels. I don't see any jewels. Vespasian Judah. Hugest. That might be a word, but it sounds like something a child would say. Yeah. Neckbone McGrizzle. He lost all his previous view counts on the shorts after he put them back up. Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. I'd love to see his social blade. By the way, didn't YouTube also shadow ban all his shorts as like suspicious content? Because he reposted them all at the same time and now he's getting like 100 views or something? I love it. Neckbone, Sticks thinks ketchup is a seasoning. Nima Problema. This quartering guy ate all the proteins that were intended for Sticks. I don't understand his story. It just doesn't jive. It doesn't jive, man. He went in and demanded they double his salary, and he got his raise. That's not how it works, man. That's total BS. I don't believe that for a second. What? Bunk. That's total bunk. He just lies. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are gifts and I can claim it. Yeah, I know. It just usually shows up as like a super chat. Let me see if it actually happened. Oh, okay. He did send 10 jewels. All right. Well, thank you very much, Shane. All right. I wasn't sure. I don't get those jewels very much, so I don't really know how they present on screen. So, yeah. Thank you very much, friend. Much appreciated. Live chat again. No, you're right. You're right. I just checked. They were very real. YouTube automatically converts the jewels into cash, so you don't have to do anything. Yeah, they look different. Sometimes when I get them, they look like regular super chats, and other times, I don't know. I'm not too sophisticated with this online crap. All right, let's move on, guys. Maybe I need to start responding to chat during the show, but I gotta get that widget to work. For some reason, the chat viewer is not working. I don't know why. I have to figure that out. All right, is it on? Yes, screen capture's on. All right. So hello all and welcome, and it is I, the Realist Philosopher. And this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. I'm doing okay. Doing all right. A little low energy, a little tired. This is Jer when he's high energy. My low energy is Jer's high energy. So we have the quartering here, talking about his workout routine. I don't know. I'm not sure I believe this guy works out, but let's take a listen here. See if he actually knows what he's doing.
On Mondays is dumbbell bench press, 3 sets of 8 to 12 reps. Then seated dumbbell shoulder presses, 3 sets of 8 to 12 reps. Flat dumbbell chest fly, 3 sets of 8 to 12 reps. Then seated dumbbell lateral raises, and then laying dumbbell tricep extensions all on Monday. Then back at it on Wednesday on the pull day with dumbbell rows, reverse fly incline bench, dumbbell pullovers, seated dumbbell bicep curls, and seated dumbbell hammer curls.
Okay, so for those of you who are not clued in on Jeremy Hamblin of the Quartering, he has begun a weight loss journey, which he will never succeed at. He started lifting weights in addition to a keto diet, which I don't believe he's on because he's a booze head. And when you're an alcoholic, you don't just quit cold turkey. If you do quit cold turkey, you certainly don't do it at the same time. You quit overeating. People don't give up 2 addictions at once, generally speaking, especially not people who are as weak and undisciplined as this schlub. So his whole workout routine is upper body. He's not doing legs. He doesn't have a leg day. So this is just a push-pull. It's an every other day push-pull. So this is the most basic bitch workout you could possibly find. Push-pull, upper body, no compound. I mean, some of these are like compound, but nothing like, really, really heavy that incorporates his lower body. So no leg day. Okay, why am I not surprised?
Now, I literally had to Google every single one of these exercises.
Why? I thought Melanie Mack was helping you out.
Because I know how to do a bench press, but I don't know really any of these other things.
You know how to do bench press? Have you ever done bench press? No.
Form is important, and if you don't have the right form, then you can do damage. You can do more harm than good. I'm getting set up today, and I'm printing out an individual sheet for each workout that shows me how to do it. So I'll be starting on Wednesday. Friday is full body and arms with incline dumbbell bench press, chest supported dumbbell rows.
So I can already tell you this is too much. So already the Quartering is jumping in, going from 0 to 100. This is too much. I mean, he's not even doing every other day. He's doing every day. Oh, well, it's not every day because one's a push, one's a pull, but this is a full body. Full body plus arms. But it's not full body because there's no leg exercises. I don't get this. How is that full body? What are you talking about? And why are you doing full body and then a push and a pull day? What? That makes no sense at all. You would just do full body and then take a couple of days rest if you were doing full body. Why would you have a full body and then a push day and a pull day? I'm confused.
Seated Arnold press. I wonder if that's for Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know. Bicep curls and then crunches. I got, the list.
Does anybody think this blob is doing crunches on the floor? I seriously doubt it.
Just hanging on the wall because I want to supercharge the weight loss. Sure, I'm relatively confident if I just stick to keto that the weight will fall off.
No, it won't. What is he talking about? Who told this guy that just changing how you eat will make you lose weight? You have to have a calorie deficit. It's not the diet, it's a calorie deficit. Dude.
And, my goal is to lose 50 pounds by the end of the year.
It's not going to happen.
75 by my birthday in April, and then 100 by the end of next year.
Dude, it's not enough. I saw you at AmpFest. You're a 450-pound ham beast. You need to lose 200 pounds. What are you talking about?
Obviously, that would be extremely, extremely aggressive. I mean, if I fall short and I'm at 75 pounds at the end of next year, that's great. Then the year after that, I can get to the 100. But
didn't this guy have a channel a decade ago or more that was kind of the same thing to motivate him to lose weight? And he never did.
I do have a lot of stuff in here that I can utilize once I lose some more weight and once my knees recovered.
I don't believe any of this. Sounds like the worst workout I've ever seen. He got a push day, a pull day, and a full body day. What? Sounds like too much. And that's not how you work out, man. What? Okay, moving on. Keto Grove. It's just a new grift. The Quartering talks about his MTG drama. and teaching drama with female cosplayers and his fellow conservative female influencers. I'm not a repeal the 19th guy, but I'm warming up to the idea. Okay? I mean, I'm well warmed up to that idea, but I'm a lot more R-pilled than this guy. He made fun of the R-pill once upon a time for quite a while. I just can't compete. Jairus clearly has some insecure, inferior thoughts when compared to his fellow creators. Okay, let's take a listen, shall we? Oh, that hot-looking broad, the grifter chick.
The E-Thoughts first did video games, okay? First they came for our video games. They pretended to like video games. They became fake streamers.
I heard about this broad. She's the one that shows her coochie on camera. I mean, not literally, but she sits there with her leg up on the chair, both legs, and she opens up her legs, and you can see the camel toe and all that. She's wearing the really tight yoga pants. She's not bad, yo.
And then they eventually just, you know, dropped the act and started doing hot tub streams and all this other kind of stuff. First, they came for our video games.
Isn't he talking about Amaranth? By the way, Jared, didn't you pay her to do a coffee brand coffee advertisement once upon a time? Seems like you were okay with Amaranth when she was advertising your garbage coffee.
Then they came for card games like Magic the Gathering, and they got into that space cosplaying. By the way, I have been vindicated. Remember that girl that I said was a predator to young male Magic the Gathering players? Have you been around long enough to remember when I outed that person? Yeah, she is on OF now.
Well, she has to be. You got to kick that out of that community, right? She left, didn't she? Because all the harassment from you? Oh, she's on OF now. Oh.
Just like I always said she would be. They move into primarily male spaces. They pretend to be into these things, and then they always end up being skanks or liberals anyway.
Well, isn't that you? But you're just not good enough looking? Sounds like he's just mauled him because these women are better at grifting than he is.
This is true of many of the female conservative, quote-unquote, commentators, too, by the way.
But you're not conservative. I mean, you're a swinger, man. You and your wife swing. Allegedly, from what I've heard, she's got various bulls, various plates spinning. She got the Sky Bull, got the Wisconsin Bull. Lord only knows how many other bulls she's got, yo. I mean, dude, you're not conservative.
I won't name names, but, you know, almost all of them are still feminists. When pressed, they're feminists. When pressed, they have secret group chats talking about misogyny.
But, dude, you're a libtard too, man. What are you talking about? You're a fake conservative. What?
And I'm talking about some female YouTubers or content creators, sorry, that are in, you know, the many hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I'm not a repeal the 19th guy, but the more of this stuff I see, the more I'm warming up to the idea.
Is he trying to go the red pill route? Is that what he's trying to do? Is he like trying to switch grifts? Like from the conservative grift to the red pill grift? Is that what he's trying to do? Kind of trying to be like that Andrew Wilson dude? You know, who, I'm not prescriptively red pill, I'm just descriptively red pill, because the red pill is just an information packet that describes what is. But my prescriptions come from Christian ethics. Meanwhile, he wades through all of the red pill spaces and, you know, grifts off of the fools in those spaces and gets lots of money from them. Is that what's going on here? Does Jer, like, see how profitable the red pill grift is, and he's decided to go that route? I don't know.
I mean, this is somebody that is just a whore. And,
well, you are too, buddy. You're for sale.
And there's no, I mean, okay, so she's saying, oh, based stuff. Women, certain women, not all women, certain women get into these spaces because they know they're full of lonely men.
Like you? Dude, you went to that Renaissance festival and said that you're not close to your wife. You don't care about your wife. You care about the validation and attention of randos online more than you care about your wife. Now, maybe she has some hand in that as well. We don't know. She can't be that good a person if she's married to you. Like attracts like, so she's probably very much like you. Otherwise, you would have never gotten married. You wouldn't still be married if you were very different people. And if she's very different from you, but she's sticking around because of the money, well, no, then she's, again, not a very good person. So, buddy, what are we talking about? You're just jealous. What are you, jealous? Is that it? Because these chicks are grifting better than you?
Those are the facts. They get into these spaces because they know they're full of lonely men. And so.
But that's you. But you're another one of those lonely men, dude. Look at how you keep Melanie Mack around. Even though she doesn't have 2 scoops, you seem to be in love with her. I don't know.
So they get into them. They pretend to like it. It's not hard, right? Every man has pretended to like a romance movie or a bad movie so that he could, you know, maybe touch a tit after the movie. Every man.
Is that what you have to do to get play from your own wife? Probably. Even then, she probably won't let him touch her.
And has told a girl at some point that he's dating or whatever.
You think that's why he's losing the weight? Yeah, his wife has told him, you beached whale, I'm not letting you get on top of me. I'll probably suffocate. You need to lose some weight, buddy. You stink. You smell. You've got mold growing in between your folds.
That.
You're mold maxing. You're disgusting. You can't touch me until you lose 150 pounds.
He likes her music. It's no different.
Well, your grift is really not that different either. I mean, you're inauthentic. You're not really a conservative. You pretend to be a conservative so you can grift in that space. How are you any different?
It's no different. People, humans themselves lie all the time.
Yeah, well, I know you do. You speak from experience, pal.
Manipulate all the time.
Well, that's you. I mean, you're self-reporting here. This is projection going on here. But yeah, you're describing yourself now.
It's a part of our human nature.
It's human nature to lie constantly and manipulate? What? No. No, it's not. It isn't. And I can tell you as a very honest person that that's not human nature. Okay, that's your nature. So just like a thief thinks everybody else is a thief, you're a liar and a manipulator, and you think everybody else is just like you.
As a means to survive. And to them, as a means to survive. And to them, surviving is selling pictures of their vagina on the internet.
Well, you survive by pretending to be a conservative and fake Christian. I don't see the difference. You present a false image to the world so you can make money. By the way, what he's moving around in his mouth right now is a 9 milligram nicotine Zyn pouch. Dude's sucking down a dozen of these a day, yo, or more.
That's what surviving to someone like that girl is.
Oh. You're so much better.
And it's working.
You bet your ass it is. That's Sophie, what's her name? Sophie Cunningham? I don't remember her name. She's hot, though, man. She's hot. Nice body. She's a cute chick. I'd rather watch her than you.
Thousands of men who think she's based in Red Pill are jerking off to her pornography.
Dude, you're not Red Pill. You used to make fun of the Red Pill. You go wherever the wind blows. Now that the Red Pill is becoming more mainstream and accepted and not such a so open and easy to ridicule anymore, and more people are actually accepting it. Now you're moving in that direction as well, right? Because you just go wherever the wind blows, right? You're a bandwagoneer. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. What are you doing on your phone?
I just can't compete.
it. He's jealous. He's jealous. You know why you can't compete, Jer? I mean, besides being a big fat slob that looks terrible. And I saw your high school pictures, by the way. You were a good-looking guy back then. If you had kept yourself in shape and not become a slave to your physical pleasures and your desires and, coped with booze and pills and food, you'd still be a decent-looking guy, and you'd probably be able to compete a little better, yo. Of course, you're also not very intelligent, so it's kind of hard to compete with a good-looking broad when you're a big dummy.
Guys, let me talk about...
Look at how disgustingly rectangular his body is. He leaned back there. You could see more of his lower body. It's just overflowing that chair. Dude, if you actually do lose the weight, you're going to have to get about 30, 40 pounds of skin removed as well.
Muslims. Like, guys, Ilhan Omar. Oh, my God. Ilhan Omar. Oh.
The interesting thing is, he thinks he has better takes than these broads when actually he has worse takes. You are the most bland, milquetoast mofo out there. I would rather watch this good-looking broad with her feet up on her chair and prominently displaying her coochie and her camel toe and her great body and hear her say base stuff than you walrus-looking mofo.
Man, it just, I just don't know. Oh, it's just so tough. I mean, Ilhan Omar, right, guys?
I can't compete with a young, good-looking broad. I got news for you, Jer. You never could.
Quit giving up all men's secrets, Jeremy. They'll never believe us. Now, I'm sorry. Only I've done that. My female viewers, your husband or boyfriend has never done that.
Dude, you're not red-pilled or based. You're just recognizing that it's safer to talk about now. That's all. Because you're just a fence sitter. And you only will talk about things that you feel will not get you in a lot of trouble.
Only me.
So you're very inauthentic and fake, just like these broads.
I'm evil. No other man has ever done that.
They have, but you're not doing it authentically, okay?
And you know what? It was wrong of me to suggest.
You're just jealous.
It was wrong of me to suggest it.
Uh-huh. Wow. What a loser. What a loser. It's all a zero-sum game. Now people aren't giving me that money anymore. Now they're giving it to this young, hot thing who shows her coochie. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there may be some truth to that. Wow. Wow. Mask off moment there. Anyhow, moving on. We have a diet update from the quartering. He's animated today and somehow assisted unaliving triggers him to think about his diet. What is this guy, a schizo? In my opinion, he got bad news from a doctor. I love Keto Grow, by the way. This person doesn't just do good clipping, but they also have some funny thoughts when they tweet these clips. It's not a diet, it's a lifestyle change. After several yo-yo diets, I'm out of time. He's sharing way too much info. Yeah, that's all this guy does. He shares way too much.
Suicide is it's really just organ. It's a black market for organs. That's what
he's popping 9 milligram Zins. 9 milligram Zins. By the way, 40 milligrams of nicotine a day is crazy. It's a crazy amount. This guy's doing double or triple that amount a day. I mean, he is a nicotine addict at this point. That's going to give him a coronary if being 200 pounds overweight doesn't do it. Those Zins will.
What it is. The reason the governments allow these assisted suicide things to continue is because they then sell all their organs.
Is that true? I know it's true. I mean, I don't think there's assisted suicide in China. They'll just harvest your organs regardless. Party member needs a kidney. Let's find a match and then off that person, disappear them. But in Western countries, is that true? I know there's some countries that in the West that do assisted suicide. Does Canada offer that now too? But I wasn't aware that they harvested your organs. I don't know if that's true or not. I wouldn't trust this guy and his word. Hiding some vodka in that empty energy drink bottle. Fireball, maybe.
Diet update. I'm down 11 pounds this morning.
He's been on this diet for 2 weeks. He's not down 11 pounds, okay? He's lost water. All that is water weight, okay? This big, ginormous cow of a human is a sugar carb addict. His body had just stored a maximal amount of sugar because for every 1 gram of glycogen that your body stores, it stores 3 grams of water, okay? He's not down anything. Well, he's not down fat anyhow.
Great. Yeah. It's not really a diet. I shouldn't call it that. It's a lifestyle change.
Oh, it's a lifestyle change. Yeah. Dude, I've been on the carnivore diet for 3 years, and I will admit it is I don't know about a lifestyle. It is a diet, though. I mean, it's a diet as in how you eat. That's a diet. Is it for weight loss? Not in and of itself. For it to be a diet, you have to have a caloric deficit. Okay? Which I do not believe has.
But I'm down 11. Hopefully by the end of next month, I'll be down 20. And there's a wedding coming up, I think the following month. Hopefully I'll be down 25. We'll buy that.
Hope. Yeah. Copium. Hopium. He's huffing hopium, baby.
But it's been okay. I've been able to stick to it. And now
I don't believe that. I don't believe any of this. If he's losing any actual weight, it's because of Ozempic. This guy, you can't give up booze when you're an alcoholic and also give up food, overeating when you are a food addict at the same time. You're just not going to be able to do it.
I'm starting the more regular workouts, which I think will be a good way to avoid plateauing and hopefully.
But you're only doing upper body. The largest muscles in your body are in your legs. But you're not doing any lower body. And you're working out terribly. It's like he's literally doing daily workouts, man. That's too much. You don't lift weights on a daily basis, dude. Like, unless you have, like, one... And even that's not good. Like, you should really only be working out 2 to 3 days a week as a beginner. Maximally. 4 days is probably too much, depending. And he's got some kind of real basic push-pull workout going on. But I think he's doing it every day. Like push-pull, 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 push-pull. I don't know. It sounds like a bad workout routine to me.
It helps supercharge the weight loss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I'm in. 100 pounds minimum. I could probably lose 120. At my absolute fattest, I was like almost 400 pounds.
Dude, you're lying. Nobody believes this. I saw you at Amfest, dude. You were at least 450 pounds. Maybe 475. I mean, you looked gargantuan. You looked like, the Michelin Man, only fatter. And you're 6'5". Nobody believes, my fattest, I was 390. Dude, come on.
My absolute fattest.
You got to lose 200 pounds, man.
That's when I started to attempt dieting. I think it was like 390.
Uh-huh.
Since I've had several yo-yo diets.
Dude, why have you had yo-yo diets? Why? Because you have no willpower. But you expect us to believe now all of a sudden you found willpower? See, he thinks he's found this cheat code called the keto diet. A fancy name for carnivore. But it's not a cheat code, pal. You just can't switch all of your calorie consumption from carbs to 99% fat and you're just going to lose weight. It doesn't work like that. You have to have a calorie deficit. Anybody think this guy is eating less calorically? I don't think so. He's just switched the calories over, but he's still stuffing his face with probably pork rinds and almonds and walnuts. Whatever's got lots of fat, yo.
I'm down to now, I think, what did I weigh in this morning at? 338.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You mean 438? That I believe. 438, yeah, I believe that.
So I'm down like 50 from my absolute fattest, but I think...
Does anybody out there think this guy is 338 pounds right now at 6'5"? You had a big giant gunt, though, man. You had like Ethan Ralph gunt, but on steroids. Jabba the Hutt gunt. I mean, you had this thing hanging down to your knees, man. You had the kind of gunt that needs its own walker, man. Like, you need like a roller. You need like one of those walkers, right, with the seat. And you've got to... What happened? I don't know what happened.
The suicide is it's really just organ. It's a black market.
I don't know what happened. It just closed for some reason.
Started to attempt dieting. I think it was like 390. Now, I think I need to be closer to 250, but 50 from my absolute fattest. But
I mean, he's like, you've seen those walkers, right? That have like a seat on them. Like, he needs to pick the gunt up, put the gunt on the seat where you're going to sit down, and then put his hands on the little handlebars and walk, and the gunt is supported by the walker. That's the kind of gunt you've got. And you expect us to believe you're 338 pounds? No, dude. You're 438. You're 438 pounds now, okay? Just be honest.
I think I need to be closer to 250. That's probably like, I'm never going to be like a stick. That's not my DNA. That's not my genes.
That's BS. That's total bunk. That body type stuff is nonsense. Dude, if you have a certain amount of caloric intake, your body will adjust down and you will be thin. I love the excuses. I'll never be thin. That's just not my DNA. Pal, if your body needs 2,000 calories a day and you take in 1,500, you'll lose weight. And then if you don't take in enough to maintain a certain weight, you'll keep dropping down until you are thinner and eventually thin. That's just an excuse. He just doesn't want to be thin because he'd have to give up too much food, too much booze. That will require too much discipline. He could be thin. He just doesn't want to be. It's too hard.
But I remember getting on that scale at 390. I was like, I'm going to die.
Well, you're going to die. We're all going to die. It's just a matter of when. And you're going to die pretty soon, pal. And you ain't no 390 either. You're at least 438 right now. Nobody believes you're 338. Nobody.
So, we're all going to die. But ultimately, I gotta get it, I'm out of time. Got to get under control and fast.
Dude, you're out of time. You're correct. So if you're out of time, you have no time. So it's over.
So I'm going hard. Ever done a food allergy test? I did, and the only thing I'm allergic to is something called spelt. I don't know what it is. I think it's an ingredient in like bread.
You should probably find out what foods that's in. Might be a good idea. I mean, we know you're not going to find out whether or not it's in your coffee because you don't put the ingredients of your flavored coffee on your packaging, even though the FDA says you have to. Or did you change that now? Even though you were in full compliance all along, right, Chair?
Some say. I don't know. I did it where you had to like do blood drops on like all these little squares on a test. And I don't know what it is. It's not like a seasoning. So maybe because the diet I'm on now doesn't allow bread at all, maybe I'll start feeling better too. No, smelt is a fish. Yes, it's spelt with a P, like you spelt something.
I never heard of that, but okay.
So naturally, I'm staying away from wheat anyway. So maybe that'll help.
You probably have some kind of autoimmune disorder, Jer, as do many people who have had horrible diets like yours that are mostly carbohydrate based their entire life. Probably something you ought to look into, pal. Might want to avoid the gluten. Well, he would be now that he's on a carnivore diet. But you'd be surprised what you might find gluten in. Like, I don't eat chicken anymore, as I used to love the canned chicken. You just pop the can open, eat it, yum. But then I found out it had vegetable water that has gluten in it.
Maybe I'll start digestion back in order. My panic weight is 200. If I break...
Yeah, dude, you're going to have to stop drinking for that to happen. And we know you're not going to do that. That's not happening.
Break 190, I start starving myself. Yeah, well, my panic weight was 300, and I blew past that. So, I have to get...
You blew way past that. By the way, pal, you haven't exercised or worked out your entire life. So you have no muscle. Now that you're lifting weights, you'll replace some of that fat with muscle, no doubt. Have some body recomp going on if you actually are working out. But you would have a lot more happening if you did leg day as well.
Closer to 250.
Dude, even at 250, you're going to be very overweight. You need to get down to, I would say, what is he, 6'5"? So maybe 180 pounds would be good. You'd be pretty lean then. No! I have a specific body type that does not allow me to get down to 180, even though you would get down to that if you cut the calories enough. Nah, can't do that.
If I can get under 300 by Christmas, that would be incredible.
No, you'll still be morbidly obese, pal.
That would be incredible. I'm already down a shirt size, which is good. But
you're wearing all the same shirts. What are you talking about?
It'd be nice to not have to shop at the Big and Tall store anymore.
Dude, we've seen these shirts before. You haven't changed your clothing. What are you talking about? You expect me to believe you went out and bought new shirts that look exactly like the old ones? Oh.
Ideal weight for 6'4" is 180 to 220. Okay, I'm 6'5", so probably 230 to 240.
No. 230 to 240, unless you're a bodybuilder, is a fat blob. What are you talking about? This guy. I want to still be able to booze it up. Well, that's not a carnivore diet, man. Not a keto either. By the way, keto, carnivore, very, very similar. The only differential is that there's a little more flexibility in the kinds of foods you can eat, a little more carbohydrates, that kind of thing. Carnivore is like hardcore. It's like no vegetable products of any kind, all animal products. Minus, of course, the restriction on, like, coffee. Ain't no way I'm going to stop drinking coffee.
I did one of those, and it turns out there's a rare mold that only grows in South America and will kill you dead on contact. Oh, man. Humans for 100,000 years have eaten weather. I think you mean wheat and grain.
No, we haven't. Humans have been involved in organized agriculture for about 10,000 years, not 100,000. For the vast majority of our history, we ate animal products. The only times that we ate plant products was a very short period of the year when fruits and vegetables were in season, and we only ate those so that our bodies could store more fat for the lean times, because fat is our body's preferred energy source. It's why we store it so well, and conversely, it's why we store carbohydrates so poorly. The body is only able to store a very, very small amount of carbohydrates in the form of glycogen. Meanwhile, fat, well, store a lot of that. Just look at Jer if you need an example.
Alongside meat and protein, literally all civilization records. Well, yeah. I mean...
No. Incorrect.
Clearly, I wasn't getting like a reaction from it. It was the only thing that it came back though.
Dude, look at your life. Look at your body. Look at your health. Obviously, there was a reaction and it was bad. So there you go, Jer, and his total complete ignorance, lack of understanding of human history, agriculture, the history of agriculture, has very little knowledge about the carnivore diet, keto diet, really doesn't know very much about any of these things, doesn't know very much about proper exercise. He's over-exercising. He's working out on a daily basis with weights, which you don't do. If you do, you would alternate, like, say, upper body, lower body, okay? Something like that. But instead, he's doing a push-pull, so he's actually doing upper body every day. He's like, well, one is push, one is pull, but you're still actually, there's still going to be engagement of muscles that are in opposition of the ones you're working. You're actually working those as well. You think you are, but aren't, but you are. And, you know, you could do like a leg day and then an upper body day and then a day of rest and then go back to leg day. And you have, 3 days in between the upper body workouts and 3 days. But dude, the way you're doing it is stupid. So he doesn't know how to work out. He doesn't know how to eat. He doesn't understand food, really, the history behind agriculture. He doesn't understand much of anything. That's why he's going to fail at this diet. I believe he's already failing. This dude ain't lost 11 pounds, except for maybe water weight. If he is actually losing any weight, I'm almost 100% certain it's Ozempic maxing. Because this guy, he's lived his whole life sucking down sugar. Whole life, he's addicted to sugar. It takes 6 months to a year. 6 months to a year to break your addiction to the carbs. You're going to be a carb fiend craving sugar for that first 6 months of the carnivore diet, keto diet. You know how I know? Because I went through it. Everybody goes through it. But this guy's talking about, oh no, I went 10 hours, I didn't eat. Oh, I feel fine. You know what that sounds like to me? Ozempic. But anyway, hey, what do I know? Let me know what you think in the comments section. And please, or it sounds like he's totally full of crap, but let me know what you think in the comments section. And please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of any future content that I might create. And on that note, I'm out of here, folks. I am the Realist Philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. Yeah, he's lost 11 pounds. Get the hell out of here. A bunch of crap. Ow, this guy's such a liar. Lost nothing. I'm gonna aim for 100 pounds. He's lying about how much he weighs, too. That's why he hides his body, and he never shows but his face and a little bit of his chest when he films or when he does his vlogs. Because if you were to see his entire body, you would know there's no way this guy's 338 pounds, that he actually is more like 438. Oh, he's the most dishonest human being on the planet. Total complete liar. Vespasian Judah, it's making me laugh so hard that it's so cringy. Yeah, I won't even rewatch it, no. Brother Weaver, thanks for not showing us. That sounded cringe, yeah. Vespasian Judah, how many would have been great actors made it to Hollywood and never got selected for a casting? It's just the way it goes. It's a tough nut to crack. Yeah. Brother Weaver, people are in a delusion bubble. Hence, they do not want to hear about philosophy and how to view the world. Alex Jones woke me up. Tobias Green, maybe you need to talk more about the, I don't know what that is. Brother Weaver, to Jeremy, you need a coach. Don't do this alone, especially when you were heavy set. You need a pro, not Google AI. Yeah. Well, that's the problem with Jer. He's got such a big ego. He's so arrogant that he thinks he can do all this without any kind of professional help. He thinks, by the way, he thinks Melanie Mack is uh-oh. What happened? He thinks Melanie Mack is some kind of like guru, right? Because she ate sticks of butter. That's her diet. Because she was butter maxing, right? Yeah. Yeah. Brother Weaver, I know how to do a bench press. Now that is how you get hurt. Tobias Green, my prediction is Jeremy will get a hernia, and then he'll S himself on the gym equipment. J-Boss, oh yeah, Coochie Broad. She's not a bad-looking broad. I mean, I've seen her without makeup. Her face isn't that great, but she got a great ass, and her body's kicking. Hey, I got no problem with it. You want to put your feet up on the chair and show off your poon? Well, power to you, baby. I'd rather look at that than this guy. Brother Weaver, he needs pool workouts and water. Yeah, he would benefit from swimming. J-Boss, good point, Brother Weaver. Tobias Green, I think Jeremy drank her V beer. Are you talking about Amaranth? Oh, God. Why do you people talk about such disgusting stuff, man? Vespasian Judah, yeah, my vape hits lower nicotine levels than that. I'd have to puff on it all day to reach those levels. Dude, he's sucking those zins down. I've seen him pop multiple zins in just a 15-minute video. 9 milligrams a piece? And like 40 milligrams of nicotine is huge daily intake. This dude's doing double or triple that. And that's in addition to the booze and the pills. Brother Weaver, he's getting his advice from the counter guy at GNC. J-Boss agreed. Took me a year to wean off the bread addiction. Yeah, it's really not easy. This guy making it sound easy means one of two things. Either he's Ozempic maxing, or he's lying, and he ain't on no diet. Keto or otherwise. J-Boss, bread was harder to quit than chocolate. Well, you can actually eat chocolate on the carnivore. I mean, okay. I guess not. I'm kind of loose carnivore. I mean, I'll sometimes have chocolate, but it'll be like the like 100% chocolate, like no sugar. There's not a lot of carbs, and it's a lot of good fat. Well, there's no such thing as bad fats, really. I mean, that's a gross misrepresentation. Very reductivist. Vespasian Judah, yeah, I can't do that. But I did used to dip Copenhagen at work and smoke on break. I was taking copious amounts of nicotine. Yeah, well, you know, the smoking is more problematic because of the smoke and the carcinogens and the cancer aspect. The nicotine don't cause that. It can cause other issues, but even then, only at like really high levels, like these pieces of gum at 2 milligrams a pop, they're not too bad. I realized the 4 were way too high. All right. I need to hit the head. So I'm going to be right back. So I'm going to turn on my trusty be right back message. Because I will be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that, but when Monsieur Bladder gets full, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. I also just got these, this stuff, what's it called? Magnesium glycinate, because I read somewhere that it's really good for helping with sleep, and I sleep terribly. So I'm doing everything I can with, you know, supplementation to try and get more energy. Got that coenzyme Q10. This might help with my sleep. And the nicotine gum, it is what it is. Hopefully I won't have to take it too much longer. I don't know. We'll see. But Jeremy, he's using them friggin' Zins. He's popping them way too much. I haven't had any real issues. I mean, the 4 milligram were causing me some problems, but this is a few days now I've been using this these 2 milligram nicotine gum pieces, and I haven't had any issues. But that dude, 9 milligram Zins, his heart's gonna explode, or he'll have a stroke. I don't know. As overweight as he is, he's asking for it, man. I don't think he's gonna see 60. I really don't. I'd be surprised if he hits 50. I'll be honest. J-Boss, it's harder to sleep without eating carbs. No, it's not. Who told you this? Where are you getting this bunk, man? No, I've had problems with sleep my whole life. No. That has nothing to do with it, man. Absolutely nothing to do with it. Best Asian Judo, you're obviously taking a dump. No! My bladder was full, man. Dude, I can go a long time without taking a piss. No, not taking a dump, buddy. Once in the morning, that's it. I'm very regular. No, J-Boss, you don't know anything about carnivore. No offense, but you don't. No. No, it don't work that way, man. Let me find another piece of content. I usually do 4 bits. Well, I like to call them segments. But since we didn't get to do the Boogie 2988 one, because of the technical snafu there, totally my fault. I need something else. All right, let's see if we have any content here. Oh, we got some. Some more quartering? No, we've done a lot of Jer. What else have we got here? I got to find something else. Maybe another street locale? I do like those. Those wacky broads. There's one broad, she went to the dentist office and had a freaking meltdown. That was hilarious. Some hot broad went to a dentist's office and then she crashed out. I remember I watched it. I thought to myself, that would be a great segment. Maybe I can find it. I should have I might have bookmarked it, but I won't be able to find it. I got too many bookmarks. Crazy broad crashes out at dentist's office body cam. Can I find it? Let me see here. Geez, I guess a lot of crazy broads crash out at dentist's office. What the hell? It should pop up, but no. Okay. That didn't do it. Okay. Crazy. Okay, well, let's just say woman. Woman. Dentist's office. Arrested. There she is. Oh, okay. Oh, but that's not that video. Oh, here we go. Giga Karen gets a felony at the dentist's office. Oh, but it's 27 minutes. I don't want to review that. That can't be the whole video. Okay, here we go. It's funny. I don't know if you guys want to watch this, though. It's very amusing. She's a good-looking broad, and she flips out. I like these videos. I don't know why. Just seeing these entitled broads crash out makes me laugh. But you might not enjoy it very much. I don't know. Most of the people who tune in, they want to see sticks get dunked on. But J-Boss is not offended. I only know my experience. But the dude. Okay, let me tell you about the carnivore diet. First of all, you might have trouble early on because you spent your entire life on carbs. So your body has to adapt to burning only fats. So it takes a while. But once you're adapted, and not just adapted, but super adapted, you have no problems. You feel like a god. Once I adapted, I felt like a god. It was unbelievable. Endless energy. Felt so good. And then I nearly died, and here I am now. But I wasn't from the carnivore. But, you know. Yeah, you fell asleep immediately. You fell asleep immediately because you went to a carb coma, man. A sugar coma. Yeah. Yeah. Boss says, for instance, if I cheat and eat carbs after many weeks of no carbs, I feel... Dude, you got to give yourself time to adapt. It takes like 6 months to a year. It's not easy, man. No, I don't feel like I'm going caffeine all the time. I feel terrible all the time. But it's not because of that. It's because I nearly died. Stroked out. Heart attacked out. But, you know, that had nothing to do with the carnivore. Oh, you're new here. You don't know anything about me or my history the past 2 years. You know, that's okay. Yeah, let's review this nutty broad. This is some funny stuff. I'll try to keep the commentary down to a minimum. So, my commentary and the video, maybe half an hour. Yeah, I can do that. All right. Screen capture, check. Infinity me, check. Semi-hot broad, check. I don't like the tats, but, you know, what are you going to do?
On January 2nd, 2024.
Okay, shut up. Let's rewind. So hello all and welcome, and it is I, the Realist Philosopher. And this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. So we're back with a new series that I like to call Street LoL Cows, where every day, average citizens get the opportunity to qualify as LoL Cows and do. That's why I pick these videos, and that's why I dunk on these people in these videos. So, in this video, we got some nutty broad, goes into a dentist's office, turns it into a big rigmarole, and gets her ass arrested. It's funny, it's entertaining, and I will make it even more so. So, let's get into it, shills we?
On January 2nd, 2024, officers were dispatched to a dentist office in regards to a disruptive patient.
Hi, thank you so much for
Hi.
coming.
Yeah, of course.
She's over here.
Okay.
I want to make sure screen capture's on. Yes.
Can't they just do what they need to freaking do? Why, like...
All right, what's going on?
Oh, so they called the cops. They have the cops here now.
All right, what's going on?
There is nothing here. All I asked was just for my documentation about what happened here and what went on. And they refused to give me my paperwork. And that's all I asked. That's it. I don't understand why it's a problem or an issue for me to get my documentation of what happened today.
Did I refuse to?
Oh, bird hands. Immediately. I saw the bird hands.
Give it to
Yes,
you?
you refused to give it to me, and you told me no.
I said she just left the chair. I
didn't-
was unable to have documentation
I didn't just-
until I
Wait, let
compile
her
it.
finish. Okay.
Until I compile it,
Mhm.
I asked her if she would like to come back for it.
Is she good looking? She's pretty good looking. I mean, not necessarily to my taste, but objectively, she's not a bad looking broad. She's not a fatty.
Okay.
Then she can come back for it.
Okay, do you understand her?
No, ma'am. Please. Because I was sitting
I'm not
back-
going to argue with you.
I'm
about
not
this.
trying to argue with you, ma'am. Just
The fat hand we just saw there is a cop, I think.
She said that you can have the documentation, just not right now.
Just how you allowed her to talk, I'm asking for the same respect.
All right, let's go outside and talk.
I'm asking for the same respect. Why is that an issue? That I'm asking for the same respect that you just gave to this woman, but you're not giving it to me.
Okay, what's going on?
Is that respect or is that just common courtesy? Because respect is earned, right?
The problem is, I was sitting down, okay,
Oh, she's got some raptor claws, eh?
waiting to get the documentation before I got the documentation, which was asking for the things that were done here today.
Yeah, she got a decent figure. Yeah.
They told me, oh, you don't have to pay, you can just leave, it doesn't matter. They told me I didn't have to pay, I could just leave. When I told them I had the money to pay for
Oh, the bird hands again. Oh boy.
today, and what happened today. And
So what's the issue?
Dental arts. Is dentistry an art?
the issue is all I want is documents that happened today so that way I
Okay.
can take it and I can get the work
Okay.
done that I need it done.
You heard what she said, right? You can get it later.
But why is it an issue for me to get it?
Okay. Here, here.
Has she never heard of email? They could email it to you, right, honey?
All right, can you hang up the phone? He's not part of this right now.
Okay, so I can come back later and pick them up?
I told her I would mail them to her address because
They
of
don't
the,
have an address on.
and I asked her to write it down.
All right,
and
hang up
she
the
wouldn't.
phone. This person's not a part of it. Okay. All right, so you're gonna have to leave the property now. And if you come back here and cause more issues, we're gonna have a bigger issue, okay? They do not have the documents ready for you right now, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, that's it. Cool. Okay, that should be that simple. Why was it such a problem?
Because they don't have an address or a place to send it to.
She
That's
does
why.
need to write her
Can you
address.
give her one?
She doesn't have an address? She don't look homeless. She's a good-looking broad. Good-looking broads are only homeless by choice.
Why? They already told me I have to leave. I have to leave the premises right now.
If you want them sent to you, then give them the address. It's very simple.
What address do they go before? House.
And, you know,
They just told me to leave the premises and I
No,
don't come back and pick it up later, right? Why do I have to have it mailed? Why can't I?
Well, it's gonna take me a minute to do it, and
Mhm.
the way she was acting, I couldn't have her. If you guys are sitting here with her, I'll do it.
But I don't care. It's up to
She
you
was.
guys.
That's fine.
I'll stay here while you're here.
I'm just, when I can come back and pick up my documentation, I will come back and
she's
pick
gonna
up.
print it up right now.
Okay, all right, just come
I
outside.
don't know, I don't want, no,
We're
we're,
gonna wait outside and she's gonna print it up while we're here.
I thought she just said that they could.
Yeah, go wait outside.
Just wait
All right,
outside.
well,
Fuck off outside. Go wait the fuck outside and she'll print it for you.
Yes, Daddy.
Daddy? What the hell? Is that why she has no home? She lives with the sugar daddy? That's her sugar daddy? Daddy?
I mean, wait, whatever.
I don't care. Whoever.
Well, she left. Or did she?
Are you gonna wait for the documents or not? Hello?
Oh my god. Okay.
She's back?
We came back.
I'm just waiting for
Okay.
the paper that they said that they were just about to bring out.
Yeah, and then you left, so we thought you left.
No, I left to go for a walk so I can calm down. I didn't leave,
Okay.
but you told me to come back in here when everything was done. So that's what I was doing.
I just told you to wait outside, then you.
That's what I was doing outside. I was
Okay.
waiting
All
outside.
right. Can
for a
you
walk.
just sit down and we'll get your documents here in a minute.
I'll go for another walk again and wait.
Okay. No, don't go for a walk. Just stay here. I don't need you walking around everywhere. I need to find where you're at so we can just give you the documents. I'm sure it'll be just
I can
another
come
minute.
back when the documents are done and I can go for a walk until then. I don't understand why it's a problem for me to just step outside and go for a walk. And
Okay. Can
wait.
you just step outside and just wait there? Because once they get the documents, we can just hand it to you. I can't be here all day while you're going on
You
a
don't
walk.
have to be here all day. I can come back in a few minutes when the paperwork is done. I don't understand.
Why is she arguing so much? By the way, what kind of Stone Age clinic is this? Can't she just give you an email? And you could, like, email her the documents? What are you mailing them to her for?
Why that's a problem.
Okay. Can you just stay here for 1 minute and then we'll get you your documents, okay?
I don't understand why.
Okay, you're making a bigger
I'm
issue than
not
it needs to be.
trying to make an issue. I'm not trying to make a problem. I'm just, why can't I go for a walk until this is done?
She got a nice rack. I think she's used to never hearing no. I think that's what it is. Is it possible? She looks like she's like 24. Lived 24 years and you've never heard no?
Why do I have to?
How much longer till the documents are ready? Okay.
So can I go for a walk until it's done?
No, stay here, or we're gonna be trespassing you from here. Okay?
Why?
Just stay here. Just stay here. They're getting the papers. I'm not gonna babysit.
You don't have to babysit. I said I would come back in a little bit when this is done. I can give you a call first.
She's so masculine. Very disagreeable.
And then when they're done, I can call you and we can come here together if you want.
Just stay here for a minute.
I don't want to do that. I just want to leave so that way I can go and finish what I had to do today.
They're working on it.
And they're taking a long time, so I can't go for a walk because I have to go fill out.
Wouldn't it take longer to go for a walk and then come back? Why don't you just wait there for 2 minutes? I don't get it.
Application and an interview right now.
Okay. You left. Okay,
Yes.
we saw you leave. I hung out here for another 5 minutes. You clearly weren't coming back. I told them you left.
I never said I wasn't coming back. I never said
How am I supposed to know? I can't read your mind.
You can't read my mind. Okay, you don't know what I'm going to do or what I have to do. I had an appointment to go at another place.
If you were a man, she would expect you to be able to read her mind.
That's near here that I missed an appointment.
Okay, that's not my fault.
And that, okay, that's fine. So I went to go and take care of what I had to take care of. And I came back. So that way I can get the paper.
You can let us know what you're doing just so we know, hey, you're coming back. Because I was about to leave. And then they were going to have to call me back out here again, and we're going to have another issue.
So then if you want to sit here and wait while I go and do what I have to do, fine.
No, we're not doing this. We're not playing. I'm not playing games with you.
I'm not trying to play games. I have an appointment somewhere else that I have to be at.
Okay, then do you want to come back later today for the documents?
I can come back whenever I need to come back for the paperwork and whenever the paperwork is done. That's.
Oh, who's this guy? Oh, wow, this poor SOB has walked in the middle of this. Oh, my God.
It's not a problem. I don't mind coming back when the paperwork is done.
You had an issue with it earlier today.
No, I did not.
You did. That's why I was called here, because you had an issue with it. I'm not playing games with you.
I never had an issue coming back to pick up my paperwork, but they told me that I wasn't going to be able to get it for a while.
Okay, just hang on one second. Let me see how much longer it's going to be.
I have another appointment that I had to get to.
And okay, you're going to have to wait.
What do you mean they? It's not they. It's a... Why can't I just come back after I finish what I had to finish there, and then I can finish my and then I can come and pick up the documentation?
Because you're a pain in the ass? They don't have to deal with you without this. I think this is a cop. They don't have to deal with you without the cop there? That's why?
And I can call
just wait a second. Is it ready?
2 more minutes. He's finishing his note real quick. That's why I said it would be better if she came back.
Right. Well,
But I prefer her
now
not to come back ever.
Okay, so she gonna be trespassed?
She might be homeless. She's a very bad sugar baby. I can't imagine too many sugar daddies wanting to deal with this crap. Maybe that's why she has no address.
Yes.
Okay, so you hear this. Okay, if you leave the property and come back, you'll be arrested. If you leave right now, you cannot come back. Okay?
I just want my paperwork.
Okay, wait 2 minutes, and you'll have your paperwork. Okay? Do you understand? If you return this property, you will be arrested.
I don't mind
Just wait. Just sit down.
that. I don't care about
Okay,
that.
so
That's
you
fine. I just want my documentation so I can take it to my new doctor. So that they can do what they need to do. Since they don't want me here.
Nudie. Okay. So, like I said, you're just gonna have to wait here, because if you leave and come back, you're getting arrested.
I can't get my paperwork and documentation even if I even come back?
I'm telling you.
You're not able to come back anymore. So
No.
You would likely have to wait.
I have to wait.
You
2
have to
minutes
be
for
here
what?
and...
Let me write down my information or whatever.
Okay, ma'am, sit down.
I'm not a dog. I'm not sitting down like I'm a dog. I'm not a dog.
Stay right there. You're not moving anywhere. You're waiting for your documents. Unless you want to leave, then you're going to be trespassed and you'll be arrested if you return.
I want my paperwork.
Come sit down. You're not blocking the
I'm
doorway.
not a dog.
You
I'm not a dog.
94.
For what?
We need back up here in case I have to go hands-on with you. Come sit down right now.
For what?
Come sit down.
Hands on with me for what? All I asked was for my papers. I don't understand why this is an issue.
Excuse me.
Oh, he wants to get the hell out of there, this poor guy.
No.
I'm not refusing anything. I didn't know. I'm asking for my documents.
Get out of the doorway. You're not going to be blocking the doorway for all these other
I'm
customers.
not blocking the doorway for anything. The door's open. Anyone can come in here. I'm not blocking anyone.
Ma'am, I do not want to go hands-on with you. Can you come sit down right now?
I'm not a dog.
How in the world do you get this entitled? I'll give her this. She's a good-looking broad. But, I mean, she's not like top tier. Boy. Yes, the sexual market has really, really declined. The broad that's... she's better than mid. But, she ain't so hot that she should have this kind of attitude, man. This kind of entitlement.
Who called you a dog?
You're telling me to sit down like I'm a dog.
Yes,
I'm
get
not a
out of the
dog.
door. Okay, fine. Come stand by this wall. Get out of this doorway right now.
Why? Because I'm asking for my papers?
Yes. Come stand over here.
I find it very interesting. Sweetheart, they have to prepare documentation. It's medical paperwork. It takes a while. Can't just snap your finger and poof, it's done. It takes time, which is why they wanted to mail it to you. I don't know why they can't email it to you. But anyway, it takes time. I love how she expects them to respond like dogs, but she's not a dog. Fetch! Roll over! Get my paperwork immediately! Oh, but I can't sit down. I'm not a dog, but you are!
I don't understand why.
Okay, all right.
For what?
Okay, go stand over there right now.
I'm not a dog.
You're not going to be blocking the doorway.
I'm keeping the door open. Anyone can come in here at any time.
Okay, my partner's...
Why does she need to hold the door open, by the way? Does she just have to create a point of contention to feel like she's in charge, like she's in control? Because she's never not been in control? Wow.
You come in there.
She call him daddy again? I don't know if that's a good idea. He seemed like he was totally, completely fed up with you last time you talked to him, honey.
All right, do you have your ID on you?
No, I do not.
All right.
No ID? I don't believe that.
Get off the phone.
No, I'm calling my mom.
Get off.
Yeah, why do these chicks always call their mom? First she calls sugar daddy, and now she's calling mom. Mom ain't gonna help you.
Off the phone.
How is mom gonna help her from not getting arrested? I don't get this. Your mom raised you. Obviously, she don't know how to go through life. She taught you. Look how you turned out.
You can't tell me I can't call my mom.
Come sit over here.
Oh, it's over. The old guy is back. The old guy that needs the blue pill to get going is now back. So he's not going to tolerate your crap, honey.
All right, she's trespassed. They're getting her documents right now.
I'm waiting.
She wants to be argumentative with me. I told her to sit down. She wants to call her mom and stay in the doorway.
They're refusing.
Go wait outside.
They refuse to
All
give me
right,
my...
let's go outside.
No, I'm not
Let's go
doing
outside.
anything. They told me to
Go to
wait 2 minutes for my paperwork. I'm waiting for my paperwork. I'm opening. The door's open, wide open.
Go outside
That's
and go
not
to
an
jail.
issue.
All right, that's
why
it.
am I getting arrested? For what? Why am I
Yeah,
getting
get up
arrested?
and go outside.
Okay, I'll get
Get up
out.
and go
I
outside.
just wanted my paperwork. Why is it a problem?
Get up and go outside, because you're not listening. Get
I'm
up and
not
go
listening
outside.
for what
This
I
is a
just-
business.
Okay.
Now she's sitting on the ground like a dog. But I can't sit on the sofa.
Hey, and that's fine. Mom.
Get up and get outside now.
Okay, if you do not get up right now, you're going to jail.
See, she's used to giving the orders. She's not used to being ordered around.
Just
All
go
right,
out.
you're
No,
done.
I'm going outside. I'm going outside.
No,
I'm outside.
I'm not playing games
I'm
with you.
outside. I'm not playing any games. I'm not playing any games. I'm outside. I'm outside. Mom! Mom, get off of me. What am I? I'm not resisting. Oh, I'm not resisting. No, I'm not.
I'm not resisting as I resist.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
Turn around.
Ow, you're hurting me.
Turn around.
I'm trying to stop. Get off of me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Please.
Get away.
Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
No, you're hurting me. Please stop. Mom, I'm stop. I'm not okay. Stop. You're hurting me.
Turn around.
Ow, please. Ow, please.
Get a cuff on her.
Yep, I'm coming.
I was tired of her 5-10 minutes ago. How does a guy put up with this crap?
Stop.
Right now.
Is that a G-string? Oh boy.
Why are you doing this? I just wanted my documentation. Why are you doing this?
I got one, Kev.
Oh, she's got a lot of garish tattoos. Those green-black deals. Ugh. And 2 cell phones? Multiple cell phones, huh?
Trying to get the other one.
Oh. Hey, stop! Resist
Turn
it.
around.
You're gonna get hurt if you don't comply. And that's by your own accord. Hey, release your hands!
You want to get tased?
Let go of your hands!
Back now.
Hey!
Then you should have listened.
Stop resisting!
I was listening.
You are not listening.
Damn, look at those claws. Good self-defense weapons, yo.
I can't breathe.
Why do they always say I can't breathe? Whenever I watch these videos with these broads and they get cuffed, they always say they can't breathe while they're talking.
Stop.
I mean, if you couldn't breathe, you wouldn't be able to say I can't breathe.
Stop.
Wow. She's doing a lot of crying for somebody that can't breathe.
Stop.
Hey! All right, now stand up.
A little bit of a punch there. But, you know, that punch was from bending over, so... Looks like she got a nice tuchus. Yeah.
What is it? Please, I just wanted my paper. Why?
Oh, she knocked the body cam off one of the cops.
I asked for my paper. Why? No.
Knock it off.
I'm not doing anything.
Yes, you are.
Here.
There's four of us.
I'm not doing anything as I do something.
Come on, sit
I'm
up.
not fighting anybody. I'm not fighting anyone. Ow, stop.
Stand up.
You're hurting me.
Then stand up.
You're hurting me. I am. You're hurting me.
Nobody is.
This the problem. She's a good-looking broad. I'll acknowledge that. I don't know about great-looking, but she's a good-looking broad. She's got a good figure. That's part of the problem. She's used to getting her way. Probably mostly hangs around men. I mean, what woman could tolerate her? Women hate each other, as we know, anyway. Probably hate this broad even more so. She's used to getting her way. Guys bowing down, pedestalizing her. So she's never had a pushback before. That's how she can go into this dentist's office and act so entitled, snap her fingers, demand these people perform like a dog for a treat. But the moment she's told to do something, oh, no, no, no. I'm not a dog. You're the dog. Great.
You're hurting me. Stop.
You're the dog now, honey, and you're on a leash.
Stop.
Stop.
Stand still.
Why are you doing this? Why? I just wanted my paper.
Wow.
I just wanted my paperwork. Why is this a problem?
The papers weren't the problem. The problem was that you were blocking access to the business. You were refusing lawful orders. So there's that. You were told to leave private property, and you didn't, so it's trespassing.
Why would I call my mom? It became an issue.
Idea.
Why?
I tried it. It's not working. Let the thing go.
Well, she doesn't have love handles. She's not bad. Tattoos, though. Real turn off.
Stop it.
I didn't do anything.
Really?
Why is it that all these broads that have these kind of tattoos seem to have issues?
I didn't do
Really?
anything. What did I do?
All right, come on, stand up. Let's go. Come on. Hey.
It's very at odds. She got a good body. She's an attractive girl. And then she ugifies herself with these tattoos.
Oh, I need my papers. I need my talking on my computer.
Knock it off.
I've never seen anybody so obsessed with documents from a dentist's office.
Where's your car?
Knock
Knock it off.
No, that's my homework, my wallet, everything's in there.
We're gonna bring all your stuff now. Knock it off.
Hey, I need my ID, I need my wallet.
Search him. Make sure you get on.
No, I need my ID, I need my wallet.
You're gonna get everything.
You said you didn't have ID. Oh, wow.
Calm down.
No, I need my ID, I need my wallet, it's all over
You'll
there.
get everything.
I think this female cop might be a lesbo. There's obviously, she's wearing yoga pants and you're patting down her ass. I mean, come on, lady.
Calm down. This is
She's obviously not hiding anything under there.
ridiculous.
I just wanted my documentation.
Then you would have got it if you'd listen.
I did.
Let's go. Stand up and get in the
I
car.
know, I'm not getting arrested for this.
Yes, you are. Get in the
What do you mean you're not getting arrested as they're arresting you?
car.
Why am I getting arrested?
Because now you're gonna arrest you for refusing to move, and it's telling the police officer. Get in the car.
I didn't assault a police officer.
Get in.
No.
Man, you're gonna get pulled in if you don't get in, I promise you.
I didn't assault.
You're gonna get tased in 1 second.
I didn't assault a police officer. I need my back
Are they gonna have to hobble her? Oh, I would love to see him hobble this broad.
I need my backpack, please! Hey,
Get in the car!
Backpack, please! Please!
Get it.
Is it just me, or is there something hot about seeing these good-looking broads put in their place? Shoved into the back of a squad car.
Oh, God.
I just wanted my paperwork.
I think she looks better there. Maybe it's the lighting. I don't know.
Why? Why?
Is it seeing a broad in despair? Kicks in our protection mode as men? I don't know.
Why is that such a problem? Can I please just get my papers and leave?
No.
Why? I just wanted to go with my mom. Why? No.
I'm sorry. I told you I was frightened.
I not
Two men
I
on
told you we were going to be back.
2 men on a young lady? It's just crazy to me.
She's an animal.
There's her papers right there. If she had just sat down, she'd have her papers. Then she wouldn't have had the lesbo cop and these dudes rustle her to the ground.
Alright, so this is her stuff.
Hang on, I got to call someone.
Oh yeah, thanks.
This is her paperwork. I never want to see the lady again. I don't know.
These cops are out of shape. One little girl, she looks like she's in better shape than all of them. They're all breathing heavy.
What I need to do for that trespassing or whatever, but
She already knows she's trespassed. She caused an issue, so.
okay. Well, thank you. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
I've never in my life seen something that crazy, but I guess that's normal for you guys.
Yeah, I only saw something that's crazy one other time, and it was me fighting another girl like that.
It's always the girls.
I'll tell you what, I will fight 3 guys his size before one girl.
Yeah, because they have to use kid gloves on the broads, right? They have to be more careful when they apply force because they're more delicate. They're easier to, break, essentially. Although broads like this don't seem to understand that. But, yeah, she wore them guys out. I bet she's fun in the sack, but having to deal with her on a regular basis would be a nightmare.
She wouldn't fill out any paperwork for us, and that was the overall issue. Okay. Please.
Oh, she's trying to do the hands over the butt thing and get her hands in front of her. Yeah, it's not gonna work, honey.
Please. These are hurting me. These are hurting me.
Yeah, that's because you're moving and writhing around, honey. Yeah. Fake tears.
My hearing.
Can't get somebody's
Yeah, to get some names.
Boy, these cops really don't like her. They're going through her crap to see if there's any contraband there. Anything they can charge her with. They're hoping to find some pot or something. Oh, see, she is chasing the dragon or something.
Please.
Well, that's a lot of credit cards, yo.
That's my ID. That's my wallet.
Well, you said you didn't have ID, honey.
That's my wallet.
Yep. You're right. That's your wallet.
I knew we were going to come back here, too.
Yeah.
I didn't know you stayed. I thought you left.
I was gonna pull out, and then
And I was
the
like-
lady came.
Maybe she is homeless. Look at all that crap. Computer, mouse, laptop. There's another phone. Looks like a burner phone. That's 3 phones. So that's some vaping stuff. Some thing to plug into a car's lighter. Wow. Okay. She's a sugar baby hopper. She hops from house to house to house. Maybe she's a professional, you think? Lady of the night, as it were? I don't know.
Running out my door right as.
She don't look like she's using drugs, though. She's very fit. Wore them guys out.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, and I was like, hey, she's back. And I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, she's in there. I'm like, are you serious? And I was just gonna handle it, but then she started to get a little
Nah,
aggressive.
yeah,
And I'm like,
I knew I would.
She's in good shape. She got to keep that ass nice and tight for the Johns.
I came right back.
yeah, no, I know.
I just want to get out of here. My computer, my backpack, my mom. Please, I just want my backpack.
I thought there was another one right there.
You think that's all her worldly crap? think that might be everything she owns.
Oh, yeah. Get back in there. You go.
Oh. They're having fun going through her crap, too. You can tell.
She was freaking non-stop.
Yeah. She's trained for some very long nights. Oh, yeah.
Can I leave?
No.
Hello? What? Am I being arrested? Yes. For what?
For
what?
trespassing after I told you how to leave.
I'll go. I never said that. I wasn't resisting, please.
She thinks it's a negotiation. They're not John's, sweetheart. There's no negotiating with them. They got guns and billy clubs, you dummy.
With violence, yes.
I didn't violence. What do you mean? I didn't even hit you. I didn't even touch you. Can I leave?
You resisted a lot.
Please call and let my family know, please.
Your mom already called. I told her she couldn't hear from you when you called the jail.
No, can I please call my dad? Please, it's his birthday today. I can't miss this, please.
Your dad? Likely story. There's no father in this broad's life. If there is, he's a super simp.
I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to go back to jail.
Her father must be the biggest blue-pilled beta male on the planet to let his daughter grow up and become this entitled.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to jail. Please don't make me go back to jail. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, please.
Oh, she's been to jail before. Gee, I wonder for what?
Please, please. Wait, where's my backpack? I need my backpack. I need my mom. Stop. No.
Wow.
Mom, my mom's right there. My mom's right there.
Mom, save me. You saved me before.
My mom's right there. My mom's right there. My mom's right there. Mom. My mom's right there. My mom's right there. Mom. Mom.
Why? So what? Yeah, your mom's there. Why does she think that's gonna help her? I'm confused.
My mom's right there. She's in that Jeep right there. My mom's in the Jeep right there. Please, please, my mom's in the Jeep right there. She'll take me right now. Please, please, my mom's in the Jeep right there. Mom! Mom! Mom, please! Mom, please! They're gonna arrest me! Mom, please!
What is it with these young people? They don't learn. Lady, your mommy can't save you.
What do you mean, Mom? Mom! Mom, please!
Did she just bang her head on the window?
Please, Mom! Mom! No! No! Mom! No!
Is her head bleeding now? Lady, don't ruin your moneymaker.
Mom!
Hey, if I have to open that door, you're getting tased.
Mom, please! Mom!
Does she think that's gonna like work? Because she had tantrums when she was a kid and she got what she wanted when she had the tantrum. So now she thinks that's gonna work on the cops. I mean, it's like she never grew up or learned what the adult world is actually like and how you have to act and comport yourself in it. I did tantrums like a child don't work in the real world.
Mom, no! No!
Wow.
Bird. Just
Yeah, that nice rack ain't gonna save you, honey.
hell is opening up soon. Have fun. And good luck. I wish you all the best.
Who the hell is she talking to?
You wanted it, right? Get me out of here! Satina, you f***ing Satan! You f***ing demon! No!
Is she possessed? Is this demon possession now?
I'm your door?
Huh?
Who's your door?
I said, you hurt my door. You break it, you're getting tased.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?
What the hell? She crazy.
Listen, no more fighting, all right? Or you're gonna have more charges and you're gonna stay in jail longer.
Why am I going to jail?
Let's go. No more fighting. Let's go.
Are they gonna hobble her or did they get to the police station?
Come on. You'll get out. You'll get out today if you don't fight.
You're gonna get more charges if you don't
The
comply
faster
with
you
this.
get there, the faster you'll get out. As soon as you get up, get up. We're gonna put them in the front, but you gotta stand up. We're gonna take those off and put them in the front. All right?
Oh my God! Now she is a dog. They're putting her in a cage, yo. Wow.
We're gonna put them in the front, all right? We're taking them off. Hang on. Stand up. You gotta stand up. Yep. You gotta
Those were
stand
really
up.
loose on you too.
You gotta stand up.
Hang on to that. Okay.
You try banging your head on the inside of that, sweetheart.
Here. Hang on, hang on. No, you gotta put them in the front or we're gonna put them in the back. Where do you want them?
This is arrested development. This is what happens when somebody never has any adversity in their life or has to take care of themselves or suffer any actual consequences. You have these 24-year-old babies. That's what they are.
Oh, stop. It's not tight. Nope. It's not tight. All right, hang on. All right, hang on. Okay. You got it?
It is not tight. If I can get my finger in there, it's cool.
Okay.
You didn't even try to put your finger through it.
Okay, here, watch your head. Come on.
Come on, get up in there, all right? Come on. Sit right up in the corner. All the way over.
She was charged with trespassing and resisting with violence. Her bond was set at $5,000, so got to put up $500, 10% of that. She get a slap on the wrist. She's a good-looking petite little thing. Well, not that petite. She could lose a few pounds, but she's not bad. So yeah, she get a slap on the wrist, maybe some probation, pick up garbage on the side of the road for a few months.
All right, let's get in. Okay. Hey, you're gonna get by the door. Or you can just.
Oh, that's great. What was she doing? What, singing to herself? I guess that's self-soothing. Wow. That was some weird, wacky stuff, man. Oh, it's not just good-looking broads. I've seen big fatties act like this, too. Uggos. All Western broads. They all act like this, it seems. It's crazy, the level of entitlement, man. Wow. I guess this is what nonstop simping gets you. People constantly telling you you're good, you're great, you're wonderful, you're special, you're awesome, you can do no wrong, and you never have consequences, never punished. This is what you get. Woman babies. Lovely. She's too crazy for me. I like them a little crazy, but that's way too nuts for me. Wow. So there you go. There you go. Dental office turned into insanity. Damn. She cuckoo. She's extra cuckoo. Seems like the ones with the tattoos are extra nuts. I don't know why that is. But, wow. Entertaining, for sure. So, there you go. This woman's definitely a LoL cow. Oh, my God. Street LoL cow, baby. Street walker. Potentially. How many phones did this broad have? Yeah, she's definitely a professional. Lady of the night. Sugar baby, as it were. I'm sure that's how she makes her living. But anyway, very telling that she had no address. Hopping around from place to place to place. Maybe she still lives with mom even. I don't know. Maybe mom is her handler, right? Maybe mom is the pimp. I don't know. But anyhow, there you go. Might explain why she's so messed up in the head. But let me know what you think in the comment section. And please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Check out all my social media links. You'll find those in the description. And on that note, I'm out of here. I am the realist, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. Yeah, she's not bad. I like my chicks taut. She's not like taut, but she's not bad. Yeah. She's hittable. Definitely hittable, but yo, she's too nuts, man. She's too crazy. A little crazy, it can be good. It can spice things up, but dude, That's like wackadoo, need to throw you in an asylum crazy. That's, no, man. That's too crazy for me, yo. Sweetheart, what the hell's wrong with you? Yikes. Wow. She was banging her head on the window. She was bleeding from her forehead. Oh my God. Shane Cashman, movie almost over. Okay. Cousin got Lethal Weapon collection at Walmart. Hadn't seen it. DVDs? Do people still watch DVDs, Shane? Okay. Shane Cashman's. Tattoos can sink into your lymph nodes. Not good. Yeah, your body responds, your immune system responds to the ink as if it was a biological contagion. It's really not good. Yeah. J-Boss, so tattoos are enormous. Yeah. J-Boss, you can't shut up. Shane Cashman. These arrest videos are really surreal. It's like watching a spoiled kid fight punishment. Yeah, well, they're spoiled because they don't get punished. That's the thing. They bitch, they moan, they wail, they have a tantrum, and mom and dad give them a lollipop and don't punish them. Right? That's what happened with this broad. Miss Spacey and Judah. You're being a dirty old man tonight. I love it. Yeah, she's definitely cute. What do you mean, old man? Dude, I'm not one of these prudes, yo. What are we talking about? There's no such thing. I'm a grown man. You're a grown woman. What is this? Oh, you're so much older. These arbitrary distinctions that mean nothing in reality. Come on. J-Boss. I'll be the only one who doesn't find her cute. Well, her attitude is horrible, and she's nuts. I mean, that broad that I did in my last video, the blonde one, she wasn't really all that crazy. She was funny. But this chick, whoa! Best Spacing Judah, I have no standards. That way I'm never disappointed. Yeah. Shane Cashman, these girls are too much to handle. Yeah, well, dude, there's a reason she sells it, okay? There ain't nobody buying it that wants that for free, okay? There's a reason you pay chicks, all right? It's not to be with you. You pay them to leave, okay? Vespasian Judah, I'm with one already. Why not go find another? Shane Cashman, Puerto Ricans are insane. Is she Puerto Rican? She don't look Puerto Rican. She might be half. Might be a half and half. She look kind of white to me. I don't know. Shane Cashman, sounds like she is Arrested Development. Yes. Yes. J-Boss, women never grow up. They're forever children. Vespasian Judah, I love crazy women. I always have. It's my Achilles heel. I love BPD women. No, I don't like BPD, bro. So, when I say a little crazy, I don't mean nuts necessarily. They're emotional, but they're not like, manly. And emotionality is normal for women. They get into a situation like that, a lot of times they will just flip out, freak out. It's a defense mechanism to a certain extent. It depends on how they act when it happens. But, I mean, that was over the top. That was like, whoa, no, man. I don't care how good looking she is. Nah. Miss Spacey Judah. I like mean ones too. Shane Cashman, too much for me. Yeah, I'm with you, pal. She's too nuts. J-Boss, thanks. Miss Spacey Judah. Keep him busy. Not taught. Well, I mean, there was a little bit there, but no, she was a good-looking broad. I said she was good-looking. She could tighten up a little bit, but, Oh, man. Shane Cashman, you got the Blu-ray. Oh, okay. Well, isn't that still DVD, though? Spacey Judah. Oh, it's no big deal. My great-uncle had dirty jokes for... Dude. I'm not old, okay? Even after all my health issues, I'm in very good physical shape. Always have been my whole life. There's old, and then there's biologically old, but it's like, no, you're not really old in the like physical sense that you're decrepit or you have some kind of issues in regards to your physical health, or you're less able physically, or you're aged in the sense that you're less able. That's not me. So it varies. If I was like my dad when he was my age, yeah, that ain't happening. He was a big fatso drunk. So a very big difference between my dad at my age and me. Or Jeremy Hambley is a pig man, okay? And when you're a pig man, a Pygmalion, yeah, that would be lewd and lascivious, because he's a disgusting blob. I'm not a disgusting blob. I'm in very good shape. There's a difference. It's not just physical age, right? There's other factors. Oh, believe me, I would give her a... Oh, man. She'd have a great night, baby. But, good Lord, it's not worth the, other stuff that comes with that nuttiness. Oh, man, she'd have a good time. But, unfortunately, then you'd have to put up with her. And I couldn't do that. No, man. No, thank you. Not worth it. I value my peace at this point more than I value that kind of stuff. Shane Cashman, you get to... Okay. Vespasian G, have you called yourself an old man before? Well, old, like, chronologically, I guess. I don't know. They're not... So... I mean, not... all right, so... Let me put it this way. You could have a 1960 Corvette with 30,000 miles on it that's pristine. It's an old car, but it's in great shape. Then you can have the same car, 300,000 miles on it, and it's falling apart. Both are the same age, but they're hardly the same condition. I mean, I'm making a distinction there. Like, yeah, if I wanted to, I could pull broads like that, actually. But I have no interest in crazy chicks like that. Even though those kind of nutty broads, they got daddy issues, and it'd be very easy to manipulate them into, some bang and clang sessions. Oh, especially with my knowledge of the human psyche. But I have no interest in that. No interest at all. That chick's broken. That's a broken broad, yo. Are you kidding? You see how she was acting? I wouldn't be surprised if she suffered some kind of a traumatic abuse as a child. That self-comforting, self-soothing behavior in the back of the squad car, the kind of... mental detachment that was going on there. That's the kind of thing you see from SA victims and such. I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. Shane Cashman, he's old with wisdom. Yeah. Yeah. Too much. Too much. I've seen too much, man. I see too much. I've done too much. Oh, man. No, I wouldn't want to deal with that. She was a good-looking broad. Don't get me wrong. Although I like that blonde much more in that last video I did. She was hot. Oh, but she wasn't nearly this crazy. Yeah, okay, she went demon-possessed, kind of in the back of that car, but... She didn't bang her head on anything, yo. And she kept her sense of humor. If you haven't watched that video yet, I suggest you do. Volume 2. She's great. Very agreeable. There were some big differences between those two women. I'm going to try to contact that chick in my Volume 2 video of Street Locals. I'll see if I can get in touch with her. Maybe do an interview. Don't get your hopes up, though. Maybe I'll be able to find her. I'll devote some time to that this weekend. That would be a great interview, by the way. But again, don't get your hopes up. She's probably been contacted by a lot of creepers. I might qualify as one. I don't know, but I don't think so. But I doubt she'll talk to me. But it's worth a try. That would be a great interview, I think. Absolutely. As for this nutty chick, I have no interest. None whatsoever. But that was funny to watch. Yeah, it is a case of arrested development. Very much so. I mean, people don't grow up when they really don't have to. It's that simple. Like when you're a child, when you're young, you have two parents for a reason, so they serve different roles. The mother is there to nurture and provide emotional support. The father is there to set boundaries, enforce rules. He also nurtures, but in a different way. And for the most part, he's there to be a strong example of a strong man. He should exemplify what it means to be a man and a father so that the daughter has some kind of role model that she can set realistic standards by when she goes to choose a husband. But generally speaking, what's happening these days is there's no more father in the house, and so there's no boundaries, but those boundaries are required for that child to mature. And if you're talking about a girl, now boys, it's different. We already have boundaries that are imposed on us, not just by fathers, but by the whole freaking world. We are not going to be allowed to get away with whatever the hell we want because we got nice tits and a nice ass, okay? It's just that simple. We're not going to be allowed to do that. If a man steps out of line, he gets punched in the face. And maybe he faces death. So we learned pretty quick what boundaries are. So we're a lot less likely to suffer this kind of arrested development. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. But it's less likely because we face consequences in life and more adversity, just naturally speaking, than women. So that's why the father is so important, because the world gives women a pass. It takes it easy on them. Men are biologically determined to protect and provide for women. And if it's not our kid, we have a lot harder time being tough on them and practicing that tough love, okay? That's why the father's so important for young girls. But you grow up without a father, like this girl obviously did. Parents are probably divorced, right? That's why she was talking about her parents, her mom and her dad, as separate entities. Got to go to my father's birthday. I got to call my mom. Notice the mom shows up without the father because they're divorced. So she was raised by a single mommy. Mommy was probably a hoe, which is why this chick is so loose. She was obviously talking on the phone with her sugar daddy. So, she's, we know how she's making her money. And the father was largely not in her life. So she didn't really have consequences growing up. Mother let her do whatever she wanted. So she never learned that actions have consequences, good or bad. And so she's been allowed to float through life without having to suffer any real pushback. She's good looking to boot, which is actually not a good thing, because when you're good looking, in addition to having no father, whoa, you're allowed to get away with that much more. And so this is the end result. It's unfortunate, but that's where we are. It's also very sad. Shane Cashman, why can't people get arrested with some dignity? It's a good question. Of course, look at the way she lives her life. Do you think she has dignity? If you don't live with dignity, you're certainly not going to act with dignity. I can be dignified. I got to be honest, I got away with things by coming up with creative solutions. Well, Shane, okay. But it always came back and bit me in the rear. Yeah, well, you're a man. Yeah. By the way, it's biting this broad in the rear as well. She just doesn't know it. Because she's never going to find a husband that she can respect or admire or tolerate. She's too objectionable. She's too insufferable and obnoxious and disagreeable and difficult to be around. So the only dude that she's going to get with is going to be some guy with no spine, no backbone, no self-esteem. And a broad that looks like that, she's going to think she's settling. And she's not going to respect that guy. She's not going to want to be with him. But, you know, she's going to have to get with him because nobody else wants her. But she's always going to think she's better than him. She's always going to think she's above him. And because she can't get the guy she really wants, who wouldn't want her anyway because she's not wife material for a guy like that, because of the way she is, she's not going to get what she wants. She's going to be miserable. She's going to be unhappy her whole life. And then she'll eventually divorce the poor dullard who never signed a prenup once she hits that, certain year mark where she'll get the alimony. And then she'll be single her whole life. Boozing it up, drugging it up to try and fill the emptiness that is her life. So it all comes back to bite us in the ass. We don't get away with anything. That's a very interesting thing to me. Nobody gets away with anything. People think they do because there's no immediate consequence, or they don't have the repercussions that they expected. Oh, look at this. I stole something. I didn't get caught. Ooh, I got away with it. But you didn't. Because you're a person of low moral character. You're a thief. And so you think like a thief. And you think everybody else thinks like you. So you go through your life trusting nobody, having a thieves mindset, and your life sucks. You don't respect other people's property. Maybe you get very good at stealing, and then you never develop a work ethic. And even if you get away with it and never get caught, you live a very uninteresting, very boring life of solitude and loneliness, never connecting with anybody else. People think they get away with stuff, but you don't. You don't get away with anything. You think you do, but the consequences are still there. You just don't recognize them. Look at Jeremy Hambley. He lies constantly. Everything's a lie. This dude don't even know what the truth is anymore, the way he goes through his life. He doesn't know who he is. He's just adrift with no foundation or sense of self or real identity. He's just a big fat liar. He just goes wherever the wind blows. He just has whatever opinion is most convenient. And the guy's just constantly seething and molding and angry and jealous and bitter and hateful and resentful toward the world. He's got a wife that despises him. They're functionally separated. They don't sleep in the same room. They don't have relations. She's out there banging bulls left and right. This guy's at home. His fat ass, 330 pounds, my ass, this 450-pound blob, trying to feed his sadness, fill that gaping chasm inside himself with ho-hos and Twinkies and rot gut whiskey. Oh, but he's got money. Ooh, what's he getting away with? He's not getting away with anything. He's miserable. And his life sucks. Anybody thinks they get away with something is stupid. You don't get away with anything in this world. Karma isn't some force that's woven into the fabric of the universe that, automatically acts. It's not like some sentient force. Oh, you did this? I'm going to hit back with that. With equal but opposing force. No. That's not how karma works. Karma just is reality. You don't get away with anything. You just think you do. There's always a consequence imposed. So you got to be careful how you live your life. You got to always be conscious of how you act and react toward others of the things you do in this world, because there's always going to be a consequence for good or bad, positive or negative, creative or destructive. That's just how it is. This is something that people like Jeremy Hambley and Stick Sextonhammer and all these other lolcow goofballs, just like these people in these street lolcow videos I'm making, don't understand. They think they can get away with stuff. They think they can go through their lives with having no integrity, poor moral character, acting however they want, because to date they've gotten away with it. And no consequences. Yeah, but you're a horrible human being that nobody wants to be around and everybody dislikes you. And if you didn't have those nice tits and that nice ass, what would you have? The guys that pay attention to you only pay attention to you for that. They pay you because they want that. And because you're such a horrible human being, that's all they want. And because they don't want you for anything else, right? And you're getting what you need materially, well, you don't feel the need or have the motivation to develop anything beyond those things. So once you hit the wall and you're not as physically attractive as you used to be, well, now what have you got? Nothing. Did you get away with something? A 40-year-old broad with 27 cats and 5 dogs and lots of boxed wine in your cupboards, yo. And nobody in your life and no kids, or maybe you're a single mommy, and then you raise a kid like this broad. Nobody gets away with anything. Low IQ morons think they can get away with stuff. No. Always a consequence. Shane Cashman, I've done tons of reflection with solitude. Yeah, well, it can be useful for that. Most people don't. Most people don't like solitude because they got to be alone with themselves. They don't want that. So they fill their time, they fill their space, they fill their lives with lots of tchotchke crap to distract themselves away from themselves. Most people can't deal with solitude or being alone. Shane Cashman, I don't think people actually try to find solutions in their lives. They just want to find comfort. Yeah. Yeah. I've got no problem with comfort. I'm comfortable, but I'm comfortable really regardless of the environment for the most part. I mean, I'm always happy. So, I don't need a lot. Studio apartment is fine with me. This is like a tiny little 1-bedroom. It's too small even for me, honestly. But I'll be perfect. I'm fine. I'm happy here regardless. But I would prefer a little bigger place, but my happiness is not contingent upon that. I have preferences, but they're not something that my happiness is reliant upon. Like, I don't need this or that or anything else to be happy. Because I discovered the secret to being happy in 2010. Yeah. So I figured it out in 2010, and I've been happy ever since. But most people don't figure that out and discover the things I have. And most people, by the way, I tell people I'm happy all the time. They don't believe me. Even if they believe me, they don't really seem to care. Like, people don't seem to have much interest in being happy. And I'm like, really? People show very little interest. Like, I tell them, I could teach you very easily. Well, simply. It's not easy, but it's not all that difficult. I mean, okay, it's extremely difficult, but it's simple in regards to the how, like the approach, but the doing is not. But regardless, nobody seems to care. I just want to get my bag. Lots of crap. Yeah, that's not how it works, really. Stuff doesn't do it. It's nice to have stuff, but I really don't care about stuff that much anymore, if at all. I mean, once you're actually happy, like genuinely happy, you don't really care about crap. I don't care, really. I have what I need, that's it. I don't have, like, grand desires for more crap. Because I'm happy. So it's not necessary. But most people, they don't know how to be happy. So they think the way to get happiness is crap. Tchotchke crap. Like the quartering. Cars and trucks and mansion and a swamp with a RC track on it. And fucking deer crap. An RC track, by the way, he doesn't use because he used it once and it didn't do it for him. He used it once or twice. It felt okay. And then he quickly discovered, oh, I'm not happy. Oh, gotta try something else. Gotta try something else. Yeah, but that's the thing. Things don't bring happiness. I call it nouns. The nouns. Nouns don't do it. People, places, things. That it's a myth. It's a bit of propaganda to encourage consumerism. But things don't make people happy. It doesn't work like that. It's a bit more complicated. It's about how you approach life, comport yourself in reality, and your mindset. It's not about anything external in regards to crap. I wish I could teach that more to people. But unfortunately, people don't care about that. They just want to see me dunk on idiots. And that's fine. I can do that and do it very well. As you've seen. But the really, really valuable lessons that I have to teach, people don't want to learn. And that's fine. You know, I'm not going to push it on anybody. You want to learn or you don't want to learn? You don't want to learn? That's cool. I'll dunk on people. I'll try to use them as a teaching tool. And the dunkening I do to teach some lessons that might get you there. But most people will never get there. But anyway, we got somebody named Dog. Oh, the Jake Tucker. $2 super chats. Thank you very much, my friend. Very much appreciated. The Jake Tucker says, Dog Coffee, love the accent. Shadow work, it works. Check out Mark Pasillo. I don't need to check out anybody. I already discovered this secret, so I don't need to check out anybody else. But thank you for the recommendation. Anyway, yeah, you're not going to find answers from without. Not like that. But first you have to learn how to find answers within. It's kind of paradoxical. Just like if you want to reach a point of mindlessness, you have to be very mindful. See how that works? Black Tan 1794. I drank Jeremy's coffee once. It tasted good. Well, maybe it would. I don't know. I've never had his coffee. Maybe it is good. I think it's overpriced. But I had diarrhea. I get that sometimes with coffee when I have too many cups that I made too strong. And I drink instant. So I'll put like 2 tablespoons, often rounded tablespoons, into a 16-ounce cup. And I think 1 serving is supposed to be a teaspoon, and 3 teaspoons is a tablespoon. So I think I'm probably having 6 servings of coffee in 1 cup. Probably too much. But you might have just made the coffee too strong. Shane Cashman. I thought about all that hedonistic stuff for a while. I thought it would make me happy until I got it all in GTA Online. Then I realized there's this emptiness you feel. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to give you I'm going to give you something that might help you. Maybe you check it out, maybe don't. There's a movie. Now, I'd recommend reading the book as well. There's a movie called The Peaceful Warrior. The main character is played by Nick Nolte. His name is Socrates. And not the main character, supporting character. And the main character is based on the real life account of a guy by the name of Dan Millman. It's a book and it's a movie. The movie is quite good too. It was released in 2006. That will teach you the secret to happiness. Maybe not teach it to you, but read it, read the book, Peaceful Warrior, watch the movie, come back to the live stream, and maybe we can discuss it. Shane Cashman, you spend all your time making money to get everything in the game and realize it's meaningless. Yeah. Well, meaning is a very interesting thing. We create the meaning in our own life. So there isn't like meaning woven into the fabric of the universe, just like karma isn't woven into the fabric of the universe, except that that's how objective reality works. Right. So for every action, there's an equal opposite reaction. Even if you don't see it at that point in time, there are going to be consequences. It is going to be pushback. There is going to be some kind of recompense. So just like that, there's no meaning, like one singular meaning. Like you have to do this thing or you can't have meaning. No, you create the meaning in your own life. So you find purpose, and then that gives your life meaning when you pursue that purpose, right? Whatever that might be. And it's not limited to children or family, although that's been the go-to for most of human history, mostly because of options being lacking, due to the fact that for the majority of human history, it's been a struggle just to survive. But now we have a lot more options that we can explore. Vespasian Judah, shit, I'm going to go make some instant taster's choice now with all this coffee talk. Well, it's obviously, you're obviously in a much different time zone than I am. This guy, but thank you very much, Jake Tucker, for the super chats. I'm not sure what accent I have, but I'm glad you like it. Shadow work, I've heard that term, phrase somewhere before, but... However, the method, how to be happy, yeah, that is universal. Because life has a formula. Reality works in a very specific way, and only in that way. So, happiness is the same in regards to the method. You go about finding it for everybody. It's universal. Life has formulas, and they apply to everybody. It's like a math. There's a mathematics to life in regards to how things work, in the sense that everything's got a formula. Once you realize that, you've just got to figure it out. What is the formula for this? What is the formula for that? That's it. The formula for life, there's a number of different formulas within life. One of those formulas is happiness, and it's the same universally. It applies to everybody. The how of it. There aren't 287 ways to be happy. There's only one formula for happiness. That's it. There's only one. Vespasian Judah, I'm in Ohio, bro. Oh, yeah, okay, you work third shift. Yes, you're not in a different place. You just have a different work schedule. Shane Cashman, I got to make peace with what I can't control. I know that much. Well, you're not in control of anything. That's the first thing you have to realize. You have no control. It's an illusion. Control is an illusion, man. You don't have it. You don't have it. That's what you got to come to terms with. You can't control anything. Yeah. Honestly, so you might want to get, parse things. Well, I can control myself. I can control how I act and react. That's external. That's internal. I'm talking about external to you. People try to control the world. they try to control the things in the world. You can't. It's not possible. It's not possible. And by the way, the act and react, what are you reacting to? Oh, the world, which you can't control. Right. Shane Cashman, I found that out early in adulthood. No Way Out says there's stability that we misinterpret as control. I mean, it depends on how you define stability. But that's the greatest illusion in the world today. People thinking they have control. You do not. A lot of people experience sadness because of that. Because they try to have control, they're not able to control things, and then they feel sad. Then they feel unhappy. Because they base their happiness on trying to be in control, and then they're not in control. Not realizing that you never were. You never were. Control is the biggest illusion in the world that people tend to believe, that being that they have it. Shane Cashman, I know from my own experience, planning doesn't work for me. Well, that's not control. What are you talking about? No. Mm-mm. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said, man. I didn't say you don't plan. What are you talking about? When I say you don't have control, what it means is that you can't always determine the outcome. Right? Like you can do everything that you can possibly conceive of to get a desired outcome, but you still might not get it. That doesn't mean you don't try to. Okay? When I say you don't have control, it means that you're not always going to be able to get what you want, because you can do everything right and you can still fail. It's called reality. It's not fair. You can't control. And what does control mean? Certainty, right? Do you have certainty? Well, nothing's certain except death and taxes. And that you're going to need to take a crap tomorrow, right? And that eventually entropy will collapse the universe back in upon itself once it stops expanding. I mean, these are the only certainties. What do they say? Death and taxes and entropy? Unless we ever become advanced enough to figure out how to counter it, which is probably never going to happen. But that's what I mean when I say you don't have control. Because what is control ultimately? What are you seeking to accomplish when you try to control something? You're trying to achieve a specific outcome, right? Otherwise, why are you trying to control something? Because you want something, right? What do you want? I want to be rich. I want to be handsome. I want to be thin. I want to be appealing to women. I want this car. I want my life to go this way. I want to have that house. I mean, you can do everything right. You can work hard. You can invest right. You can maybe accrue a certain amount of wealth, but maybe you don't get that house. Maybe the person don't want to sell it. And that car, maybe you never make enough money to get that car, no matter how hard you work. And maybe you work your ass off and you still don't get as buff and Chad-like and Adonis in appearance and such that you get the broad you want. That's what I mean. That doesn't mean you don't try to achieve a goal or have a destination in mind. It just means you may not reach it, but it really doesn't matter. Why doesn't it matter? Can you answer that question? Why does it not matter if you don't actually end up getting what you want? Which is ultimately why you're trying to control things, right? Of course, if you watch the movie, if you read the book, I just recommend it. You'll get the answer. But I'm not going to give it to you right now. I want you to think about it a little bit. Best basing Judah. I hope control is only an illusion for Alex Soros. Yeah, was that George Soros' son? Yeah. I plan to maintain control. DOS. That's what I mean. Shane Cashman. It's kind of complicated for me to properly explain. Well, son, you're a very young man. You need. You don't know everything, and I don't expect you to. Neither do I, by the way. The Jake Tucker. You can only control two things: your behavior and your attitude. Yeah, to a point, sure. But insofar as how that affects the world around you, Shane Cashman, I have bad starters anxiety, I guess. Don't be afraid to look or seem ignorant or unknowing of a thing. Nobody's going to criticize you for not knowing or expressing ignorance or lack of knowledge on a subject. What they will criticize you for and find annoying is not being willing to show that ignorance or lack of knowledge. You try to hide that and put on an air of knowing, it's really going to annoy the shit out of people. And they don't like it. So don't do that, okay? You'll learn a lot more in the long run. Believe me. Shane Cash, when something goes wrong and I lose my mojo. But the real question is, did you have mojo to begin with? Is what you identified as mojo actually mojo? It's important questions. And so Chrome 1. Tell that to Andy Nowicki, the king of rumination, about things you can't control. Okay? I don't know who that is. But even when you say you can control yourself, to what extent? Some people would argue that actions and reactions are often in and of themselves a product of the world that we live in. So again, you have to ask yourself, what exactly do we have in terms of control? The more you question, the more you'll question. Vespasian Judah, well, never have mojo like Austin Powers. Yeah, he had mojo, for sure. Yeah. It's a good character, by the way. But no, I recommend everybody watch that movie. It's a great movie, by the way. You will watch it probably a dozen times, and you'll learn a little bit more each time you do. The book is also very good. But honestly, this is one of these instances where I would say the book and the movie are pretty close, quality-wise. And Nick Nolte does a great job as the character of Socrates. But yeah, go check that out. Peaceful Warrior, superb movie. You can watch it online, probably. You might even be able to watch it on YouTube for free. I don't know. It's an old movie. 20 years old by now. Best Basing Judah, Michael Myers, best character in my opinion. He did a pretty good movie also. Very underrated. I think it was, what was it? I Married an Axe Murderer. Something along those lines. He's a very good character actor, for sure. Highly underrated. But I was never a big fan of the whole Austin Powers thing. So Socrates take a trip in a time machine. Oh, God. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Yeah. Well, this movie is a bit more serious than that. This movie would actually help you. Believe me. Although I'd also recommend you read the book. You could look Dan Millman up on the... it's supposed to be a true story. Dan Millman, Dan Millman, he was a gold medal winning gymnast. Now he's a inspirational speaker. Smart guy. You know. His story helped me out a lot. Peaceful Warrior. Yes. Starring Nick Nolte and I don't know who played Dan Millman, but it's easy enough to find if you want to watch it. It's also a book. Yeah. I mean, I do have some points of contention with some of Dan's ideas, but the majority of them I agree with. And they're just small points. Probably easily settled if we had a conversation. The Jake Tucker, watching these dipwads on the internet has helped me so much. No one is useless. At least they're a good example of what not to do. Well, there you go. Absolutely. I'll take my parents, for example. They were horrible people. But I learned enough to understand that at that time, I just need to do the opposite, and I'd be all right. So they taught me because they were such bad people, right? See, there's all sorts of lessons you can learn, even from the worst possible human beings on the planet. Just most people don't take the time to learn them or understand what can be gleaned from these terrible human beings. Yeah, they're horrible examples, but there's also something to be learned there. Another reason why I do these locale videos, and why I started doing these street locale videos as well. And you notice, by the way, it's mostly women. These kind of interactions where people are flipping out and acting like they're possessed by demons, generally only happen with broads. Because dudes don't act like that, yo. They're not allowed to. They know they won't get away with it. Shane Cashman, It's a Wonderful Life helped me when oh, dude. There's no comparison. No comparison. When you see this movie, it might change your life if you have already reached a certain point where you're able to understand and comprehend the lessons there. And if you're not, well, that's why people like me exist, act as a guide. Very simple. No Way Out. What about Parents was horrible? Oh, they were terrible people. They were abusive and neglectful and just really bad people in general. Bad. Like Hitler level bad. Like the worst possible humans you could imagine, right? That was them. They were terrible people. I mean, just the worst. Shane Cashman, it made me mad when that guy in the wheelchair didn't get what was coming to him. Everybody gets what is coming to them. Okay? Vespasian Judah. There is no comparison. When speaking about the formula for happiness, this movie, the book, hit it the nail on the head. There's just one formula. You got to understand this. The Jake Tucker, another fun locale that you might be interested in is Stuttering John Melendez, and another one called Stuttering John. Didn't that guy used to go on the Howard Stern show? Does he produce YouTube content? Another one is Diana Urbani. I don't know who these people are. Are they on YouTube? Let me do a quick check here. Let me see. Diana Urbani? All right, let me take a look here. Oh, Diana. Oh, Diana something. What's that again? Diana Urbani. Okay. Urbani. Diana Oregon? No. Diana Bunny? No. I don't see any Diana Urbani. I see a Diana O'Briant. I don't think that's it. No, I don't see any Urbani. Vespasian Judah, one of my favorite lines in The Unforgiven. We all got it coming. Vespasian Judah. Geez, now I got to type it in because, oh, geez. Don't you have a stroke like me? Your memory all out of whack? All right. Geez. Probably won't help you out, man. But you never know. Yeah. Okay. Well, unless he's on YouTube making content lately. Okay. Stuttering John is all over YouTube. I don't know. I didn't even know this guy was still making content, so he's probably not all that popular. Lady that what? I don't know who that is, Mom. Diana, Lady D? I mean, dude, couldn't you tell me the name of the channel? I mean, you're giving me names that you're not even fucking spelling right, man. What are you doing to me? I mean, you're not even giving me the right name. Why are you telling me to look somebody up on YouTube when you don't know what their name is on YouTube? I mean, why am I having to search? You couldn't just look it up? I don't know who these people are. Lady D? Testing my patience, man. All right, Lady D. Why am I having to do the searching? Why don't you do the searching? Lady D. Let me look. Lady Di? Lady Di. The Lady Diana? No, that's that. Okay, I can't find the person you're talking about, man. I'm sorry. I don't know who they are. Maybe you can find them and then give me the name next show. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick, but this is not the right time to ask me to search for stuff. Jake Tucker, Howard Stern is a shell of his former self. Oh, I don't like that guy. Didn't he go and become a libtard? Now, he's another one of these fake people. He's another one of these bandwagoner individuals, like Jeremy Hambley, just, goes where the wind blows. I can't stand Howard Stern. I used to like him, like 20 years ago. But now he voted for Hillary Clinton. Dude, what happened to you? Oh, no. I think it's that broad he married. Bad influence on him. I don't know. Probably told him if he didn't have X, Y, and Z opinion that he wouldn't be able to get into her pants anymore. Lord. Yes, Vespasian Judah, I saw the movie. Of course. I used to enjoy movies. I don't enjoy them so much anymore because everything coming out of Hollywood now is garbage. But yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Soros. Oh, George Soros. Well, George Soros is still alive, unfortunately. In his 90s now? Dude is... He looks like he eats the bugs. That's one weird-looking guy, man. The Jake Tucker. I just ordered the book. For $1.99 Super Chat. That's why I'm here, actually, to try and improve people's lives. So, I mean, me and my dad watched it. No. Howard Stern is way older than me. He's like in his 70s, man. He's pushing 80 or something. Howard Stern's like almost 80. What are you talking about? How old is Howard Stern? What? How old? Okay, let me see. How old is Howard Stern? Dude, he's 72. Come on. And he looks terrible. Old shriveled up grape of a man. He's raisin face. What? Dude. Come on. Insult me by compare me to this guy? Please. I guarantee you 72 I'll look better. 72 I'll look 52. 82 I'll look 62. Give me a break. What are you talking about? Compare me to Howard Stern. Oh, you did? Okay. Well, anyway. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. You know, so it's got to understand, when I say the formula for happiness is the same for everybody, that's exactly what I mean. But how you... So, let me explain. So if you want to make, say, brass, you add a certain percentage of, what is it, bronze and tin? And if you want to get the exact mix for, you know, the most efficacious qualities for whatever purpose you're going to use that material for, the formula is always going to be the same. 10% tin, 90% brass, whatever. Call any fluctuations custom tailoring, which you could boil down to the things you do in your life. Right? You could call it that. Whatever. But the formula is the same. Bronze, same formula. Diamond, same formula. How do you make a diamond? Carbon, pressure, it's the same formula. It doesn't change. Happiness is the same way. Now, you might use the diamond in a drill bit. You might use it to mine. Or you might use it for jewelry. But ultimately, the formula for making a diamond, it don't change. A diamond is a diamond. And the way to make a diamond is the same. No matter who you are, where you are. How you go about doing it, it's the same. Pressure, carbon. How you apply it, that will differ. The application may be different, but the methodology for the diamond itself doesn't change. Happiness is the same. Does that make more sense? I hope it does. Running out of analogies here, although I could come up with some new ones, but yeah. Shane Cashman, my dad's older than you. Well, I would expect so. I would expect so. No way out. Blood diamonds are forever. Why are they blood diamonds? Yeah, because of how they were gotten. But anyway. A little too deep for late at night. He's 62. Okay, well. He had kids late in life. Yeah, that's good. Kids are not in my future, unfortunately. But that's fine. I don't have control over that. That's what I was saying. You can do everything right and you still don't get what you want, okay? That's ultimately what control boils down to. And that's okay. Because it's not the destination that brings the happiness. It's also not quite that simple. There's a number of different elements. Just like you have a number of different elements in any kind of alloy, metallically, that you might create, happiness is the same. But the formula is always the same. Talk about a different aspect of life, there's a different formula. But the formula is always the same. Once you figure out the formulas, you got it made in the shade, baby. Made in the shade. That was originally why I created my channel. But, you know. I mean, originally I saw there wasn't much interest in philosophy. And so I decided to try and use some current day events to get and create gin up interest. And then my channel got banned. But then I got it back. Probably should have made a new channel. Live and learn. But there's not much interest. I mean, take, for example, Stefan Molyneux. He tries to do what I do. He's a good philosopher, actually. For what he does. He's not great, though. There's a certain rigidity to the way he looks at the world, and a number of biases that are kind of pre-baked into his personality that unfortunately limit his philosophical acumen. Well, ability, I should say. He has very high philosophical capability, but his application of it has some limitations because of his own personal biases from his life. And some people have biases that are more self-limiting than others. He's got a lot of self-limiting such biases. But even he got booted off of YouTube. And he just came back and created a new channel long before my resurrecting my old channel. He was smart. He made his own channel, a new channel. I should have done that. But he's only at like 12K subs now. He's been back on YouTube for what, a year and a half or something? Before he got booted off YouTube, he had 1 million. He had like 1 million subs. Because he started back in the day when YouTube wasn't even owned by Google. He was on YouTube before the algorithms, before the voice recognition, before the naughty word recognition, before it even had, you know, the SPLC with its, you know, army of volunteers sifting through and correlating and, you know, banning people. So he was able to grow really big, but he starts his channel now. In present day, he's got 12K subs. It's actually not even that there's no interest. There is still interest, but YouTube shadow bans content like mine. You want to know how that's true? Just look at Stefan Molyneux. He was able to grow huge before YouTube had its AI and word recognition and automatic shadow banning. So he's a perfect example. He creates a new channel in present day YouTube, a guy that had 1 million subs back in the day. Now he's at 12K. I mean, if I could have gotten on YouTube back in, what was it, 2006? Good Lord. Of course, that would have been banned, just like he was. And then I'd come back with a channel of similar size, even after 1.5 years, because YouTube doesn't want people like me who can teach you, the audience, actual useful, practical lessons that will allow you to solve your own problems and improve your own life, because they don't want people like that. They're gatekeepers. They want you to be dullards. They want you to be consumerists. They want you to be materialists. They want you to depend on things for your happiness. They don't want you to learn the lessons I had to teach. You don't need things to be happy. Here's the formula for life. Here's the formula for happiness. Oh, no, no, no. Got to shut you down, buddy. You're pointing out some uncomfortable truths. We don't want people to tell the truth. We want people that either lie or just talk about innocuous crap that nobody cares about. Ah, I see. Yeah. Trash Panda. Hey, Trash Panda, how you doing? Shane Cashman, hopefully we're not keeping you up. No, but I'm going to leave soon in a sec. I got to get something to eat. But I can stay up as late as 2 a.m. That's kind of like my cutoff. I stay up late because I tend to start work a little later most days. But of course, it's the weekend tomorrow, so no way out. All these resources, someone suffers from their prominence. I think when you say resources, you probably mean stuff. I'll assume that. Best be AZ and Judah. I have a friend whose parents didn't have him until their late 40s. His parents are the age of my grandparents. Actually, they were friends. Shane Cashman, you got to find that perfect formula for the brain chemistry. Well, to interact effectively with reality. J-Boss, you seem to me, Shane, to be the type of person that overcomplicates things. Just a guess. J-Boss, I was about to say Steph Molyneux doesn't have many viewers lately, and he is too repetitive. Well, that too. That too. He could do with a bit more of a sense of humor. But the main reason he doesn't have viewers is because YouTube does algorithmically suppress content like his, which they didn't do 15 years ago. J-Boss, way too repetitive. Yeah, well. Shane Cashman, I try to find the answers to the world and waste most of my time trying to understand history. Trash Panda, used to read a lot of Hume, Leibniz, Hegel. Yeah, waste of time. Watch Peaceful Warrior. Learn how to find your answers within. Then you don't need to read Hegel or Hume or Leibniz or any of these people. J-Boss, history buff here too. J-Boss, Trash Panda. Oh, it skipped. German philosophers are all trash. Don't waste your time. Yeah. I would recommend you don't waste your time with a lot of them. But if you're not at that point where the answers come from within, yeah. Trash Panda. Oh, and Kant. I would ignore Kant and Hegel. J-Boss. Trash Panda. It's exact. The only philosophers I would honestly recommend, Socrates, Aristotle, and Ayn Rand. Those are the only three I would recommend. But again, once you learn how to find your answers within, you don't need to study any philosophers, honestly. Shane Cashman, I do find myself overcomplicating things. It is the, unfortunately, curse of the young. Many people would think it would be the exact opposite, but no. That is the curse of the young person. Overcomplicate things that are really quite simple, and they also tend to confuse simple with easy. Nothing could be further from the truth. Simple and easy are not synonyms. Probably the reason why I never get anything done. You spend too much time thinking, too little doing. You're going to do a thing, just do it. Don't think about it. There's learning in the doing. Vespasian Judah, it's the reason I used to have psychology-induced ED. I'm beyond good now, but I used to overthink everything. Yeah, well. It'll go away or it won't. I don't really think about any of this stuff anymore. Mostly a waste of time. There are certain things that are just a waste of time. Literally a waste of your time. You just cut them out. You cut them out of your life entirely. You don't think about them. Doesn't mean I can't. I just don't, because it doesn't really contribute to my life in any way. And in fact, it keeps you living in your own head instead of living in the world. You're here to live in the world, not in your head. Shane Cashman, we're taught that in school. Yeah. Best Basing Judah. That was in my early 20s. Yeah. Yeah, it's the curse of the young. Shane Cashman, explain your answer in 50 sentences. Well, overcomplicating things, yeah, it's not a good thing for sure. Most things are simple, except those things that are in and of themselves by their very nature intrinsically complicated. As you can see, I'm also quite good at thinking, as I don't think about these things all the time. I'm just able to extemporaneously come to these conclusions by train of thought, the application of logic and reason. I don't need to come to any kind of preordained conclusion that I then file away in some kind of Rolodex that I reference later. That's not how my mind works. That's how people like Ben Shapiro's minds work. These sloganeering mofos, they just memorize a bunch of talking points and they sound intelligent, but they're not really intelligent people. They're good collators of information. Not quite the same thing. Shane Cashman, I get dopamine hits from doing deep dives. Yes, I understand, son. I used to be similar. Until I figured out, the way the world works. The formulas behind the way the world works. More accurately. And I did start writing a book on my philosophy and approach, but I don't have the time now. The only book I've written is a book on the practice of the sword. Nobody's interested in reading that. By the way, I have to edit it, and I don't have the time for that either. Writing a book on my philosophy that is practical realism, it would take a while. It wouldn't take all that long. I'm quite good at thinking these three things through and putting them on paper, but I don't have the time. Occam's razor, the simplest explanation. Yeah. Yes. The dopamine hits. Well, what you need to get the dopamine hits from, you now need to reverse it. The dopamine hits should not be coming from what's inside your head. They should be coming from what's outside it. That's where happiness comes from. The stuff you're getting dopamine hits from right now are trash. You needed to take the trash out. Shane Cashman, I learned a lot about my limitations and my strengths in these past months playing GTA Online. Jeez, that game. Good Lord. I keep hearing people talk about it. Doesn't interest me, really. I'll tell you this. Anything that takes you out of the world detracts from happiness. It's that simple. You live in the world. The more you can maximize living in the world, the happier you will be. And Civilization 6. Oh, boy. Thoughts on stoicism. So I reach happiness, virtue, and wisdom. You might be confusing happiness because there's only one way to be happy. A formula for happiness. There's only one formula. Stoicism ain't it. There are aspects of stoicism that are useful in that regard, but I don't know that what you're talking about is really happiness fully realized, or definitionally what I'm referring to, virtue and wisdom. It's a little too non-specific, but okay. Not enough specificity there. Too involved. But I'm not going to get any more involved than that. Anything that takes you out of the present moment is a problem. If you're not here now, fully devoted, 100%, then you're not really here. And you had to be here, fully devoted, 100%, to actually be happy. Well, that's good, Trash Panda. Boss 10, virtue and wisdom as defined by Stoicism itself. Well, I mean... Okay, well, I Alright, I have no comment on that. I'm no narcissist. Okay, I didn't say you were. No, I'm not trying to have a dead air. I'm just waiting for somebody to say something interesting. I'll be waiting a long time. Spacing Judo, I'm absolutely a narcissist. Well, hey, at least you know it. Most people wouldn't. Most narcissists don't know they're narcissists, which is interesting when you consider that their entire world revolves around themselves. So you would think they would know themselves pretty well, but it's actually the exact opposite. No, just the one I told you, Peaceful Warrior. I don't bother with books anymore, really. Don't need them. But, I mean, I would recommend, Ayn Rand's book on objectivism's good. Aristotle didn't really write any books that survived, if he did, but there's a lot of his work that's still floating around, bits and pieces. I'd avoid Plato. Socrates was the inventor of philosophy, so I would recommend you read anything that he wrote. Not too many, though, really. I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube stuff and all that, sure, but I don't bother with that stuff anymore. I have my own internal book, man, that I read plenty. I get all my answers from within, dude. Yes, Plato was real, but he was an idiot. But, you know, his world of forms, a bunch of nonsense. He's more mystic than anything else. You do realize you just read other people's works to figure out how to think for yourself. Once you learn how to think for yourself, i.e., what that means actually is finding your answers within, which can be a lifelong pursuit, and then you don't really need those outside sources so much anymore. I mean, it can be good to get other people's insights, sure. It can sometimes make you think, ideas, things you hadn't thought of, perhaps. But those things become less and less as you get older, honestly. And eventually it gets to a point where it's just a thought exercise. Like, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? And then, that's something I haven't thought about before. And then you use your own internal book to come to a conclusion on the subject matter at hand, i.e. your own internal, I call it a book, your internal book, as it were. Plato was considered a great mind. Guys to blame for a lot of religious mysticism. Vespasian Judah. Oh, he believed in the four humors. Yeah, until the late 1800s. Trash Panda. Peaceful Warrior seems cool. Sort of like the Divine Comedy. I'll check it out after the stream. No, not Divine Comedy. So it's a book, and it's also a movie. I would suggest you watch the movie first and then read the book. Yeah, in that order. It's a great movie, by the way. Nick Nolte, it's probably, in my opinion, I don't know if it's his best performance. I would say Prince of Tides was his best movie, but this is pretty good. Marcus Aurelius was a smart guy, for sure, but Stoicism's limited in its scope. Confucius was not a philosopher, so, you know. Look, Socrates invented philosophy. It's a Western phenomenon. It's not Eastern. Confucius was mostly a mystic and a communist. Okay? Confucius was basically your first socialist, all right? Read any of his work. Dude was a pinko commie. Not a philosopher. You could classify him as maybe a political philosopher. He was a bad political philosopher. Before Marx, there was Confucius, okay? And who's going to call Marx a philosopher? I'm sure Marx thought he was a philosopher. I'm sure Marx thought he himself was a great philosopher. No. Yeah, you study Confucius. The guy was a socialist, okay? Big, giant, pinko commie. But, no, look, these philosophies you're talking about, they're very narrow in their scope. See, I don't do any of that crap, okay? I'm solely focused on solving real-world problems, okay? That's what I care about. That's what I care about. Happiness, learning, maximizing my ability to solve real-world problems. I don't care about any of that other crap. Think deep thoughts. Think deep thoughts about what? It's a waste of time. You want to waste your time? Waste your time. You'll find out you spend a lot of time thinking about nothing, which is part of the problem. Watch the movie. Lao Tzu. He wasn't a philosopher either. He was more of a tacticianer. But he was definitely right about a lot of things. In regards to war, but there's a lot of lessons from war that you can apply to your everyday life. Sure. But you're going to notice that everything Lao Tzu talked about were formulas specifically for specific aspects of approaching your life. They were practical, applicable insights into certain aspects of reality and formulas that one will employ in those specific situations. No. Okay. Well, you stick with Seneca then, because you're not going to like me or anything I have to say. I don't give a crap about Seneca. I don't give a crap about any of these people. They're dead. I don't teach history. Okay? I live in the here and now. I don't live in 500 BC. Both. Both. Warn people about politicians and a guidebook. They're both true. One thing about whether things are pious because the gods condone them. You can't know the mind of a god, even if there is a god, which you can't know. That's a waste of time to think about. The hell do I care about the mind of a god? I can't know or prove the existence of such a thing. And to even think about, worry, consider what they might be thinking, if they did exist, is a total complete waste of my life. I don't care. You're obsessed with the pie in the sky philosophy of the ivory tower, man. And what about the square root of 2 being irrational? J-Boss, you're headed in the wrong direction, my friend. Everything you're pondering and talking about is a waste of your life. Don't even worry about it. Don't pursue anything that takes you out of the here and now. Includes pondering the minds of gods and what they might think, or if even a god existed. Total waste of time. I've known a lot of people that waste their lives on crap like that. Yeah, so why bother? Right. I don't think we'd have the mental capacity to imagine what a god thinks. Yeah, so who cares? Who cares? Joe, says a Socrates dialogue, sir. Not my obsessions. You said, dude. Yeah, but Socrates invented philosophy for the sole purpose of solving real-world problems. He was the ultimate practical man, as it were. My tab crashed. Restore tab. Not a problem. J-Boss, these subjects don't interest me. I just mentioned Socrates because you seem to be in love with these old dead people. Not because I want to discuss any of that crap. We're discussing philosophy, not history. Or the history of philosophy. Philosophy is a verb, my friend. It is an action. It is a doing thing. Philosophy is a thing you do. It's a verb. The act of doing. Philosophy. Sean Ann 117. What example of real world problem have become recently? What was this? We have limitations for a reason. Well, yeah. Because we're limited? I don't think there's a reason for it. We just have limitations. What reason would there be for it? The reason is because there's no reason. I mean, the reason is we are what we are. That's a very strange statement. I don't get it. We have limitations for that statement makes no sense to me. We have limitations for a reason. What reason might that be? I mean, that implies some kind of like design or intelligence. I mean, reason implies, you know, some kind of intelligence behind. What reason? Okay. I don't identify as an objectivist. Religious reasons, but we're not talking about that. Yeah, I don't. No, I don't. I don't know what religion we're talking about here. But anyway, I don't discuss religion, generally speaking, so a waste of my time. At least in this regard. Why are you asking me about people I like or don't like? Tower of Babel type stuff. You should go talk to Stefan Molyneux. His degree is in the history of philosophy, which isn't really philosophy, just history. He's somebody you should go talk to. Don't talk to me about this stuff. I have the Book of Mormon next to me, debating or reading it. I would suggest not, simply because it's waste of time. It just seems like a waste of time to me. Trash Panda, what kind of limitations are we talking about? Like bound by personal morals and beliefs? It's very non-specific. I didn't understand his statement. I think he's talking about how God created man. Of course, God supposedly created man in his image, so... But image, not 100% representative. Otherwise, that would make man his own God, which isn't the case, but that's how a lot of people live their lives. Rely on God. You can rely on yourself. You can rely on reality to be what reality is. How about relying on a God? I mean, whatever works for you, man. J-Boss, I'm going to say this and leave it at that. You rely too much on other people to inform your thoughts. What rely on? I don't rely on any, gods. There's no reliance there. I'm not going to discuss my personal religious beliefs or thoughts. It's really not anything I get into here. Belief in a higher power can only exist if you have limitations, if that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Humans have to... if you had no limitations, you'd be a god. Then you be believing in you. Well, you're free to believe what you want. I'm not telling you not to believe in, I mean, wouldn't necessarily say it's a good idea to believe in some things, but that's fine. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. That's what faith is. Well, dude, I don't know why you're discussing religion. Religion and philosophy are very far removed from one another. Religion's based on dogma. Philosophy is a process. Philosophy is a tool of the mind to better understand reality. It is not memorizing ideology or dogmatic takes of dead people. Like, too many people come into rooms like mine and try to talk to somebody like myself who think that's what philosophy is, and they're sorely mistaken. Oh no, psychology. Oh boy. Oh boy. Talk about personality types. Oi, 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 oi. You like pigeonholing, don't you, my friend? Yeah, I don't believe psychology is a pseudoscience. I don't buy into it. Shane Cashman, it's akin to astrology or phrenology. Shane Cashman, but we must overcome our limitations, and I don't believe in magical solutions. Well, you can't overcome all limitations. You can't jump to the moon or run 150 miles an hour. So, yeah, you do definitely need to know what your limitations are, for sure. If you're going to live in the real world, yeah. If you think you can fly, and you don't know that your limitation is you can't fly, well, you're not going to live very long. So, yeah. But of course, we can invent planes and helicopters, and in turn, overcome said limitation. So sure, yeah. Limitations can be overcome and eventually will be overcome. Someday we'll have faster than light travel, warp speed, the ability to bend and fold space. It's just a matter of time, and then we'll be able to travel to other planets, other solar systems, maybe even other galaxies. But for now, we still have those limitations. No, J-Boss, philosophy is a tool of the mind to better understand reality. That's what it is. What you're doing is quoting me a crap definition used in the past. That's not what philosophy is. That's a definition of the meaning of the word itself from yesteryear. The definition of the application of philosophy is a tool of the mind to better understand reality. Your definition is a passive identifier. Not the same thing. Shane Cashman, I don't think we have resources enough on Earth to do anything like that. Well, no, of course we do. We just don't know how to employ them in those ways yet. J-Boss, psychology is a scam, but math isn't. Well, psychology is not math. You keep thinking that, pal. You keep thinking that. These are all self-limiting ways of thinking inside a box. Well, see, that's where we're different, J-Boss. I don't get my answers from outside. Philos, low, successful. Yeah, but that's... Okay. Let me see if I can... Your definition of philosophy is an identifier. I'm using the word and the definition of said word as an application of how the identifier works in the world. If that makes any sense to you. Okay. Sounds like you're here to argue. The only problem is you're trying to come from a point of authority by quoting things that are either pseudoscience or ideology from dead people. Shane Cashman, you should do a Crepola segment where we discuss philosophy. Yeah, it attracts too many people like J-Boss. Trash Panda, I agree, numbers are universal. The movie PI was good. Yeah, we're not discussing mathematics here. At least not in that manner. Conflating mathematics with psychology. That's just stupid. That's stupid. Psychology is a pseudoscience, man. It's a pseudoscience. Trying to pigeonhole people with certain personality types and identifiers is putting them and yourself in a box. And needlessly so, I might add. Needlessly so. You don't need to do that, okay? No, I used to have a show like that, Ask a Philosopher. Like I said, too many people like Jay Boss show up. Rather difficult people who have entrenched mindsets. They can't get out of their own way. I don't enjoy talking to such people, I'll be honest. Shane Cashman, today's society frowns upon that kind of content. You're on philosophy. No, but it's a process, an active doing. And it is also a love of wisdom in a passive sense. Love of knowledge, yes. I'm talking about the employing. But what you're saying about knowledge, love of knowledge, what is knowledge? Well, that's what the study of epistemology is for. We have to define and we have to verify what is true and what is not. But at the end of the day, what I'm talking about is the simple definition of what it is I am doing, which is not what you are doing. We are doing very different things. You're not doing what I'm doing. You're not a philosopher. You're a regurgitator, which is fine. You can regurgitate, but regurgitation isn't really philosophy. It's ideology. Ideology comes from philosophy. Philosophy does not come from ideology. You got it backwards, basically. Shane Cashman, I got an ad. Oh, okay. Well, that's not uncommon. I do have ads on. I think they're set at medium. I don't change the setting. You can actually turn it higher to where there's more ads, and then I would make more ad revenue, but it kind of has a decreasing effect. Just like if you raise taxes, you actually raise less tax money. So I don't raise the how many ads are shown on my videos. I think it's set to medium. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I was just saying what I get a lot of times if I do the Ask a Philosopher segment is people trying to prove themselves and prove themselves usually to themselves, but they end up just being regurgitators, which is why they want to talk about like dead people that have been dead a while. They memorized a lot of sayings and garbage these people have talked about, but they don't have any thoughts of their own. I get a lot of these types. I'm sure we do disagree more than we disagree, although I don't know what the hell you're disagreeing with me about. You're confusing me with nerds. No, I don't. I don't think I called you a nerd. I called you a regurgitator. There's a difference. You didn't make any points. I don't regurgitate. Sure you do. Trash Panda. And then you think for yourself and make the best of it to apply it to your life. I mean... I do think, and that's actually way more than most people actually do. Most people are just regurgitators. Do I apply it to my life? I would say I apply life to how I think, not the way you're defining it or framing it. So it's a little different than most people approach things. So the framing's a bit off. Shane Cashman, I got biases due to my religion. Most people have biases to a certain extent. It's just minimizing them as much as possible. That's important. But I'm open to philosophical discussion. Well, I don't. Okay, first of all, I do read, but not like voluminous, like tomes. like I used to when I was young, very much so. When I was a student, sure, and much of my life, but not anymore. Keep in mind, I'm old. Shane Cash, and people don't like to admit they have biases. Well, no. There's only so many thoughts. Oh, no. Thoughts are an infinity. Part of man's problem. Thinks too much. Thinking is algebraic. Not really. Most people are irrational, logical. Who are you talking to? So there's not infinity thoughts. Of course there are. Quite the contrary. No, incorrect. Again, your thinking is very limited. I find you limiting to talk to, honestly. Hence, time can be saved by reading, but not listening to them like me. I couldn't quit. You're a regurgitator, pal. J. Garfunkel, Trevor Phillips, the philosopher. Enough with the GTA crap. I know I look like the dude. I'm aware. Shane Cashman, Trevor is canonically a lifestyle coach after the events of GTA 5. Oh, well, there you go. I know nothing about you. Well, you'd be better off not learning anything about me, man. Okay. You wouldn't like me, pal. Okay. We're very diametrically opposed in the way we approach life. We have very little in common. And I don't think we agree on much of anything. Yeah, dude, I've been hearing this for years. That I look like the Trevor dude. You're not saying anything I haven't heard before. He's worth 200 million. Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm too busted up. My health's too poor. And I don't have the ambition anymore to build another fortune. So, I'm too content as it is. Honestly, I wouldn't want to make that kind of money again. And honestly, it doesn't appeal to me. Oh, gee, this J-Boss is very offended. Dude, I'm not going to define what I mean by regurgitator. I don't want to talk about it. It's not important. Not important. Your dad looks more like Trevor. Dude, I've seen the guy's picture. I look just like the guy. Unfortunately. Oh, dude, the guy, Trevor's not a appealing looking guy. Now, when I was thinner before my illness, I looked even more like him. He's kind of cadaverous looking. Cadaverous? Cadaverous, yeah. But yeah, he looks like a cadaver, yo. So when I was lighter, yeah, before I got sick, yeah, I was a bit thinner. Cadaverous, yeah. He dresses like him. Well, no, I don't dress like him. I've seen the pictures. I don't dress like Trevor from GTA 5, yo. Oh, no. I generally always have on slacks and a polo of some kind. Try to look at least middling. Well, not just at least. Try to look presentable at all times I go outside. That's very important, I think. J-Boss, you need not take offense. What I'm telling you is you don't do philosophy. You're not a philosopher. You're not good at it. But that's okay. You know, I was trained from the time I was friggin' small child. 2 years old to be a philosopher, okay? It's not, and by the way, you don't want to be one, okay? Trust me. People think that being a philosopher is some kind of great thing. It's not. It sucks. A lot. Not now, but When I was younger, yeah. Until I discovered the secret of happiness. Yeah. Now it's great, but it's not a fun journey, I guess, though. But anyway, no. You don't want to be one. And believe me, if you think studying some books is going to make you one, you're... But anyway, mistaken, by anyway. Jay Garfunkel, you actually remind me a lot of him in real life. Okay. Jay Garfunkel. Trash Panda, I see the resemblance to Trevor. Had to Google it and play GTA. I don't. I've never played that game. No offense for you. Yeah, Abe Vagoda. I've heard that too. J Boss the Country. I don't want to regurgitate on your chat. That's why I offered kindly to take it back. Never saw this philosopher. That makes sense. Yeah, it's overrated. Highly overrated. My training to become a philosopher was a lot of suffering. That's generally the path. You gotta suffer a lot. Believe me, you don't want to suffer a lot, okay? Some amount of suffering is just normal, because that's reality, but you don't want to maximize it, yo. Trash Panda Y2K. Well, I gave it to you. No, because you wouldn't understand it. I can't give it to you. Dude, it took me, 2010, oh my God. 16 years ago. It took me over 40 years to reach a point where I was receptive and in the state of mind to be able to actually get it. And even then, it took years of application and mindfulness. But the basic lessons. So let me think here. Paradox, humor, and change. Remember those three words. Paradox, humor, and change. Those are the cornerstones. They're very important. It's not the only elements. Jade Garfunkel, admit you, Trevor. No, come on. Those three things are very important. Got experienced life. Not necessarily. Suffering. I apologize for regurgitating over chat regardless of my bad. No, you're fine, J-Boss. You're fine. You don't really know what I mean by regurgitator. I'm not going to explain it, but it's not the way you're thinking. Not quite the pejorative you're thinking of it as. Most people are stuck in that paradigm. Jay Garfunkel, you know who else hasn't played GTA 5? So one thing you have to understand. So, well, I didn't want to get into it. It's really, I'm not going to say pearls among swine. That's not quite the case. It's just, it's a process of doing. It's not quite that easy. I can't just give you answers. It doesn't work that way. Read the book. Watch the movie. The movie is almost exactly like the book. A few minor differences. The book is more accessible. The movie is more accessible to most people. I tell people to watch the movie first because it gives you some context, and people tend to be already more acclimated to visual mediums, and then read the book, and then we can talk. It's a bit too much information for me to just, reduce it down to like boilerplate talking points. Shane Cashman, a lot of crazy girls like Trevor. Yeah, dude, I've had a lot of experience with crazy broads. I don't want to. Yeah. Too much. In my later life. My earlier life was actually very much dominated by one broad. But once that ended, you go kind of nuts. It's pointless, by the way. Totally pointless. You can bang all the broads in the world, man. It's such a waste of time and tiresome, and you really regret most of it, honestly speaking. Completely meaningless liaisons. It's not even that fun, honestly. It didn't do it for me. That's not the type of... It doesn't do it for anybody, really. It appeals to some people more than others because most people are lacking in self-awareness. And so they're able to find more, joy or pleasure in that kind of meaningless interaction. But it didn't do it for me. No. Adam Smith. I don't want... Why do people bring up these? What do you think of this? What do you think of that? Oh, I hate these kind of questions. They're such dumb questions. Oh, God. Yeah. You really don't get it. I don't like talking about anything that takes me out of the moment. I want to have discussions with people that are actual discussions. It's kind of hard to explain, but this is how I live my life. It's the formula that works best for maximizing my happiness. You want to discuss something, we discuss it, but like a subject. Like, what do you think about... But that's a subject. I got to delve into my inner vault and... go through a Rolodex and try to find, thoughts and meanderings about some dead person. I so dislike these kind of discussions. Shane Cashman, just the crazy ones wanted to talk to me. Crazy broads are interesting. The unstable people. Unstable people seem to be attracted to people that have what they don't have. This happens sometimes, I've noticed. Unstable people attracted to stable people. Introspective people. Self-aware people. People who have more depth to them than they have. So they want to get on, they want to attach themselves to you so they can glean some of that off for themselves. That's really what it is. They want to vampirically try to extract from you that which they do not have. Of course, it never works out because it's totally, completely dysfunctional in nature. Yeah. I don't know, a little crazy. Like that video I just put up, the blonde chick, Street Locales, Volume 2. I could get into her, but there was a little bit more to her than what met the eye. But, I mean, when the cops were pulling her out of the car, and they were like, "You're going to, can we take you out?" And she's like, "I don't know. Can you?" I was like, oh, okay, there's more to this chick than meets the eye. And then they were like, "Okay, we're going to take you out. Okay? Is that okay? Can we take you out?" And she was like, "You can try." I don't know. I see more than most people. That's what my initial training as a philosopher was, surviving. So growing up in the household I grew up with, it's kind of amazing I didn't die. It's the only reason I was able to not die was because I had to become very good at understanding the environment that I was in. Reading my parents, reading my brother, reading other people. And because I had to do that, or I would die, I became very good at reading people. Because I became very good at reading people, and because I became very good at reading the environment, the situation, because I was constantly having to analyze and think about and form tactics to survive, and yes, how to manipulate as well, because if I didn't learn how to manipulate these people, I would die. And so through these constant and necessary thought processes and ways of thinking, I developed the skills of a philosopher. I guess that kind of extreme environment isn't always required. But it sure did work in my case. But I guess it's not the only path. As they say, there's more than one way to skin a cat. But that was my training, early training anyway. Kind of, primed me, as it were, to be much better at these types of things when I grew older. But, and then apply those skills in a larger, more robust arena. So my early training was suffering and not dying. That was my early training. What was yours? I read a book. Oh, wow. Great. Woo! Yeah, great. Ooh, you're a genius. But yeah, mine was more hands-on experience, yo. Not dying. How do I live through today? How do I not be killed by my own parents? That's interesting. How do I survive not having them kill me? Quite by accident, of course. Oh, okay, yeah. Not an easy task. You've got to develop a very nimble mind not to die as a child at the hands of your own parents. Trash Pan, it seems like you had to play mental chess to best make peace for yourself. Not only make peace, but to find peace. In my experience, yeah. You see, the very environment that created that kind of adversity, which developed the skills and the abilities that I now have, my nimble mind and my strong analytical skills, also gave me the same tools to find the very peace that was, for many people, would be elusive or undiscoverable in that environment. As they say, a sage could be happy in hell. Yeah. Yes, you had to play mental chess. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I suck at chess. But I'm very, very good with people and understanding them. But yeah, I'm not saying, of course, that's the only path. Just maybe the best. I think philosophers are made by their experiences in life. I don't think they're born, per se. Although, to a certain extent, they are, because you need a certain amount of IQ points. I mean, it's just unavoidable. I believe the only field of endeavor that requires more IQ points is physics. But You can't be a dummy and be a good philosopher. By the way, you can be a dummy and be a philosopher. Just probably you'll be a not very good one. But philosophy is doing. It's the act of doing it on a constant basis. Most people don't. I do on a daily because I grew up doing it and I continue doing it throughout my whole life. No, it's not. It's more complicated than that. That's too reductivist. I don't want to try and explain it anymore. Vespasian Judah, I was better at it when I was younger. Now I no longer have the patience. Yeah, I don't bother with games, man. Yeah, I'm too old for games. Those kind of games, anyway. I like role-playing games, but I'm a unique case, man. Just a bundle of contradictions, it seems. But not really. I see J-Boss left. I guess he got offended I called him a regurgitator. But most everybody's a regurgitator. It's not anything personal. Trash Panda, you can be a drunk and a philosopher. Sure. Probably won't be a very good one. But... So, philosophy is a practice. So, if you do it often enough, you could call yourself a philosopher. If you do it long enough. Though, generally, no self-respecting philosopher would call themselves such unless they'd been practicing for a long time and had developed some level of ability at it. What about Mind Games by John Lennon? Okay, Shane Cashman, don't give Styx any ideas. Oh, his mind is too melted anyway. I can't give him any useful ideas, man. Styx is stuck in a feedback loop of his own creation. He's not moving on. There ain't no growth happening there, okay? I can't give him any good ideas. Styx Hexenhammer is immune to good ideas, okay? If there's no good ideas, that guy's not going to be able to learn anything from me. Or anybody else from that matter, unless it's how to shoot up effectively. You might be able to learn that. Well, what's his name? He left. I guess he didn't like that I called him a regurgitator. As he sat in here talking about personality tests and the efficacy of psychology and how mathematics informs personality tests, while at the same time psychology has a replication crisis. I think it's only about 30% of the time that, yeah. I mean, do you know that? I mean, like, psychological theories are only replicatable 30% of the time. I mean, that's not science, man. If X and Y happen, then Z will be the outcome. Yeah, if that only happens 30% of the time, you're not practicing science. You're practicing voodoo. It's not even a coin flip, man. At least with a coin flip, it's like 50-50. I try to get people to understand this, and then they start talking about, predictive algorithms and freaking mathematics, and I mean, it's just like, come on, man. Come on. J-Boss, I'm not offended. I just don't know how to talk to you, especially because you redefine words. I don't redefine words, and I don't like explaining them. So, oh, you mean regurgitator? Ah. You take that the wrong way. Some regurgitation can be good if what you're regurgitating is correct, but, start talking about psychology, I think you're a buffoon. Josh Banda, Styx is like Timu, Aleister Crowley. Hey, Aleister Crowley was kind of cool, man. Well, I mean, in a debauched sort of way. Dude was drawing circles and triangles of summoning and summoning demons while he was in the circle of conjuration and letting himself be possessed by demons he had conjured. Dude was hardcore, yo. I mean, not too bright, but he's a smart guy, but summon a demon and then invite it to possess you. That's some freaky stuff. No way out. Psychology as a pseudoscience has authority, though. As a pseudoscience? That's like... I'm sorry. Psychology as a pseudoscience has authority. What? J-Boss, MBTI replication is 70% of the time. Oh, come on, man. Where'd you get that number? Well, if you're this, that, this, and that, well, then you are this thing. And replicatable how? So if you have this particular personality type, 70% of the time, I know how you're going to react. Or I know how certain life experiences will impact you. Dude, come on. I don't know what confirmation criteria you're using to justify that 70% number, but I think it's very, very cherry-picked. Okay? Very, very. Vespasian Judah. I think Styx needs to get his stuff together. That's all I'll say. Yeah, I agree. Vespasian Judah. Psychology should be used to get people out of charges. Psychology does have authority. The authority. You mean like an argument from authority, which is a logical fallacy? You mean like that? They give people diagnoses like candy. Yeah. Okay, so look. Psychological method has some... So the aspect of psychology that involves looking at people, diagnosing, coming to certain conclusions, that's just a grounding in philosophy. Nothing more. It's just an application of logic and reason and some ideological claptrap in regards to conclusions that have been reached by the application of logic and reason. See, I don't like approaching things like that. I don't use ideology. I start from first principles all the time. Now, might I have some, predisposition toward a certain outcome based on something I see in a person and their behaviors? But but you see, my assessments are based on that behavior. Okay. I don't go off ideology, really. The legal system, brother. Well, come on. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that authority is unearned. It's astroturf, yo. Psychology exists mainly as a control mechanism to tell people what they are to believe is normal and not normal. Remember 20 years ago, you dude, dress up as a broad, you're nuts. You're a crazy person. Now, oh no, that's not a mental illness. Really? Says who? Says psychologist. Ooh, the DSM-5. We've rewritten the book. Right? Now it's not a mental illness anymore. Says who? Psychologist? Give me a break. It's a control mechanism. That's it. Okay, so J-Boss, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm referring to as far as replication. But anyway, Vespasian Judah, judicial processes have used psychology to make and break cases. Sure. Do I believe in it? No. But it does have a level of authority. Oh, hey, dude, I'm not arguing that mental illness is not a thing. Did I ever say that? What I'm saying is that the way that people approach it and come to conclusions based upon the study of psychology is flawed. J-Boss, ask your favorite AI about MBTI. What do you mean by reproducibility? But what do you mean? Because when I talk about reproducibility, I'm actually talking about real world. Like, okay, oh, this personality type, this cluster of personality types, this personality type has these predispositions. Okay. But the reproducibility comes in the predictability of what they will and will not do based upon said personality type. Now, can you tell me how a person with this particular personality type will respond in this specific situation? And can you guarantee that they will respond 70% of the time in the way that you predict they will based upon that personality type? If you cannot, guess what it is? It's a science bunkola, baby. I prefer philosophy. You could call me a philosophical therapista, and I'm better than any shrinkola out there. You want to solve your problems, I'll solve your problems. And I'll beat the track record of any freaking therapist out there, okay? I guarantee it. It's no more valid than astrology. I was born in this month, so I'm allowed to be an a-hole. It's such a joke. Yeah, dude. I don't know what he means by replicatability. He's using, he talks about redefining words. Dude, I'm talking about real world, man. If psychology cannot predict these things, or say that if I label you this, say you're a narcissist, and then I say that you're going to react in XYZ way because you're a narcissist and you don't, I thought he was a narcissist, but this is how narcissists act. But he's showing outlier behavior. He's showing behavior that is rather exotic for a narcissist, but he fits ABC, but XYZ, the outcome, the behavior doesn't fit the diagnoses. Huh. I mean, dude, come on. J-Boss, I mean, after 1 year, 5 year, 10 years, the same person taking same or different. What do you mean MBTI tests? What do you mean by test? Will land on the same time. Oh, here we go. See, you're saying people don't change. No shit. No shit, Sherlock. Okay, that's not... What? Dude. Dude. With all due respect, saying that guy takes test today, guy takes test in 10 years, he scores about the same. That's what you consider replicatability and some kind of indicator that the test is somehow performing a function? It's just saying that people don't change, generally speaking. Or if they do change, it's very little. What's your point? That's like, no shit, I knew that. What? Dude, that's what you mean by replicatable? I'm talking about real world shit here. You're talking about, oh, well, he took a test and his answers didn't change after 10 years. Yeah. And? J-Boss. It has everything to do with predictive behavior. What are you talking about? Dude. Oh my, then what use is it? Then it's not psychology. Oh wow, man, you don't know what psychology is either. Psychology's human behavior, you idiot. It's called the study of human behavior, and now you're telling me it has nothing to do with human behavior. What the hell are you talking about? What are you smoking, man? Are you retarded? What the hell are you talking about? It has nothing to do with behavior. What? Dude. Oh, no. No, this guy's an idiot. You're a moron. What are you doing to me here? I'm trying to work with you, man, but you're saying some stupid shit. What? Man, look. Let me see if I can explain something to you here. All right. Let's say I go to a shrink. I say, hey, doc, I'm having some problems here, okay? I don't know, what the hell kind of problem? I don't know. I don't have any mental oddities, but let me think, what kind of mental oddity could I have? I'm way too normal, man. I'm really, really mentally, like, super stable, like concrete, rock solid. I can't even think of a mental oddity I could have. What the hell? I'm thinking here. Oh, okay. No, that's weird. I don't know. Okay, let me think of something else. I'm trying to think of something weird here, but not too weird. This is YouTube after all. I think. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's say I like chasing cars. Like, I'm a guy, right? I like chasing cars, man. Oh, it's interesting. Kind of a dangerous activity. Why do you think you like to chase cars? I don't know, man. I just like chasing them. Well, we have to explore your past. We need to explore your past. We need to do some psychoanalysis here. We need to do some talk therapy, baby. We got to go back. Baby, we'll use some hypnosis too, maybe. Get into your deepest memories and try to discover some kind of, past, life experiences that would maybe lead you to want to chase cars. Interesting. How is that not something I can do? How is that psychology? And if that's psychology, like wanting to get to the root cause of behaviors. Generally speaking, people go to shrinks because they have some kind of hang-up. They got some kind of mental problem, i.e. A mental hang-up. They got some screws loose or they got some wires crossed. They got some behaviors that are based in life experiences, right? It's not some kind of biological issue where their brain is malformed, although it could be. But that would be psychiatry and different. Biology affecting behavior. This is behavior affecting behavior. So that's psychology. So we want to find out what makes humans tick so that we can understand what kind of prior or present day experiences might lead to these particular abnormalities in behavior, these variances that are outside the norm that could be affecting our life in a negative way, that could be negatively impacting our relationships, our work, making us unable to work maybe, making us unable to be productive members of society. Okay. So, hey, well, what would make somebody chase a car? Want to chase a car and maybe get run over. Got an answer? I would use philosophical principles, apply logic and reason, deductive, inductive, reductive reasoning, and I would basically do the same thing the shrink would do, but much better because that's my wheelhouse. What's the shrink gonna do? All right, let's get to something a little more commonplace, right? Sexual hang-ups. Maybe you're somebody who suffered abuse. Okay, let's go there then. Maybe you already know what the problem is. I don't know what the hell you need a shrink for then, but hey, I already know what the problem is. Maybe for behavior modification therapy to give you some, behavior modification exercises, ways to apply certain, I tell you what to do in your life. Behavior modification is just a very overcomplicated term for mindfulness and mindfully applying behaviors that will reinforce positive outcomes in your life that eventually become habitual to counter what you have now, which is negative mindsets, negative pathology, that is leading you down paths that result in negative outcomes in life. You counter those with mindfulness, being mindful, and reinforcing the positive behaviors in your daily life until those become habit, thereby canceling out, overcoming, replacing the negative behaviors. Okay. All right. But do you need a shrink for that? I mean, what use is it really? I can do all that and better. What is it exactly you think psychology is? Because it seems to be pretty useless. In fact, it seems less than useless because most psychologists come in with biases that are ideological in nature, that lead them to sort of project onto patients what their bias tells them is the likely cause or problem or solution to said problem, when each person is individual, and therefore the cause and solution are going to be individual to them. Hence the replicatability crisis. And you're talking about, well, it's not about human behavior. What? Dude, the hell are you talking about? I know what he's talking about. Shane Cashman, psychological evaluation can be easily manipulated. Correct. No way out. Psychology is terrible at predicting unaliving rates. As a field with the intent of preventing suicide, they have been a failure. Yes. The King of Kush, Myers-Briggs. Waste of time. J-Boss, let's not strawman things just to make them easier to refute. I don't think I strawman. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. Nothing to do about predicting their behavior? But if you want to understand how somebody became the way they were, you have to work back from first principles and cause. And to do that, you've got to be able to predict human behavior, meaning how people are going to respond to certain stimuli. So it's actually all about predicting how people will respond, react to certain stimuli. So it's actually all about predicting human behavior. Certainly a lot of it's about that, right? Shane Cashman, when I brought up psychological disorders in the medieval ages to my forensics teacher in high school, she shot the question down and said they believed in magic and superstition. Well, that's a stupid refutation. Yeah, okay. I don't. What's her point? Vespasian Judah, I hate psychology. J-Boss, I mean, after 1 year, 5 years, oh God, yeah. That horrible argumentation. The King of Kush. He was talking about personality tests. Essentially, he said that, after 10 years, 70% of people answer questions the same way. Yeah, people don't really change very much. Leopards don't change their spots. We know this. Vespasian Judah, I'm laughing so hard right now. So you say people don't change? No. Have me rolling. Well, I mean, there's a reason that as a general rule, we say a leopard don't change their spots. I mean, we know people don't change as a rule. J-Boss, that's the exact criterion that validates IQ test replicatability, sir. Oh, well, my IQ went up as I got older, so I don't know exactly what year. Okay, so again, most people's do not, but Trash Panda, maybe fear of heights? Yeah. You do understand that prediction goes backwards as well as forwards, right? You do understand that, right? That you can work backwards in a predictive chain. I'm not even going to get into the methodology behind that. Obviously, you do not know that. Shane Cashman, some forms of psychology are valid in criminal justice. Claustrophobia. Yeah, claustrophobia. Okay. Well, we understand why people have claustrophobia, right? At some point in your early developmental years, you got stuck in a tight place. Yeah. Okay. So now you're afraid of tight spaces. Yeah. But, I mean, that's not always the case. For example, I used to have a terrifying fear of heights when I was a child. I no longer do, but I used to. But I never had anything happen to me that had anything to do with heights as a child. It was just there. There was no environmental factor that ingrained this in my brain. It was just there. One could argue it's just common sense, because you fall from a high place, you die. But anyway, J-Boss, you're simply confusing applying MBTI to the real world. I'm not. I'm talking about what's most important. With the validity, well, if it can't really be tied to the real world, is it actually valid or at all important? And replicatability of the tests, which is what I'm talking about. Well, you're yeah, but you are defining replicatability in a very narrow way that suits your purposes. I'm applying it to a broader, more practical and pragmatic way than you. Your way is, I take a test in 10 years, I score the same. Dude, what does that tell me? People don't change. I mean, we know this. Okay, I mean, it's good for telling me something I already know, that people have known forever, that people don't change. We didn't need a test for that. Dude, you can do that test with anything. You're just asking a series of questions, man. I don't know. I don't see the validity. Vespasian Judah. Okay, yeah. Jason Cars. What? Dude, what do you want? What do you want from me? I'm not mentally ill. I don't know about mental oddities. All right. My mental health is fine. I can't come up with these weird things, man. I don't live in that world of that Nixter broad that dated Styx. I'm not so familiar with mental illness. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, voyeurism. There's a good one. I don't have that. Fascination shooter. You like to be humiliated by your mother and it turns you on or something like that. Okay, there you go. See? Yeah. J-Boss. The point of MBTI is that people are each of a type, but we're not. These questions are very limited. The world is a very big place. I don't want to get into it. This just seems like a very stupid point of contention to me. You first objected to pigeonholing, which is what you're doing with this test. Now you're moving the goalpost to whether it predicts real life behavior. Dude. It tries to, and it employs what you would call predictive algorithms, which I can do too. And I'm not a psychologist, although I guess you could call me one if I employ such, but I'm certainly am better at it than most of you shrinks out there. Crash band abandonment attachment issues. There you go. Yeah, but I don't need psychology to figure that stuff out. And by the way, this is all predictive capability. The human brain is a prediction engine. Anybody with a well-developed mind is going to imagine hundreds, if not thousands, of scenarios and then do predictive, what you would call algorithms along those lines to come to certain conclusions. And then they're going to use what they know about a specific situation to draw the most feasible conclusion. It's all about prediction, Matt. What are you talking about? Your brain and my brain work very differently, my friend, I think. The king of Kush. I hate being an introvert. Well, make it work for you. You've got skills that extroverts don't have. Figure out what those are and then maximize them in a way that can positively benefit you in a productive manner. J-Boss, but I wasn't addressing real-world behavior. It's psychology, dude. It's the study of real-world behavior, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, you actually are addressing real-world behavior. You just don't realize it. You're just addressing it indirectly. Ugh. J-Boss, you're simply not understanding what... I understand what you mean by replication. I don't think it's relevant or valid or important. And you're also trying to detach it from real-world behavior. When the whole test is using real-world behavior to determine the person's personality type. The questions ain't about what are your favorite cookies. Although, even then that would be eating, which is real-world behavior. Dude. The whole... want to do a sticks. The whole freaking test is questions. What are those questions about? Behavior in the real world. You are a dummy because you like to argue for the sake of arguing. And you're too proud to understand what I'm talking about by choice. You're being willfully ignorant because you don't want to back down. You're like Styx Hexenhammer. You argue for the sake of arguing. Are you Styx? You think this is Styx? I don't think so. Sounds a little too lucid. But also too proud. You're never going to learn anything with this kind of attitude, young man. Never. It's not about whether we can replicate what its effects are. What effects? A test? The test made me feel bad. It made me feel anxious. What? Oh boy. IQ is not behavior. IQ is genetic. What are you talking about? That's not psychology, dude. That's actual science. IQ does not belong in the realm of psychology. Why are you even bringing that up? Now he's trying to conflate hard science with pseudoscience. Dude, IQ is 150-year-old, well-proven, well-understood phenomenon. We have very good tests to determine within 3 to 5 points what it actually is. It's hard science. It's based in genetics. 80% or more of it is genetic. It's hard science. It's not psychology. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you retarded? Are you seriously retarded or something? You're making me use words I never use. I'm using the F-bomb. I'm using the R-bomb. Yikes. At the same... Oh, God. Stop conflating IQ tests with MBTI, dude. This is a categorization error. It's a logical fallacy. You're conflating hard and non-science. IQ is a hard science, dude. The study of IQ is a hard science. It's based in biology, genetics. Psychology is not. It's called a categorization error. You're mixing up your categories, doofus. Trash Panda. Does the Kush make you more outgoing? A bottle of wine does it for me. But I am hitting the brakes on drinking sauce. Jeremy ruined it for me. Yeah. J-Boss, if you accept people don't change very much. They don't! Then why did you object to my saying don't pigeonhole? People as they are. Meaning who and what they are, which is individualistic to them. Not fitting 16 particular, very specific personality types, yo. You're trying to take 8 billion people and put them into 16 friggin' boxes. You idiot. All I meant by MBTI is that people have types. No, they don't. No, they don't. Then you object by saying that's pigeonholing. That is pigeonholing. That's the definition of pigeonholing. Now you say, of course, people don't change. That's not pigeonholing. That's a fact. As a general rule, and by the way, you're, again, conflating categories. You're conflating facts with pseudoscience. Again, hard, soft science. If you are so dumb that you don't realize that, as a rule, people don't change, you're an idiot. And I'm wasting my time talking to you, which I think is the case already. If people don't change, they have types. No, they don't. They have types for them. No, what do you mean type? No, they don't. You're conflating a pseudo-scientific identifier with unchanging characteristics of a particular, specific, single individual of 8 billion individuals. As a general rule, people do not change. That doesn't mean they have a personality type. That makes no sense. That's what we call a non sequitur. That doesn't logically follow. So because people, as a rule, which you don't want to seem to acknowledge, don't change, generally speaking. Of course, there are exceptions. I don't know why the hell you would argue that, because the exception proves the rule. So if people don't generally change, they have a personality type then. That makes no sense. That does not logically follow. You are a boob and you are bordering on being banned. Because you're wasting my friggin' time. If people don't change, then no, they don't. I do believe in ADHD, though, because my mom smoked while pregnant with me. Shane, ADHD is not real. It's made up. It was made up to sell drugs. Look up the inventor. Google inventor of ADHD diagnosis admits on his deathbed he made it up to sell drugs. J-Boss, that's the definition of replicate. Okay, I can't read any more of your crap. Oh my God. Gotta go. Gotta go. This guy, yeah, you wasted like 2 hours of my time. Good Lord. Oh, bye-bye. So we had another troll. And a dumb troll at that. No, Shane. The chemical imbalance. There is no such thing as a balance of chemicals in the brain. That's nonsensical tripe. It's not real. There is no, oh, I have an imbalance in my brain because, this chemical's out there. Your brain doesn't have some balance of chemicals. That's made up. That's not true. That's nonsense, and it's not true. It's total, complete mumbo jumbo. If you believe that, well, you're trying to play into some kind of victimhood. I overcame adversity. Now look at me. Story bullshit. Yeah, but it's not true anyway. Your brain doesn't have a balance of chemicals. There's no such thing. It's made up. Totally. My electrolytes is out of balance. I can't focus. That takes some more magnesium. It's just nonsense. Don't buy into that stuff. You have no chemical imbalance. Dude, ADHD is made up. Look it up. I don't know why people can't Google this stuff. The dude who invented the diagnosis and pushed for 50 years for kids to be taking Adderall, he admitted it on his deathbed. We made this shit up to sell drugs and make lots and lots of money because we wanted to create an illness that would sell drugs forever to people. So we would make big stacks of cash into infinity. It's all bullshit. It's not real. You can Google it. The guy admitted it when he died. Oh, the one thing I regret, he was on his death. It was a deathbed confession. Why would he lie? Okay, you believe what you want, man. The guy that invented the freaking diagnosis and sold generations on these friggin' drugs admits it was a scam. And you don't believe the guy that invented it. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're a big sucker if you still buy into that crap. Shane Cashman, I kind of lost what you guys were talking about. The guy, what's his name? J-Boss is an idiot, okay? He keeps conflating hard and soft sciences, and then he's conflating hard and pseudosciences. And it's like, I don't have time for this. He's making all these non sequitur arguments. A non sequitur is an argument that in a chain of logic, your next chain doesn't in any way, shape, or form line up with what came before. Like if I say, I eat an orange, and the next point, so I'm going to taste something. Oh, great. Makes sense. Logically, that follows. What the hell is he talking about? Oh, well, if IQ tests are real and work, then, MBTI tests also are real and work. Well, that's a categorization error. But this guy, I don't remember what his non sequitur was. I'm getting tired. But the guy was making all these retarded arguments. He seemed like a troll. He was just a troll or something. I don't know. When I run into people like that, This is why I don't want to talk to people like that. And why I wanted to cut the conversation. But I was like, okay, I'll try to keep an open mind. And it was just a stupid idea. Non sequitur is logic that doesn't follow, right? It's that simple. Doesn't follow what came before. So non sequitur, non-sequence, out of sequence logic. Jesus. Why do I bother? I can still manipulate a psychological evaluation. Of course you can. It's pseudoscience, man. Shane Cashman, might be some type of depression. You're depressed? Watch the movie. Read the book. You'll real quick won't be depressed. Shane Cashman, I believe you. Shane Cashman, to be honest, I'm trying to justify my medication. You're on Adderall? Get off that stuff. Dude, get off it. It's a freaking amphetamine. Jacks your brain up. And then once you get off it, depending on how long you've been on it, your brain isn't able to produce the required dopamine. Because you've been on this freaking amphetamine since you were like 5. And then you're depressed for like 20 years and you wonder why. Oh, I cooked my brain on synthetic cocaine. Oh. Can you imagine that? Shane Cashman, what I maybe experienced is Adderall withdrawal. No! Really? You don't say. Oh, it's only a powerful amphetamine. It's just speed. Like meth. Couldn't possibly be withdrawal from that. I've been taking it since I was 7. I called it. I called it, yo. Because I'm the prognosticator of all prognosticators. No shit. You want to... I'll give you a cure. Nicotine gum. Mild stimulant. Helps your brain produce dopamine. Just like Adderall. Different mechanism. That's all. Basically, it's like you skinning the cat. There's multiple ways you can skin a cat. It works different mechanistically. Same effect. It's just not quite as powerful as Adderall. 2 milligram pieces, $50 for 310 pieces. I just solved your problem. You don't need to pay me. Shane Cashman. So I didn't want to come to that conclusion, but yeah. Are you the one that said they're, somebody said that they were allergic to nicotine. I don't know if it was you. I hope not. I mean, have you ever tried nicotine? How do you know you're allergic to it? How would you know that? Yes, it works for non-smokers. Why do you think I'm chewing it? I've never smoked a day in my life. I chew it because I got brain damage, yo. Well, there you go. So you're not allergic to nicotine, right, Shane? So go on Amazon, buy yourself some. Let me see here. What did I buy? Good Sense. It was the cheapest one they had. Now, it's not flavored, but who the hell cares? It'll do the same job. It's less addictive. It's also less potent, but this will solve your problem. I just fixed you. It'll be $700. I just did more for you than any shrink or psychologist or psychiatrist could ever do. Now, that's just my opinion. It's not medical advice. I'm not a medical professional. I'm just telling you what worked for me. I'm not telling you should take it. I'm just saying it would work for you. In my opinion, maybe, possibly, it worked for me in this way. So, you know. Frank Castle will give you a heart attack if you're thinking of the patches, man. And this is the 2 milligram gum. They also make a 4 and a 6, although the 6 is quite expensive. And of course, you have the Zyn pouches. They're 9 milligrams. This is 2 milligrams. Kind of afraid to find out what kind of brain damage I probably have. Now, you don't have any brain damage, dude. What Adderall does is it reduces your brain's capability to produce its own dopamine. Either that or the uptake. You just need something that's milder. Your brain will catch up. But in the meantime, this has worked for me. Again, it does the same thing. Different mechanism. Less damaging mechanism. Trash Panda. I didn't know that's what you've been chewing. Hey, if it works. Frank Castle. Is this a philosophy channel or an advertisement? Well, it was a philosophy channel. You missed out on a 2-hour conversation with an idiot who wanted to argue with me the veracity of psychology because, you know, personality tests are so accurate. Trash Panda. I go to the gym for my therapy. There you go. And Cashman, 30 milligrams since 8th grade. You need to stop taking it. Dude. It's speed. Your brain don't look like a sponge. That's not how this stuff works. You just need to stop taking it and start taking 20 milligrams a day of this. You chew a piece every hour and a half, 2 hours, you're fine. In my opinion. Right, Castle, 30 milligram must equal chew. Well, no, I don't do generally. No. I was on the 4 milligram stuff before, but it was too powerful. So the 2 milligram is working great. Not having an issue at all. But yeah, don't be chewing 50 pieces a day. I think better without it. Well, there you go. You're going to need something, though. I would recommend the 2 milligrams nicotine gum. That would be my recommendation, in my opinion. Trash Panda, just don't get under Jeremy. That's beyond suffering. That's not how it works. Now, again. Well, you know, I mean, I'm giving you advice. If you don't want to take it, that's your business. It's not my medical advice. I'm telling you what worked for me. And that they both help in the production of dopamine. And one is milder. But anyway. Well, I don't smoke. I never smoke. Oh, you're late to the game, Frank Castle. What made the veins in your arms hurt? Nicotine? What are you talking about? I choose Dude, are you aware that nicotine is a stimulant? Shane Cashman, eyeballs had busted blood vessels. Oh, you must be talking about the Adderall, I guess. Well, dude, stop taking it. Well, stop taking it. In my opinion, the nicotine would probably help, but that's just me. It's a very easy, cheap way to try it. You can go to the Target, get a 20-pack for $8, and try it out. Chew, 4 or 5 pieces a day of the 2 milligram. See how it works. Minimal investment. Then, if and when it works real good, you buy the big super mega pack I bought on Amazon. Never trust a dealer who doesn't take his own product. Dude. So, I use it because I have brain damage from a stroke. But essentially, it does the same thing. It's just less powerful. It's not an amphetamine. A different mechanism, same effect, but to a lesser extent. You should try it. And yes, it will work. In regards to the dopamine. As long as you're over 18, you can buy it. They'll just ask you to show your driver's license, right? Yeah, you buy it on Amazon, and they know I'm old. But you buy it at the Target, they'll, I use the self-checkout. I go through, then a lady comes over, scans my driver's license, and that's it. I mean, they don't need it to verify I'm an old fuck, but they do need it to verify that, well, it's the law, right? Yeah. They need to take a scan. I drink V8 energy when I can afford it. Dude, I'm not talking. V8 ain't nicotine, yo. I'm not talking about an energy drink, dude. It's a much cheaper way to achieve a similar effect and a much milder way than the Adderall. I don't know why you're making this false conflation between V8 and friggin' nicotine. It's not the same thing. I used the Adderall as pain relief before when I had an abscess. Yeah. Well, you can cut those yourself and drain them yourself. But yeah, Trash Panda. I wouldn't know what it's like to be on Adderall, but you do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. Yeah, but since ADD is a scam, you shouldn't be on it to begin with. Now, Ayn Rand, she took amphetamines when she was writing 10,000-page books. Wouldn't recommend it. Got really hooked after that. Yeah, well, you said you were on it since you were 7, dude. But, anyway. Yeah, dude, it's an amphetamine. Of course you got hooked. That's what they do. But anyway, much as I've enjoyed this very long combo. And by the way, you can see how well this stuff works. I've never done a show this long. See, the good thing about these 2 milligram pieces, the 4 was too much. It was delivering too much nicotine too quickly. So it was just building up, causing me joint pain and all that. This is working fine. This stuff's great. Yo! And the effect is much milder. The 4 milligram pieces were really causing me fog and a little bit of occasional disorientation, kind of. I guess so. You're not mad at us, are you? No, why would I be mad? I'm annoyed at myself for indulging that goofball earlier. What was his name? J-Boss? I don't know. There's something about stupidity that makes me want to flex. But, no, I'm more annoyed with myself. I have to admit, I come to the stream for the philosophy. This is a very good one. Yeah, well, you know. You're the only one, pal. Not too many people have an interest in discussing, doing philosophy. Too many people come in, they want to discuss dead people. They don't want to go through a process. They want to talk about Hegel. They want to talk about Kant. They want to talk about, oh, God, the number of dead people. This isn't a philosophy this isn't a history discussion, man. I do philosophy. I don't talk about it. So, you know, you want to ask a question that involves a process of thought using my mind to better understand reality and come to conclusions that lead to solutions. Yo, I'm in, baby. You want to ask me what I think of a dead dude, Marcus Aurelius, and his, thoughts on Stoicism? I don't want to talk about that. Life is too short. Old philosophy and nothing new and creative. No, the exact opposite. New philosophy. There's no such thing. There's just philosophy. Where did you get the idea that old? What is he talking about? You just said the exact opposite of what I just said. You like Reverso Man? You like Bizarro or something? What's going on here? I said what I said was more or less the exact opposite. There is no old or new philosophy, dude. Philosophy is a process. It's a verb, the way I do it. It's not a historical discussion. Napoleon was a short dead dude, yeah. Although he wasn't that short, actually. He was like 5'6", which was normal back then. The average height in America at most Western countries is like 5'9", as of today. But back then, 5'6" was actually normal. Quite tall, actually. At the very least, average. He was not short by contemporary standards at that time. That's a myth. He was short by today's standards, but... Well, just like morality is timeless. There isn't like new morality, dude. There's just morality. Now, we might come to better understand it. Like, we've gotten better at understanding morality because, we used to keep slaves and such, although that had more to do with pragmatism and than anything else. Yeah. Truth is timeless, man. It ain't old. Well, that's old truth, huh? Really? But truth is truth, right? It's not like, what? I mean, there might be truths that were, like, factually speaking, a part of a particular time or era. Like, it's true that people owned slaves 200 years ago, and it's true today they don't. Okay? Now, that's a very contextual and situational truth. But truth, as in truth, is universal and timeless. So is, using your mind as a tool to better understand reality. Trash Panda, have really changed the past 1,000 years? Yes. Sure, we invented lettuces a lot and societies developed, but we're still savage. Compared to what? I guess to regurgitate hobbies, life is nasty, brutish, and short. Well, number one, we've changed a lot. We've gotten a lot better at understanding what is right and what is wrong, what is moral and what is immoral. It's amazing how religion didn't help as much as with those things as people seem to think. Sure, we invented a lot, but we're still savage. Compared to what? Compared to lions? No. Compared to how we were 1,000 years ago? No. Much more peaceful world. You need to visit Japan, my friend. Talk about low crime and a safe society, baby. And then tell me we haven't developed. The kind of savagery you're seeing now is part and parcel of living in a low trust, non-homogeneous culture. You go check, and by the way, it's also mixed IQ culture. IQ is going down in America, not up. You go check out highly homogeneous countries where the population is high IQ. It's like you stepped into a different world, baby. Shane Cashman, as long as this stream is, you're probably going to get a good little ad revenue. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think about that, honestly. It's hard to say. Ad revenue on YouTube, it's more about watch hours than views. People erroneously think it's based upon views. It has nothing to do with it. Views have nothing to do with it. That's why Jeremy's making so little money. That's why the Quarterine is going broke. He makes crappy videos. They're boring. People check out after a minute, but it looks like he got a lot of views. Yeah, 1 minute views. And his videos are quite short also. Although that has more to do with people's short attention spans than anything else. Shane Cashman, as long as this stream is, I mean, maybe. Probably going to have to buy a Happy Meal. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't make a lot of money doing this. Trash Panda, turn the electricity off for a month. We're going to go Mad Max. Out of necessity. Look, that would be out of necessity. Not because we are intrinsically... There's a certain level of savagery we're capable of. Sure, because it's a savage world. Not because we want to be savage or we're incapable of not being savage. What's so impressive isn't that we have the ability to be savage, but it's the ability that we have to rise above it when we have the opportunity to do so. That's what's impressive. You're looking at it the wrong way. Because the world, the universe, I'm talking about savage. It's a chaotic mix, mishmash, mess of destruction and savagery. Mindless savagery, but it's still savage. The fact that we can be civilized at all is a friggin' miracle. Vespasian Judah, the feudal era was terrible. The Bakufu were highly unfair as well as during the Edo period. Yeah. Frank Castle, I hate the Quarterine. I think most people do at this point. Trash Panda, we all can agree. F. Jeremy, yes. But he's the reason why I subscribe to you. Well, I'm glad. That's one way he can bring people together. Shane Cashman. I hate it when they try to shoehorn philosophical stuff in cheap horror movies. Well. It's the only way people will listen to it or watch it or be exposed to it. Frank Castle. I was there when Jeremy got jumped, and I leaked the info of his attacker. Oh, really? Wait a second. Frank Castle, your name sounds familiar. I don't know where I heard it. Yeah, the name sounds familiar to me. I think I heard it somewhere in Jeremy Hambley lore or something. I don't remember. I thought it was Frank Hassel. Castle. I don't know. I can't quite place it. But I've heard your name before. Shane Cashman. George Romero gets a pass, but it's still kind of cheesy. Frank Castle. And now I wish I hadn't. F. Jeremy. Yeah, well, I talked about him earlier. I always do a segment or two on Chair when I do a live stream, at least these days. Although it doesn't get me as many views as Sticks. I think it's because when I restarted my channel, I was doing a lot of Sticks stuff, and I posted a lot of it on Kiwi Farms in the Sticks thread. And so a lot of those people subscribe, but I didn't do a lot of Jeremy stuff then. Then I got banned from Kiwi Farms, so. Yeah, I know who the Punisher is, dude. I mean his name. I've heard his name in relation to Jeremy Hambley before. Yeah, Stick, Sex, and Hammer. I talk about him more than probably anybody online. Because he's a pseudo-intellectual, and it really offends me, his horrible takes. That people take him seriously. Shane Cash and Frank Hassel. Oh, Hassel. Okay. Is the guy that harasses YouTubers in real life. Oh, right. Frank Hassel. Oh, he's like lying in Amsterdam. No. He's living in Brooklyn in some retarded broad's laundry room. Drinking himself to death on vodka and ketchup. Yeah, Sticks ain't been in Amsterdam in years. He left his wife years ago for some a BPD pancake-ass broad with 2 kids. Not his, by the way. Yeah. Now he's on the run from the law. Guy's a fruitcake. He's lost his mind. All the booze and drugs. Dude, you're way behind the times. Go check my channel, okay? You can scroll back through the content. There's a pretty coherent timeline between his last arrest when I started covering him back in December of last year to now. And you'll love the content as well. It's very amusing. I think I need to log off. It's like 3 a.m. here, and I really do love talking to you guys. Yeah, see, I love the chat more than anything else. Talking about the low-cow morons. That's fun. Don't get me wrong. But I enjoy the chat much more. Just never get enough people in here for it to actually be, all that engaging. Wow, how time changes. Yeah. Nobody's covered Sticks more than I have in the past 8 months. I cover him very well, by the way. My main goal is to use him as a teaching tool. Not only as what not to do in your life, but to counter his very stupid ideas. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Too bad you didn't show up when that goofball idiot was in here arguing, what was his name? J-Boss 1073? What a doofus. Maybe I should have left all his chats intact. I don't know. I really don't care. Can I restore them? Unhide? Okay, I'll unhide user. Will that bring his messages back? No. They're still gone. Oh, well. Can I bring his messages back some other way? It was just annoying me. Too annoying. It wasted a lot of my time. That's one thing I can't tolerate. Oh well. That's life. Well, I did read his comments, so it doesn't matter. All right, guys. I think after 7.5 hours, I can honestly say I put the work in. What does Jared do? 90-minute freaking live streams? Oh, God. What a lazy bum that guy is. All right, guys. I love talking to you so much. If I don't force myself to leave, I won't be able to. All right, that's it. I got to go. I got to get something to eat and then go to bed. I am the realist. I will be back on Monday. Same time. 11 p.m. New York City time. You can Google to find out wherever that is in your time zone. And as for Shane, this worked for me. It does the same thing as amphetamine, but without all of the nasty side effects. It has a few. If you overuse it, but in small doses, it'll help. Maybe, I think. In my opinion, not giving medical advice, I'm only speaking about my experience, which might also benefit you. I don't know. I can't say for sure. I'm not telling you what to do. Only saying what worked for me. Anyway, I am the realist, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. Take care.